Every day and night I sit here and I look into this eye. Well, not every day and night, but every Sunday. What's going on, YouTube? It's me, the artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the late hero's journey. The bus left late. It's okay. For the first, I guess, an hour and a half of this day, I was having an awesome stream. So I thought, because I was dreaming still. And then I was actually woken up to the real world. So I fell out of my inception of what I was doing on the show and had to come to the real world and actually start the show. Like, it happens. I woke up at 6:30. I was up late. I woke up at 6:30 and I said, oh yeah, I got an hour and a half. I'm good. And I had a whole nother dream about waking up and doing this show. And it was going great until my phone buzzed. I'm like, oh shit. It's happened to me before. It's weird having dreams like that, especially if you're a vivid dreamer, that you have dreams about stuff that you're thinking about doing. And in the dream, you have woken up and you've gone on with the rest of your damn day. And it never happened. It never happened. It was all a dream until you woke up again. Like, shit. Now I got to do all that over again. That just tells you how intently I was thinking about some of this stuff. So thank you guys for coming through. I am the one and only artisan MC. Often imitated, never appreciated. And I'm here to give you my view, my thoughts out of my brain pan about this week's current events in geekdom and life. The first one is the most obvious. I put it on the thumbnail. And it wasn't even Freddy Krueger, Malika. It was fucking Christopher Nolan, that Inception shit. That's why I've liked the movie Inception so much. Because I understand what it means to have a dream inside of a dream. I have had dreams where the version of me in a dream is dreaming. I've had those. Straight up. So I've had what I just had today. I've had multiple times. It's not a new event for me. I've had that. Where I've dreamt that I have woken up and started going on with my whole day. My whole day. And not known that I was still laying in bed dreaming until I'm jostled awake and I'm still laying in the bed dreaming. I've never gotten up. Never. It's weird. It can be kind of cool sometimes. Like today is kind of cool because I wasn't late for work or anything like that necessarily. This is work to some extent, but it wasn't like, oh shit, now I gotta go commute. Fuck. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. But it was the same thing. I thought I was awake already. I looked at my clock at 6:30. Oh yeah, I'm up early. Awesome. I wasn't up. I wasn't awake. My brain was already off onto this day already. Wasn't there. This is probably why I don't need a lot of notes or scripted to do this kind of stuff, because I'm already thinking so far ahead anyway that I don't need notes. I just don't. I write bullet points to make sure I hit those points, but I don't really need them. Jazz, not Memorex, right? In the words of Chaos Sportaholic, yeah, you can't make this shit up. R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. Or St. Kevin, as I like to call him. So, as I was saying, we had a lot of deaths this week. A lot. I didn't even look at the news today to see who else celebrity-wise has died between Friday and today. I didn't even bother to look. I didn't. Not that they don't matter, but it was a lot of call-ups to, the big game to this week. a lot, and a lot of shocking ones at that. A lot of shocking ones at that. I went to see the Fantastic Four yesterday with the family Bears. Shout out to the Bears. I have a picture I didn't put up because my phone is still on the nightstand. Of me and the Baird family after seeing the Fantastic Four. And we made a joke. There was a joke about that. Like Kevin Baird, the dad, right? We're talking, he was going to get something and made a joke about Superman and the Crazy Train all at the same time. And it's funny. It's fun being with actual geeks, actually who watch culture and stuff like that, to where we haven't seen each other in a couple years. Within 2 minutes of us, seeing each other again, meeting in the aisle of the movie theater, we've made 6 jokes about pop culture stuff. And I didn't have to explain the joke to him. He walked in with his cup full of Coke. He wanted to give me a hug, but he had his Coke. I said, "Yeah, I'm not trying to drink your soda while I give you a hug, man." Right? And I said, "What is this? You don't have a lid?" And he's like, "This is kind of weird, man. I think you're living kind of dangerously." He said, "Well, it's the new punk rock." I said, "Oh, so not having a lid is the new punk rock?" Right? He said, "I'm going to go get such and such." I said, "Yeah, you do that because everybody's dropping nowadays and want to put a lid on your cup." He said, "No, I'm not doing that." Right? And then we made a joke about Ozzy Osbourne passing, jumping on the Crazy Train, and Ozzy passed. I said, "Yeah, because I thought he was dead already, so I didn't know he was still alive to begin with." I was like, "Yeah, and all the stuff he survived, yeah, no shit. I thought he was gone." So within that 2 minutes, there were so many subtle little quips and jokes thrown in that moment, all about pop culture. None of it was explained to each other. None of it. Didn't have to explain any of it. And it was nice. It felt good to have that rapport with somebody where they got the references, they got the jokes right off the bat. Right off the bat. So seeing Kevin, Jen, and daughter Morgan, friend Brian, getting to see all of them again was good. It did my geek heart good. I felt good seeing them again. I did. Because we dropped right back into, old roles, like with old friends. It's like no time has passed, and me and Jen are talking about the stuff they're doing with the house and all this other stuff and making jokes and stuff like that. It was good. It was a good time. Even seeing the movie, it was 5 of us, so I didn't have to be the thing. I think Brian was the thing because he was the biggest one. So maybe I'm Johnny Storm. I don't know. I got to talk to Morgan, and I told her that I had mentioned to you guys about her how cool she was because she's such a teenager now. She was going to a party after the movie, so she had to shake off these old Gen X parents and get to a party. She's like, "No, if I'm the coolest one there, they're lame." I said, "You are the coolest one there, Morgan." I said, comics and shit. Cool is not showing up till you hit the party. And I remember telling you guys last week about her, how she would come in the shop and she'd go right to the racks, pick up a comic book, start reading it, and not give a fuck what the hell we're talking about. She said, "That is not cool." I said, "That's cool as hell, Morgan. You just don't know. You just don't know." She's taller than her parents. I told them she was going to be taller than them. And it's hilarious to me. Oh, it's so hilarious. I am a proud scientist, dude. An informal life scientist. A making predictions on thing and seeing those predictions come true is absolutely hilarious to me. Morgan is a teenage girl now. She's taller than her parents. And I'm looking like, you see that, don't you, Kevin? I said, does he come in your room and try to tell you stuff? He said, "What is it, little man?" You just tell him that. Say that one time for me. I love that. Just do it one time for me. "What is it, little man?" Oh my God, it's hilarious. Anyway, I was trying to talk about Hulk Hogan, but I was on to a good memory thinking about the Bears. So shout out to the Bears for the Fantastic Four movie. Wish we had more time to spend together, but they had to drop the daughter, because after a point, that's what you are for the kids is you're the Ubers. So they had to drop off the kid at the party so the kid can get to the party. And I had some hardcore geeking to do, so I went and did that. So, on to the topics for today. The passings of icons is the best way I can describe it. It's the passing of icons in a couple different genres: television, music, and entertainment. Right? Now, for all of these people, death came what would seem to be sudden, even though two of them were in their 70s. But death came pretty quick and surprisingly for them. Now, I don't fuss over the fact that they passed just to make a spectacle of it, right? But in today's terms, I look at what surrounds their death a lot more, especially public figures, especially, most certainly, controversial public figures. And the first thing I did when I heard Malcolm Jamal Warner died was I was shocked because I did not want to believe that shit. I didn't think it was real. I heard about it earlier that morning. Like, oh, he passed away. Like, hey, Malcolm Jamal Warner ain't dead. He only like 50. He's like a year older than me. Hell no. He ain't dead. What the fuck they talking about? But within like an hour or two of being at work, this was like 8, 9 in the morning. I had talked to Ashley, inventory person, and I was like, "Did you hear Michael Jamal Warner died?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "It ain't confirmed yet, though." She said, "No, it's confirmed." I'm like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, it's confirmed. He had drowned or something." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" I'm like, "Damn, that's not looking good." Like, I told you guys that 50 to 60 block of black men are getting snuffed out left, right, and center. It's really unnerving. And mind you, I had just did this show last week talking to Malika about that. And this is the part that stuck with me about Malcolm dying. It was on Malika's birthday. I knew what this day was. This was Malika's birthday today. Malcolm Jamal Warner died on that birthday. I said, God damn, dude. Who wants to enjoy their birthday like that? Now, Malcolm Jamal Warner, for my time watching the Cosby Show, it was a staple for a while, but I didn't. This was before I started memorizing every episode of shit. I enjoyed him as Theo. I understood who Bill Cosby was. I understood Bill Cosby's life and his kids, and that Theo Huxtable was a stand-in for Ennis Cosby. I remember that. So the actor himself was good in the role and it was funny, but these were in some ways stories from Bill Cosby's life that were being acted out. Okay, good. If you've watched any Bill Cosby stand up, you would hear it. You would hear it in there. This was a microcosm or a fictional depiction of his family. I understand that every child actor on that show got a good start in Hollywood because they had, in some senses, a black benefactor backing them. Really did an exhaustive search to pick them for that show. They were specific. They were picked for a reason, and they were good at what they were doing. And it catapulted them into stardom because not only did black folks enjoy the show, but it wasn't what's happening now. That's my mama, good times. It wasn't none of that shit. It was a show that even white folks liked, and it was on network television in prime time. It made a lot of money. It touched a lot of people. That shit went all over the world and made them huge stars in their own right. And outside of Lisa Bonet being kind of crazy and doing Angel Heart, none of them kids was really into a bunch of shit. As much as child actors get ground up in the Hollywood system on drugs, sex scandals, all kind of dumb shit, they weren't involved in none of that. Now, you could say that was from Bill Cosby's influence, which I would attribute it to, or they just had good parents who were trying to be parents and not managers. But you didn't hear a lot from them. So when Malcolm Jamal Warner grew up and then had to show Malcolm and Eddie, I liked seeing him older. I didn't follow his career in everything. I didn't. But I like seeing him all grown up, having another successful show, and seeing the boy got his, his chops. He has good acting chops and a good head on his shoulders. I never knew that he passed, that he won a damn Grammy or whatever it was. I never knew that shit. Never. Didn't even know he did spoken word. I didn't follow him that close. It didn't mean I had any disdain for him and didn't appreciate his work. No, it didn't mean that at all. But when I talked to my mother that day about Malcolm Jamal passing, and I was talking to her, and I was like, what is the real circumstances of his passing? Oh, he drowned in Costa Rica. I'm like, that sounds suspicious as hell, mama. That sounds suspicious AF. He is not old. He looks like he could be a really good swimmer. No, but you know about the rip currents and stuff like that. It's like, you talk about the undertow, mama, but yeah, but that's not, no, that don't make no sense. I got to see some pictures or something. That don't make any sense. And to me, it seems really specious that he just drowned on this shit. Now, I haven't watched the video of Eddie Griffith talking about why Malcolm Jamal Warner died all of a sudden, but a couple of things that have not really been reaching my ears is heard of, was he alone? I was like, well, he shouldn't have been alone. Shouldn't be alone. Somebody's protecting their identity. And then I saw a video of people, I guess, at the airport. Somebody's cell phone video taking a picture of Malcolm Jamal Warner. I guess he was getting on a plane or something. And there's somebody with him. I don't know. It don't sound right for a 50-something-year-old man to just all of a sudden drown. A 50-something-year-old healthy male to just drown all of a sudden. Yeah, party girl, yes. Male, no. And not to have more details about how he drowned, where he drowned, who found him, who didn't. My only question to my mother at the time of talking about this was, I forgot what Malcolm Jamal Warner's position was on Bill Cosby. I said, maybe he supported Bill Cosby. Did he support Bill Cosby and that shit that they're trying to do to him? And my mother was telling me, no, he didn't. He actually held him accountable, but appreciated the man. I said, well, that's some class. That's a real nuanced position to take. Good. Because he should. Now, what's up, studio? You said you heard his daughter was with him? Okay. How do I get this thing back on the screen? Oh, there we go. It's a button right there. Now your comments will show up on screen. I'm so technological. So, Malcolm's passing is shocking, suspicious, dare I say, to me. I just look at things not on face value. That's just all it is. I always look at things deeper than face value. That just does not sound right to me. Just doesn't sound right to me. And that was my gut reaction. If you ever read Malcolm Gladwell, Blink, you'll understand that gut reaction that you have is usually right. If you trust yourself and trust your instincts like that. That don't seem right. Something seems shaky in that situation. I don't know who could want to do him harm or for what reason, but my thinking would be it'd be connected to Bill for some reason because Bill has had some tragedies even before he got wrapped up in his legal issues. He had had some tragedies, and one of them I mentioned when I mentioned his son. If any of y'all remember that shit. Sorry, it's fucking alerts. Like she was saved, but they couldn't save him. But that's just conjecture I heard from somebody. Yeah, I try to listen to the news reports or a written article, a few written articles, and match up the truth because the truth has to be in there. The truth has to be in there. They can't tell you a bold-faced lie, right? The truth has to be in there, and if you read multiple sources, you can probably pull out the truth out of it. It's like a sieve. You have to shake it out, know the source that you're dealing with, what they specialize in, and then pick through that with your chopsticks to actually find the truth in it, right? Line up the entrails and all that shit. And then you'll get somewhere closer to the truth. You might not know exactly the truth, but you could probably get to a 65% picture of it, point in that direction. Yeah, he was that's what I heard, Sportaholic. He wasn't throwing him under the bus, but he didn't support his actions. And as you know, most of those cases got dropped because they were bullshit, because it was a feeding frenzy during Me Too. So it was easy for people to pile on and get, 5 minutes of fame to say they was involved too. And they had shit to do with nothing. Pyramid scheme. Everybody wanted to get paid. So I can't believe shit like that. Yeah, I saw the first one. So Malcolm was shocking enough, right? Malcolm Jamal was shocking enough. Within a day or two, then it was, what was it, Ozzy first? Was it Hulk first? Oh, this is the wrong page. Wrong page for the note. Yeah, Ozzy. I think it was Ozzy first. Well, Ozzy passing was kind of a surprise to me because I thought Ozzy was dead already. I really did. Ozzy Osbourne has been around and been a huge star since I was little. And knowing all the drugs and stuff like that he supposedly did, I thought he was dead a while ago. Now, I didn't have as much connection to Ozzy Osbourne, but growing up in the 80s, and I don't mean growing up at the tail end of the 80s when you were 4. I'm talking about being of age, like 8, 6 to 12 during the 80s, early 80s, seeing 80 come in, 81, 82, 83, 84, and knowing what that was. You grew up watching MTV, so they didn't play a lot of rap. So you would hear rock music. That's why I don't have no hate for rock music and stuff like that. I don't. I listen to all kinds of music. I know who Ozzy Osbourne is. I've heard Ozzy Osbourne songs. I wanted to start this bitch to crazy train, but I thought y'all might have been tired of hearing that shit all week. All right. I didn't really have any lasting connection with him until they had that show, The Osbournes, where I got to see his family and see how they were profiting off of his name, being some of the dumbest motherfuckers I'd ever seen on screen. And I'm like, they really making this dude out to like be a dummy. That was, look, man. For me, that Ozzy Osbourne show was just a vehicle for Sharon and his kids to have careers for doing nothing but being people standing next to the man. That's it. I think Sharon loved Ozzy, but where the hell else you gonna go from there? What up, Trust? Said hi. Herb said, I heard Ozzy's death was more assisted than sudden, but I don't know where to confirm that. You just news reports. Read something in the Times or something else. If you want to be funny, ask TMZ. I swear to God, TMZ be having an inside track on way too many stories, man. I'm like, are y'all actually out there doing this shit to catch these people in this crap? Because y'all be way in the know. I don't even really trust them, but if it's some dirt to be found, motherfucker, they was dropping it out of baggie. Okay. They was sprinkling the dirt out of a baggie. They know way too much too quick. Now, at Ozzy's age, 76, he was up there in age. I thought his mental was gone 20 years ago. I'm serious. I didn't even know he was still alive. Somebody said he had just did a show, his farewell show not too long ago. It was like, a farewell show? When? I thought he was dead already. Okay. He wasn't. He did his farewell show. Well, that should signal something that he was on his way out. Right? You don't necessarily do farewell shows when you young and spry and can still, hit the licks and stuff. But I'm kind of curious who was watching a 76-year-old perform on stage. What was he doing? This is not the heyday when he was biting heads off bats and shit like that. No. This is 76-year-old Ozzy. Yes, rock royalty in some senses, but 76-year-old. Can you understand him? I wasn't sure. And I'm not saying anything to disparage the man, but you see tapes and stuff like that, you can barely understand his ass. But for an icon he was one. It just makes me wonder what death looks like for him, since for all that time they was talking about him being a Satanist and shit like that when I was younger. Like, so do you think he's going to heaven? If you believe in that kind of thing? Or did he just not give a shit anymore? I don't know. That one didn't hit me as hard. I was just shocked because I thought he had passed already. But he was still kicking, and then he actually did pass. Like, oh, okay. It is what it is. Recognize who he is? Yes. Major connection? No. It's like, what is his family going to do now? Have they parlayed his name enough to actually have careers of their own? Sharon gonna have to find a new husband. Now, the one that came after that was the Hulk Hogan. And this was the one that really had me interested in people's responses to it. Especially since I was watching Raw when Hogan and Jimmy Hart came out there to pimp his Real American beer. They were in Los Angeles. I was watching Raw live, and they booed his ass. And I'm like, these people is hella disrespectful. They came out. He couldn't really even talk because he was getting booed so bad, right? But for me, what I was looking at was how he was moving. He was moving like an old man. Really was. I was like, damn, what's going on with Hulk? Now, my understanding, or at least the commentary at the time, of why people were booing him so bad was that, well, he supported Donald Trump and went to the Republican convention. And I was like, Are you fucking serious? People are booing him that bad because they hate the president and they see him as an extension of the president? Man, shut the fuck up. I mean, for real. I thought in this country you had the freedom of association. Did that just go out the fucking window? But apparently, you friends with somebody that everybody else is supposed to hate, and so they booing you in an industry you are one of the biggest, if not the biggest icon in. They showed up to a WWE show to watch wrestling and booed Hulk Hogan when he came out. That'd be like booing Vince. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You disrespectful asses. Who gives a fuck about that political shit? You ain't there for that. It wasn't a rally. Jesus, boy. People cannot disassociate. Do not know how to compartmentalize nothing. Nothing. So when Hogan passed, the first thing I thought of was how people are going to take this. And sure enough, I remembered my good memories of Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I heard about that. The racial slurs he said nigga. He called somebody some niggas. I'm like, so the fuck what? And you know why I say that? I thought it was real nuanced. I thought about that and I said, that was probably the reason why they were booing too. Oh, because he called somebody a niggas. So fucking what? Some of them in the audience call people niggas with the R on it. So, huh? Get the fuck out of here. So I was sitting there at work and I made my thumbnail a picture and I put a post up on my community tab. Because I was starting to hear, after hearing of his passing, I started hearing all that vehemence and that sentiment coming out. Like, these people gonna feel real fucking conflicted now when they want to say something about Hulk Hogan after he's passed. And now they're gonna have to weigh how much they value the word nigga and what he's actually done. And I thought in my head that it was really fucked up that a man's whole legacy is going to be ruined by one recording that he didn't know he was even being recorded. Who the fuck recorded that anyway? Why? To tarnish him? Because I remember when that shit happened, I thought it was funny that it came out because I thought it was his daughter doing it to get back at her dad. And I thought at the time, that's dumb as fuck because you only have a name because it's connected to him. Nobody want to hear your shitty ass singing. You better go out and actually find a career. So I thought it was stupid. It's like, you gonna kill the goose that laid the golden egg for you. That's stupid. That's dumb. But that's chicks getting somewhat close to some fame. They'll fuck over who they got to keep getting it. Because that Hogan Knows Best show was good for one thing, showing you who his wife was, who his son was, and who his daughter was. And his daughter and his ex-wife, I don't think wasn't still married to that woman, look like some greedy bitches looking for fame. That's what they look like. Looking to be celebrities. I enjoy it. I don't even watch reality TV like that, but I knew what the fuck that show was. I checked it out for a hot minute. Like, yeah, fuck these people. No talent ass hacks trying to make something off of somebody else's name who's actually had to go out and do some shit. Now, I had not heard the recording until recently. I found it. I played it at the beginning of the show. Why? Because I wanted to see how bad it was. And I listened to the recording. I'm like, so he said nigger. So what? And he's talking about not getting a broke one. Oh my God. He's like every hood mama. He sounds like every hood mama. That's telling you not to fuck with Calvin at McDonald's, but fuck with Jaquan with the BMW and no job. I'm supposed to be shocked by that shit? I wasn't. So when I put my post on my community tab, I actually spoke to that point that I thought, regardless of what the hell he may have said one time that was caught on tape, his influence on this business and icon in entertainment cannot be erased. I liked Hulk Hogan. During the 80s, the Hulkamania years, that got me watching wrestling, man. That had us, excuse me, learning suplexes, drop kicks, leg drops, big elbows. We learned wrestling moves because of that motherfucker. Because it came to a point where it was big for us to see it, and more of us can see it thanks to cable. Shout out to Vince McMahon for being a visionary enough to say this was the future of this business. And you ain't got to go to somebody's little small basketball gymnasium to watch wrestling and know what it is. You can sit at home and watch it on the screen and you can see it. Like, oh shit, this is awesome. Hulk Hogan got me to finding out who the hell Bret the Hitman Hart was, because I'm not from the Northern Territories. I had never lived in Canada. I've been to Vancouver, but I ain't been to all parts of Canada. Ain't seen hide a hair of Calgary unless I was watching the goddamn Winter Olympics. But it introduced me to people like that. And I enjoyed it. And he was the main star of that shit, pushing it forwards. Yes, I saw Rocky. Yes, he was big as fuck. Yes, Thunder Lips is an icon in everybody's mind. But I didn't have any hate for Hogan. None. And even after, it took me to watching the video again to see how long ago this was. This so-called comment that everybody's upset about, what I played was what, a minute and something? This fucking hell. What was it? 1 minute and 37 seconds of a secret recording is supposed to ruin more than 30 years of this man's career. I find that disrespectful as fuck. What you have seen in this last 15 years is that the ability of media to try to ruin every one of your fucking icons for little or nothing. Little of nothing. And I say this not to cast aspersions, but it's always a woman behind it. Or should I say a bitch behind it, male or female, because it works both ways. Shout out to Ice-T. Some of you niggas is bitches too. So I'm going to throw away my whole childhood with this man having been a part of it, introducing me to wrestling, making me enjoy this, making me say you train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, all that shit. It's marketing. It's marketing. But it was good for boys, good for girls. What's wrong with training, saying your prayers, and eating your vitamins? What part of that can you not get behind? You amoral motherfuckers. I'm supposed to throw all of that away. All that good work that he's actually done. I'm supposed to throw all that away because I heard a recording and he said nigger. Black folks say it more than anybody nowadays. And I'm not from the South. Y'all know I'm from the West Coast. So let me just put a point on this really clearly why that shit didn't bother me as much. Because I assume all white people say that shit when they just in white company anyway. When they around just each other, I'm sure they say it. And I'm fine with that. You know why? As long as you get that shit out your mouth when I'm around, then we ain't gonna have no damn problems. What you say privately is your fucking business. I don't give a shit. I talk about you real crazy when you're not around. I talk about you crazy comically when you are around. It's your right as an American. It's fine. We all melted in this pot together, and we all know the disparaging words we can use against every other goddamn race. I have been called worse to my face. So I don't give a shit that he said nigger in private. I assume they all do. To me, I look at it as this way. At least he got common fucking sense enough knowing not to say that shit out there. You know why? Because he worked around a bunch of big beefy ass black dudes who, if he was saying that shit to him, he would have had some problems. He wouldn't have had a career. They'd have whooped his ass. At least he got enough common sense not to use it there. What you say privately is your fucking business. I don't give a shit. And if you got a secret recording of somebody, you can find all kind of shit. Would you be surprised and be ready to throw away all of Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton's accolades and stuff if you had a secret recording of them talking about how much they hate black folks? You stupid niggas won't vote for me. You think Gavin Newsom would get kicked out of office? Some of the worst racial slurs I've heard about black folks, about me personally, wasn't even from white folks. It was from Latinos. Do you know what a mayate is? Find out. Talk to a Mexican friend. It is some real derogatory shit. I heard that shit coming off of one of my ex's sons. Why? Because his daddy was using that shit to talk about me fucking his ex-wife. That's how he described me. That's why I said understanding Spanish and not letting motherfuckers know you understand Spanish is like a superpower. Because you hear all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. I've worked with Latinos that don't understand why I'm not Spanish with a name like Antonio. And I've heard them saying some grimy ass shit. And I've told them, if you can't say it in English, shut the fuck up. Because you're pussy. And that's working on a construction site with all men. Do what you're going to do. But if you feel that strongly about it, say it out loud and be proud about it. Don't be trying to hide it behind the fact you don't think I understand what you're saying. Bitch. Because that's all it proves to me. So I don't give a shit, point in fact, about a conversation with a father talking about his daughter, and the guy she kind of mixed up with is the son of this agent that's trying to get her music career started, and not wanting his daughter to be messing with some random nigga. If you want one, why don't you get one that's about something? You know what? I can hear that shit coming from an Asian family. I can hear it coming from a Latino family. I can hear it coming from a black family. I don't see that shit as being that damn bad. I don't. He even said it in the clip. I'm racist to a point because everybody is. If you reverse the roles and that was a black family talking about they black daughter bringing some white dude home, you would hear the same shit. They just wouldn't use the word nigger. You'd hear the same shit. It'd have been the same conversation, but it wouldn't have been the same outrage. Look, man, when you keep responding to shit like it's the first time you heard it and getting all shocked about it, you keep giving that word power. You do. It's like walking into a room full of women and say, "Hey, bitch." Like Too Short said many decades ago, the one that got offended is the one it applies to. But if it don't apply to you, they didn't call your name. Never did. That shit doesn't have a sting. I can get called a nigga 5 times today with an R or with an A. It don't fucking matter. I don't happen to like the word, but I know of the word and I don't respond to it. You can't have the popularity of hip hop all over the world and still have rappers use it and not think the same people that's listening to it, who are majority of not black, don't know the word and don't use it when your ass ain't around. You can't. That's absolutely asinine. Absolutely. Oh, we use it with an A. They use it with an R. It means something different. No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it doesn't. It's like saying tomato or tomato, motherfucker. No, it's the same thing. When you use it, you're using it the same way they were. You're thinking of a black person. That's what the hell you're thinking of. And the goofiest thing I hear, especially up here on my side, is Latinos using it all the time, talking to each other. Oh, and they're using the A, so I guess that makes it all right. I don't give a shit. I don't think that one indiscretion, that secret recording. What's up, Dr. Rosie? I don't think that one thing needs to ruin a man's whole fucking career. I don't. One time, all the years of working, training, putting yourself in position, performing on the biggest stage, entertaining millions, inspiring millions, 4 decades, and a 2-minute secret recording is supposed to ruin your whole career? Fuck you. Anybody who suggested that shit should have been laughed out the building. That's bullshit. You're going to have to show me something that he was actually doing outside of having a private conversation about the dumb shit his daughter was doing. And wanting her to pick a black man of some fucking quality, as opposed to what she was picking. I played the shit. I can play this shit again. I can cut this shit out later. Here we go. Let's just do this so we ain't just all wrapped up in the female emotion of it. Like, oh my God, he said this. Trust me, the people beating the drum on this shit right now and not being able to use the same discernment that Malcolm Jamal Warner was using for the Bill Cosby situation. Don't support what he did, but I do support him. That's not able to use that same discernment. There were people who never liked wrestling anyway. Never liked wrestling anyway. But I will tell you this for me. Celebrities are always people. They're just fucking people. They're not gods. They're not overly my role models. They're just fucking people that mean the same dumb shit you do, the same dumb shit they do. Maybe a little differently, but they do it. The only difference is they have a microphone or a camera shoved in their face more than you do. And more people care about what they're saying and doing than you. That's just all it is. They're just people. So I never look at them like they're supposed to be infallible or some shit. They're not. They're just regular goddamn people. Sportaholic, what did he say? He said Booker T said without Hogan supporting him, he wouldn't have been where he is today. Exactly. Exactly. But you know, some people call Booker T a fucking coon. What? I know Booker T's career. GI Bro, growing up in Texas and stuff like that. Him and his brother Stevie, the shit they had to go through. Them motherfuckers had a hard road. A hard fucking road to end up in wrestling and then still had it rough. I know Booker T can tell you about working for actual fucking racist. Actual racist. But you know, actual racists don't help niggas get ahead at all. You know that, right? They don't try to help you at all. I've worked for some real racists. Look, if you can make a money, you can make a money. They might have never called you a nigga to your face, but maybe when they got back in the office, they called you every N-word they could think of. But they paid you on time and you kept the fucking job. And they never said it to your face. What a motherfucker say when he ain't around me is his business. What he say to me is my business. Then we gonna have a conversation. Like I said, at least the motherfucker know discernment to know the difference. Like, I never say that to his face. You goddamn right, because it'll be a problem. Now, here is the racist audio. If this is the whole audio, I don't know, but it's 1 minute and 36 seconds. And just think about that. 1 minute, 36 seconds for the 71 years that Hogan has been alive. This is supposed to wipe out everything he's done from the 80s on up because of 1 minute and 36 seconds. Let's see how damning this shit is. Oh, and somebody took the time to transcribe it so you can read what he's fucking saying if your ears don't listen good enough. Let's all be offended together. My daughter jumped sides on me. I remember hearing about that. I thought it was fucking low class. Low class shit. Everything. Fucking the damn day and I know the radio on jackass needs working for me to make it work because I think we should call her day and do the shit I do. Oh, so he's trying to hustle to make her daughter's dreams and her career come true. Motherfucker said he shelled out $2 to $3 million for her music. The bitch can't sing. Everybody knows that. You believe it in your daughter a little bit too much. Maybe her dick sucking skills are better. I don't know, but she can't sing.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he talked about a black dude, but he just called him a black billionaire guy. He didn't call him there. So he knows the difference, right? Oh, okay. Let's see where this goes. And let's just point out, he called the dude by name. It is actually giving the dude props. Because even as black folks, we understand there's a difference between black folks and niggas. We understand the difference. You don't think anybody else does? Some of us do. Some of them do. He called this guy a black billionaire. He didn't say this nigga billionaire. He called him by name and said that the dude did more for his daughter in a year than anybody. Oh, props. But he ain't niggas. For a year than anybody's done. Okay, he had one song after 10 months to shoot it back. Well, he's talking about signing her with somebody else. And he's trying to be real with his daughter. This is a father talking about dealing with his fucking child. When they got these aspirational pie in the sky dreams and no fucking talent to back it up, even after all the money and the good people that's worked on it. One of them being a black man. Somebody was going to put $500 million behind her music career. Bro, talk about wasted money. Oh my God. 500 million? Bigger than a Marvel movie budget? Bitch can't sing. She ain't got a music career today. She had one song with Paul Wall that was a bop. I wouldn't know. I was not a fan of Brooke Hogan. I told you. That shit, the shit she was doing was disrespectful as fuck to me, to her father. You think you got a little bit of celebrity, now you're going to turn on your daddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. And anything you try to do. You better jump your ass on OnlyFans. So get to the point where Brooke was fucking the black ass. Now here's the deal. The guy that's trying to help Brooke, the father is talking about what his daughter was doing. Was she fucking with the guy's son? Ugh, that could be a little sticky. Why you gonna shit where you eat, Brooke? We've been hanging out. I thought hold hands together on the tour. They were getting close to the time before I'm doing fucking good. I'm not a double standard type guy. I'm a racist to a point. Yeah. You know? Now that shit saying I'm racist to a point, given the context of the conversation, it could sound like he's fucking joking. It's like me saying I'm a lesbian. It's like me, I'm a lesbian to a point. Like, we know you're not a lesbian. You eat pussy too. Stop it. Stop it. But by definition, that's what a lesbian is, right? Anyway, you like the same thing. Now that was the first part, right? That was the first part, and that's why they fucking highlighted it, even though he doesn't say it in no exaggerated terms while he's talking. It's just coming out in regular conversation. I'm racist to a point, but they cut out the part that's in between there that is apparently, I guess, inaudible. Let's see. Yeah, when it comes to my kids, let me roll it back. Here we go. I'm not a double standard type guy. I'm a racist to a point. Yeah. When it comes to nice people, we all are that way. Oh, they put her name out there. Is Heather's career being ruined because she's on this tape saying we're all that way? I'm assuming this is all white folks they talking about. So she's confirming that they're all that way. Get it? But, the most notable person on this recording is Hulk Hogan. And that's usually how that shit works. The most notable person is the one they go after. Not everybody else. There's no namers. You can't say. I don't give a fuck. She's underneath the ball, underneath the basketball player. That happens. If we're gonna fuck with vendors, we'll see the original. Now that line right there, that I heard people repeating that it was so terrible, is like he says, if you're gonna fuck with niggers, let's get a rich one. When does that not sound like some hood mama? When does that not sound like some hood mama? And no, he's not no hood mama, but he's just talking about the difference between black folks and niggas. To me, that's how I read that shit. As like, it don't sound bad. That's a father having some concern for his daughter fucking with motherfuckers that ain't shit. Because that's all niggers mean. Because you see, he knows the difference between black folks and niggas. And his daughter wanted to fuck with niggas. And he's saying calmly, if you want to do that, get a rich one. Because he didn't care if he was a 6 foot, 8 foot tall basketball player. He didn't give a fuck. You don't care. Obviously. Because his daughter's doing it. She want a chocolate slong, she getting chocolate slong. Just get one about something. Fuck's the problem with that? You mean he thought he was so strongly against niggas that he was wrestling with Dennis Rodman and shit like that? Oh, I guess Dennis Rodman wasn't black. But you motherfuckers who don't watch wrestling don't remember shit like that, right? He's just a racist. Okay.
The thing is, now we start doing these nasty emails, so some would arrive in a relationship. And so now we don't talk to anybody.
A daughter cutting him off and wanting to be shitty to her father because now she got some ideas about what she deserves. And who her father is. You know, it's real common for Hollywood children who ain't did shit with their lives to try to turn on their father and say something negative about their father to get on in Hollywood. You know that's real common, right? That's why I can't remember where this recording came from. Because initially, when I first heard about the recording, since this recording is 10 years old, I thought it was Brooke who released the recording. I was like, why the fuck would she do that? Trying to ruin her goddamn daddy. And I was like that chick, the basketball team owner, releasing the secret recording she took of him talking about his players. Why'd you do that, bitch? Because you thought you was going to hurt him? He'll still be a millionaire, and you still will be a broke bitch. Dumbass. Gives a fuck what he think about his players. As long as he pay them correctly and treat them fairly. Who gives a fuck what he thinks? Who gives a fuck what he's talking about? Nobody. Nobody. Do you think they're going to stop playing basketball? The stadium is going to empty out? Do you think the concession workers at that stadium gives a fuck what that dude was saying on a private tape? No, they worried about their fucking job. And if you fuck that up for them because you got a little axe to grind, they're going to be mad at your bitch ass. The problem, y'all so fucking focused on your own self and your vagina, you fuck up everybody else's shit for 1 minute of, I just want to prove a point to him. Yeah, Malika, entitled arrogance. Very delusional. Yeah. And what that do for you? I assume Brooke Hogan is still fucking some black dude. I assume he ain't about shit. But I could be wrong. Maybe he's not a nigga with an R. Maybe he's a nigga with an A. That was the comment. That was the recording that we supposed to throw away his whole career for. That the man died, and now we're supposed to kick dirt on him because he died. Spit on his grave because we caught him on court and saying the N-word twice. Oh my fucking God. Oh, be still my heart. Shut the fuck up. That's so ridiculous. So ridiculous to me. Do you like the fact that you heard this man saying this shit? No, you probably wouldn't. If you're really that sensitive about the word. But I can't say I believe the black community is because they throw it around all the time themselves. I can't jump on a fainting couch every time I hear that shit show up because we use it way too much anyway. I can't. I can't do the performative shit. I cannot do it. It is bullshit to me. My body will not allow me to do it. My brain knows it's bullshit. I can't sit still hearing it. No. What up, Ray? Yeah. Because basically, think of it this way, Ray. No matter what a man accomplishes in his life, you could have been an upstanding citizen, inspired millions for 50 fucking years. Somebody will find one comment that they deemed not savory for today's audience. Put that shit out there and wipe away everything you did before you died. How right is that? How fair is that? It's bullshit. And it don't matter what the context was of the situation. You could have been in a rage. Somebody could have hit your car, fucked your wife, smacked your kid. You say something, that motherfucking nigga. Oh, he said nigga. You're done. Not that you acted on anything. Not that you fucked up and derailed anybody's careers. Not that you fucked over people that was this way. None of that shit. You just said something and now they want to ruin your whole fucking career because of it. That is bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. That couple that just got caught at the Coldplay concert. I bet money the man in that situation lost his fucking job. Where's the woman? Where's the woman? Is she still a CEO today? Or does she have a box of her belongings looking for a new job up on Indeed? Where? It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It is manufactured, directed outrage for the sheeple. That's all it is. Real wrestling fans don't give a fuck about that shit. Unless you got stories from him behind the scenes fucking over black wrestlers so they get no shine. Those aren't the stories you have. The stories you do have from wrestlers is how he helped them. So which is it? Is he a racist or is he an enablerist? He's a CEO. She's in HR. Is she still in HR right now? Is she? Does she still have her position? That was the point I was making, Rosie. Did he have to step down and she kept her position, or did they both have to step down? Because, they like fucking around with other people, which one thing does not have anything to do with the other. To me. And this just might be my weird thing that I do with my own assumptions. I assume all women fuck around if they can get away with it. I assume they do. Married women especially. Ask me how I know. And because I know that, a lot of this shit I don't give a fuck about. You know what I do care about? You fuck around on me, get the fuck away from me. Plain and simple. I had an ex tell me before she was mad because I thought she was fucking around. And I didn't. I said, no, I just give you at least 2 dudes hanging around you that want to fuck you. Why would you say something like that? I'm not that kind of person. Because you're pretty. You got a pair of legs that part in the middle. And there's always at least 2 simps around that want to stick their dick up in you. Is that surprising? You got some in case of emergency break glass dick somewhere. I don't know that shit. I'm not even worried about it. I don't care. I'm here now. And when I'm not, if you choose to, they will. It's not that big of a deal. My thing is, you better be discreet. You better be discreet. Them CEOs was not being discreet. They weren't being discreet. That's why they got caught. Because if you've been in that situation, you know the secrecy is what keeps the shit going. It's entertaining. It's exciting. Especially past 7 years of marriage. You get the feeling for something strange that don't feel like you used to. And that's for men and women. Because the marriage part, the monogamy part, is the construct. That's not natural. It's not how human beings work. And human beings get attracted to a lot of different shit. Just saying. So anyway, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Ozzy Osbourne, Terry Bollea, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and Chuck Mangione. Now, Chuck Mangione is a weird one because, excuse me, I was raised around jazz music. I've heard the name Chuck Mangione a bunch of times. I cannot think of one of his songs, which would probably, if I told my mother about that shit, she's like, "Oh, you remember we went to such and such concert?" She'd probably say this shit, that we saw him at Yoshi's or some shit like that. I know the name. I know he's a jazz guy. I can't think of one of his goddamn songs. And that's bad on my part, right? His passing, I didn't have as much of a connection, but I know he's a legend in music. Okay. He passed too. I'm sure nobody is there trying to kick dirt on his name. Or maybe somebody is. We just don't know who the fuck they are. My point to all this is, I don't think I wouldn't say that. Let's just say, let's have some decency. I would like to see people have some decency about them when people pass. Once they're passed, all that old shit that you was holding on to, that you was mad about, should be gone like the wind. It's over. You cannot prosecute, litigate, complain about that shit anymore. It is over. Nobody cares but you. Let it the fuck go. Because you carrying those stones of hatred around is just you carrying those bitches. The other person is gone. So you can't reconcile. You can't make them come to the light. You can't understand why they did it. It's over. You hating them after they dead is fucking pointless. It just proves that you are a miserable fuck. That's all it proves. Because after they're gone, what does it fucking matter now? For me, I hold more contempt for people who actually do racist shit. Not for what people say, what they do. Because that, to me, is actual racism. What you say could be your bias. But actual racism is active. It does something. Keeps you from getting jobs, keep you from buying houses, keeps you from having a successful career. That's the problem. That's the shit you need to stomp out. And those people are never really waving a flag. Because up until that point, it's just bigotry. You just be a bigot. It's fine. You can do that. Black folks in the South have been bigots forever. To this day and evermore. But they ain't got no power over anything. So they can't fuck with nobody about it. Good. Take it to the grave and die with it. I'm not part of that generation. And I'm not part of that generation who will pick that bullshit up and carry it further into the future. No, I want all of that shit to die. With the people it started with and the people who perpetuate it. I want it to die and go the fuck away. So myself, my mixed child, my mixed grandchild can live a life without having to deal with that dumb shit. Having to have it keep cropping up. They said the N-word. You should be outraged. Y'all still use that shit? You know, Black lexicon changed like every 3 months. Why don't y'all upgrade? And stop responding to shit you know that's beneath you. That doesn't describe you. Because a hit dog will always holler. You didn't see me getting pissed off about that shit. Because one, I ain't no black billionaire. Or his son. And I didn't give a shit. Wasn't talking about me. He was talking in reference to someone else. Expressing sentiments I don't disagree with. Because I can tell you this. If I was a black billionaire and my daughter was fucking with some black dude and he wasn't about shit, why you fucking with that nigga, baby? If you gonna get one, maybe get one that can take care of you. And that's just a wish for a father. It don't matter who the fuck you fucking with. Get one that's about something. Instead of the ne'er-do-wells who think he getting something off of your celebrity, which you don't have. Stupid. Anyway, moving on. I'm going to move on to some geek shit. Because for me, RIP to all these people who have passed. Your legacies should live on and not be marred or smeared by one misstep over the course of decades. Because I can say this, on a long enough timeline, all of us are going to fuck up. All of us. And that means whatever you do, Rosie in here right now, all the degrees and shit like that she has. Do you think one day somebody can show up and say, and she was a whole hoe? And all her credibility, all the career that she's built for herself over all these years is just supposed to go away now. They did that shit to Bill Cosby, and it's disgusting. All the work he put in, all the inspiration he gave to people in general, black, white, whatever the fuck. It's all supposed to be wiped away because some starry-eyed bitch wanted to sit down and have dinner with him or party with him and might have got slipped some shit. Might have had some drugs on hand and they was doing drugs. Well, I can't wait till all these rappers get up into their fucking 70s or 80s and then these old thoughts come running out the work. And yeah, he had me drinking that lean and shit and took advantage of me. Can't wait. This should be entertaining. It should be. So you can see these old bitches admitting they was fucking toss-ups for the road crew on tour. And somehow they were being taken advantage of. Can't wait for that shit to happen. Oh my God. Yeah, that ain't wrong. The fuck up. You fucking up the point, Rosie. God damn it. Okay, let's use somebody else. Let's use somebody else. Let's use somebody else. She took all the wind out of those sails. Like, yeah, I was. What the fuck? You're fucking it up, Rosie. God damn it. I'm trying to make a point. You're not helping. Anyway, you guys get the idea, man. Look, I don't have no hate for Hulk Hogan. I understand the context of the conversation. I think it was bad that it was actually put out there for public consumption. And I saw all white folks call black folks niggas behind closed doors. I really do. I really do. If they don't, cool. But I will give you that handicap. I will. The same way I do when I hear white folks and fat Asian boys listening to hip hop and hardcore rap that they sing every word, even the ones that they know they ain't supposed to. I believe they do, males and females. It's just funny as hell when you out at the club or something, you hear a song like that come on and you hear them self-mute themselves because they know they ain't supposed to be saying that shit out in public. That's the funny part. Oh, they know. And they still use it when your ass ain't around. So get that shit out of your head. That you're not even supposed to use it in private. You ain't there to monitor, so shut up. They're going to say the same kind of shit we say about white folks when they ain't around. Quit it. Stop being so reactionary to this shit. You said that at work. Most black dads have said that at least once. At least F one of them with some money. He bring the broke thug. Yeah. Any black father with a daughter. Any black father with a daughter has probably said that more than once, nigga. More than once. That is common. That right there is what you say is a parent who cares about what the fuck their child is doing, especially their daughter. When I saw a picture of my daughter online with this black dude, braids and tattoos and shit, and I hadn't heard about this motherfucker, the first thing I thought of was, who's this nigga? Baby girl. Who was that? What is he about? Oh, okay. He all right. That was the first thing I said because she hadn't told me about who the fuck he was. I didn't know anything about him, but I saw that picture that my daughter was dressed. I'm like, bitch, the fuck is this? Somebody need to start explaining. Somebody need to start fucking explaining because I didn't raise no hood chick. Yeah, the fuck is going on here? Family got a reputation to uphold. That's just fatherhood, man. It's tough. It's tough. There are no medals given out for that shit. No awards, no accolades, no appreciation, nothing. They ain't even got a dad hall of fame. And nobody give a shit about the one holiday you have. Nobody cares. Except you and other men. Most important, most hated on. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Yeah, I think I said all I want to say about this shit. Don't just about this last part. Don't find yourself going along with the crowd and disparaging and throwing away anybody's good works because of one incident. It does depend on the incident, but try to be more discerning of that shit. Understand how much work it took for certain people to get to the place that they were, especially celebrities. Stop thinking celebrities aren't people. They were exactly who you were. The only difference is they had a break and somebody put a camera in their face. They got the same foibles as all of us do. They're just human beings, man. They're just human beings. That's why I don't overly get starstruck. If I've seen a celebrity out, I'm like, oh shit, that's so and so. Hey, how you doing, man? Like your work. And keep it pushing. And keep it pushing. Because they're human beings like I am. They try to live their life the same way I am. I'm not trying to take up all their time. I don't like strangers fucking with me. And to me, or to them, I am a fucking stranger. I try to be cognizant of that shit. Let them know I appreciate what they do. I am a fan. And go back to living your life. Thank you. I'm not trying to hustle anything off of them. I'm not trying to get some shine. Can I get a bunch of 15 pictures? I just need to hold you. No. You could be losing your opportunity. Maybe that wasn't my opportunity. And if it was, why would I want it that way? No. Celebrity shit is not all it's cracked up to be. And any celebrity will tell you that shit. It's not. And the main thing they want more than anything as a celebrity is to be able to go back and have a normal goddamn life without people obsessing over everything they fucking do. I just saw, not just now, but about a week ago, I was watching a report on this wrestling thing about one of these wrestling superstars, Liv Morgan. Cute little New Yorker white girl, little short white girl with a nice round butt and legs and stuff in wrestling, right? Not necessarily my type, but she's cute, right? Got a nice body on her. Well, some weirdo, and I say this, weirdo, came from Canada, found her real house, and was on her porch with a fucking pellet gun. The fuck is wrong with you? That motherfucker should have got shot. He should have got shot. He got arrested, but he should have got shot. I'm saying that. Why the fuck would you think it was okay for your extra mentally disturbed ass to show up on a celebrity's porch with a weapon that looks real, pellet gun or not, and not think that was not how you should be behaving, that wasn't going to end badly for you? That's creepy as fuck. Creepy as fuck. That dude, they caught that guy and brought him up on charges, because not only was he there for a little while, he was on her porch for like 30, 40 minutes. And then he left and came back. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, this is why gated communities exist. This wasn't even a black dude. This wasn't even a white dude. This was some fucking Asian dude. Look, goddammit. I seen her on TV too. Yeah, she looks kind of cute. She has a nice ass. I would never end up on her goddamn porch unless she invited me. Then I'd show up. But she would be there. If that's not happening, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You should have got shot. That motherfucker should have been shot. That was in Florida too. That's a stand your ground state. If she was home, she should have been able to come out on her porch and blow his fucking guts out. Yeah, I fucking said it. Fuck him. That's crazy. And crazy dogs need to get put down. I'm sorry. You can't have them out here roaming the countryside waiting for the next victim or their next obsession. That's not okay. If I was dating Liv Morgan and I ended up on her porch with a air rifle, somebody would have came and picked my ass up. No, man, we just had a little bit of an argument. I'm just trying to get back in the house and get my PlayStation. No, nigga, you got to go. That's not okay. That is not okay whatsoever. But this generation seems to keep producing nutcases like this. These are regular people. I don't have people I know showing up to my house without letting me know they coming first. A fucking stranger from another country? You need to learn a lesson why Americans have more guns than the rest of the world. Because we don't like strangers just showing up like they just entitled to. No, fuck you. Hope they put him in gym pop. He got a holding cell. I'm sure he got a holding cell. And Liv is just cute. She's this white girl with a nice big butt, and she wrestles professionally, nigga. The fuck are you doing? Why don't you go to a fan event? You might even get to get a hug. Weirdo. Like I'm saying, the only thing we make nowadays is smartphones and dumb people. And the phones don't work worth a fuck if you're trying to make a call. Y'all got to start really realigning your understanding of how a fan base interacts with celebrities. I know we have more access than we've ever had to these celebrities. We can see them 24/7 and more and talk about them 24/7 and more. They're still fucking people. You need to go on with your goddamn life. I like Selma Hayek. I ain't stalking her. She put up a video this week of her dancing around on Instagram. I'm like, God damn, she might be a vampire. She is not getting uglier as she gets older, man. She is not getting uglier. I'd never end up on her fucking porch unless she invited me. I'll admire her from afar. She's a celebrity. She's a very beautiful woman. And she has gained celebrity from being goddamn beautiful and funny and good at acting. Congratulations, Selma. If I saw her in public, I'd keep it moving the same way I usually do. Selma, love your work. You are beautiful. Can we take a picture real quick? I can just pretend like you were my wife for a hot second. Cool. Love your work. Have a good day. Out. Yeah, he's disturbed. He needs to be checked in somewhere. Because no part of that plan seemed okay. No part of that plan anywhere in there, if you told that shit to somebody, sounded like, yes, this is going to be a love connection. No, this is going to be jail time, nigga. What the fuck are you doing? Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. The fuck quit it. Get a life. Deal with some real people. Mm-mm. No. The closest I came to something like that of ending up on a celebrity's porch was working for UPS, and a football player stays out here in the Bay. And I was on that route that delivered to his house. That was it. I ain't trying to hang out on a porch. I don't give a fuck. He's a regular person like I am. He just has more money in the bank, and his job is a little bit more high profile. That's it. But he's a regular person, and I assume he would act the same way a regular person would if some weirdo was standing on his fucking porch. Who the fuck is that nigga? That motherfucker better get the hell off my porch. Exactly. I wasn't invited. Oh, and the celebrity was a black dude. And if he had a daughter and found out she was fucking with me, he'd be saying the same shit. What, you fucking with that package thrower nigga? Man, at least get a rich one, baby. See how that shit works? But you want to be mad at Hogan. Okay. All right. Whatever. Women gotta be outraged about something. Give a shit. So I'm gonna drop this link in here in the chat. And I see Malika Me Bain in here. So maybe he want to come up and we can do some talk about the Fantastic Four skin. Because I did see the movie. I was up late last night doing my review of the movie, which I did record. I did start editing. I only have 2 parts to cut out, and then I'm going to go ahead and drop that today. I did my review, and then I started going back and listening to some of the other reviewers that I like review it, and some of us hit on the same points. It happens. Like I said, last thing that you saw is permanent in people's mind. It's the most recent example in people's minds. So if it sounds derivative, if my review sounds derivative, understand I recorded it in a vacuum like I always do. And some things came across the same. This is what it is. And he apologized a million times. Yeah, he did. Like, no, that don't take it away. That just sounds like some bitch that want to be mad at you anyway. I guarantee you, most of the people that was really upset about that shit weren't wrestling fans anyway. I guarantee you. Because this is social media based outrage. Social media based outrage is never real outrage. It's just people who want to be upset about some shit. But if you're on YouTube, you can make a huge audience off of shit like that. Because they just want to be mad about something. And those are the same kind of people that get your home address and shit like that and be sending you death threats. Don't know you, didn't know anything about you beforehand, but they so vitally invested in you need to be taken down. Okay, you back at work? Okay, never mind. Son, what up, Trust? He says something to that being on the same page. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm not for tearing down people's legacies. If their legacy was built on bullshit and really harming black folks, yeah, I can see that. But if it wasn't, let them rock. I mean, even in baseball, you get 3 strikes before you need to sit your ass down on the bench. Well, Hogan had 1. And that's after hitting the grand slam, nigga. So what are we upset about? The 1? Too easy for people to try to minimize and throw away accomplishments of people who are actually trying out in the world. And the people who are doing it ain't accomplished shit. Probably couldn't even clean their fucking house. And probably do the same shit they trying to condemn this motherfucker for. So it is what the hell it is. People are crazy. Human beings are going to human. Excuse me. And on a long enough timeline, all of us are going to fuck up. So own it and get it out the way. All right. So, excuse me, coffee burps. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, Fantastic Four. And I'll try to say stuff that I didn't say in my review so it makes it actually worth watching. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I talked about it a little bit with the family Bairds that we had a really interesting discussion because the Bairds liked the Superman movie a lot. I didn't. I like this Fantastic Four movie a lot. They didn't. And understand what's happening here. This is geek discourse. A group of friends talking about two separate movies and liking them completely differently. And it's 4-1, bro. Brian wasn't making his opinion known necessarily. So it's 4-1. Do you think I gave a fuck? Do you think it changed my opinion on what I thought about Superman or tailored my responses to like, well, maybe not. Maybe Superman wasn't as bad. No. It's not the point of having an opinion, sir. Or not just having an opinion, having a stated position. Like I've told people often, I don't care where you stand, as long as I know you stand on something. I don't care where it is. Because that's where the conversation starts. And we had that conversation outside the theater. What up, Snowman? They liked the Superman movie more than I did. They enjoyed it a lot more than I did. And I'm like, hell no. I didn't like that. I didn't like my weepy face Lex Luthor. I didn't like that at all. I didn't. I liked him up until that point. And no, I didn't like him killing a dude. I didn't think that was Lex Luthor at all to me. That wasn't the character at all to me. Yes, I can agree that the actor played it very well, but I didn't like that for that character. For me, that wasn't it. They liked all of that shit. Okay, good. At least four of the people in this conversation are all Gen Xers. With Morgan being the youngest one, being a Z. Yeah, she's probably a Z or Alpha. She's a Z. Yeah. Right. And there's not agreement amongst us about two movies. We've both seen both of them. You know what we're not doing? Talking shit. Throwing chairs at each other, getting personal. Oh, you just fucking stupid. No. But I did get feedback on what they did like and what they didn't like about it. I found out Kevin never liked Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor. I'm like, what? Bro. Yeah, he wasn't smart enough. He's pretty smart. A little bit more comical. But look, he's OG Lex Luthor. He's OG Lex Luthor. You can't point to one before him. He's OG Lex Luthor on film. That's just what it is. So at that point, it don't matter how good or bad his performance was because every performance that came after him is only trying to reference him. Kevin Spacey's performance was awesome too. Kevin's joke was Kevin Spacey is an actual supervillain now. Like, well, maybe. But again, does that his little political bullshit that went on with him, does that wipe away all of his good work? Is he not a good actor? Did he not make iconic movies anymore? Does his whole legacy get thrown away because he was doing something to little boys behind the scenes? Well, no, put his ass in jail if that's the case. The fuck that got to do with the rest of the work? He wasn't doing that in the work. Too easy. Too easy to try to throw away all your accomplishments. People who have none. ready to throw your shit away for nothing. And I'm not saying messing with kids is nothing. It's something. But look, dude, the work stands for itself. They ain't throwing away all John Wayne movies. They're not throwing away all Woody Allen movies. Just saying. So, our debate between Superman and Fantastic Four was the debate that I think most geeks were having after seeing the Fantastic Four. Most geeks. Because that's where the comparison was going to lie. Both of these movies were set up to try to reinvigorate brands that have been damaged by poor planning and mismanagement. Now, both of them were going to be compared to each other because of that they're supposed to be the start of something new. Superman was supposed to be James Gunn's entrance into being the head of DC, the new DCEU. And the Fantastic Four is supposed to be the start of them actually turning the corner, listening to the fans, and kicking off phase 6, which I thought is funny because they start ending these phases a lot quicker now. Whenever they say, no, this is a cutoff. This is the cutoff point now. Yeah, we start phase 6 right now. Really? Wasn't enough movies, man. Whatever. Arbitrary phases now. Now, for me, while I liked Superman mostly, and I still have not done my review for Superman because I had such conflicted shit with it, I did not leave the movie with a feeling of hope, and I left the movie a little irritated more than happy. Having watched the Fantastic Four just yesterday, about almost 24 hours ago, I left the movie with more of a sense of hope and wonder and enjoyment than I did for the Superman movie, which makes that better than the Superman movie. That's it. Now, I can say this just to give context. Neither one of these movies was better than Sinners to me. Because just because it's July, I'm not going to forget that the best movie I've seen this year has been Sinners. Followed closely by Magazine Dreams. So neither one of these movies, no matter what kind of money they fucking make, has been better than those two movies to me. But they were good movies. They were. But Fantastic Four was better than Superman. And if you want to know minor shit that was better, the Fantastic Four score was better than Superman's score. The composer was Michael Giacchino. Now, most people could say Michael Giacchino was like a knockoff of what's his name? Now I'm gonna forget his goddamn name. Famous composer, Star Wars, Superman themes, all that shit. God damn it. Why am I forgetting his name now? You guys know who I'm talking about. I just had a brain fart. Some would say he's just a clone of him, right? Thank you, Malika. John Williams. Jesus. One of the simplest names in the English language, John and Williams. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Some people will say Michael Giacchino is a knockoff of John Williams. Maybe. John Williams is an influence for a lot of composers, so that would be an honor. Is it wrong to actually have musical influences. If I could play the guitar and the piano, maybe I'd sound like fucking Prince. Well, he's just a knockoff of Prince. Well, thank you. You put me in real good company. An idol, an icon, inspiration. Shit, I'll take that all day. If my name is being mentioned at the same level as his, cool. Awesome. I know I do me, but you might hear some of my influences come through. Michael Giacchino's score played all the way through this movie, all the way through, and the shit sounded good. Michael Giacchino has been composing on Marvel stuff forever. He even did his own movie with Marvel. He did the Werewolf by Night movie, his directorial debut, which I liked. I don't care for Elsa Bloodsnow much, but I liked the movie. It was cool. His score was better than James Gunn's Superman score. And that's where I think James Gunn was playing it safe and let me down because he didn't give a full James Gunn rendition of what would be happening in the Superman movie. He muted it. Like the colors in Superman's costume. He muted it. He played it safe. Tried to give everybody a Superman movie that they can enjoy and not a James Gunn Superman movie. Some people would enjoy and other people would fucking hate. I hate the needle drops. Shut up. Like you didn't know you were getting that when you showed up to a James Gunn movie. You the motherfuckers go outside on a sunny day and say you hate the sun. Silly asses. Now, the score was better. The production value in the Fantastic Four looked a hell of a lot better than Superman. The world building looked a hell of a lot better. And this is the funny part for this, right? Fantastic Four takes place on Earth in New York. Let's put it this way. In New York, around like the 60s or so, 50s, 60s, on Earth 828. And the world building in it looked awesome. Some tech, some old school mixed together, right? Looked better. But it's still based on a real city. Metropolis does not actually fucking exist anywhere. The world building in the Fantastic Four looked better than it was in Metropolis, and Metropolis is supposed to be a made-up place anyway. The costumes look better than the costumes in Superman. And I can tell you this. Vanessa Kirby looked better dressed in regular clothes as Sue Storm in this retro futuristic version of New York than Rachel Brosnahan looked in the whole movie dressed as modern Lois Lane. She did. Little high water pants and tight shit. It's like, damn, Vanessa got a little booty. Okay. Rachel, trash bag. Trash bag and big ass shoes. And looking like she had Owen Wilson nose on her face. I got more connection of a couple with Pedro Pascal and Vanessa Kirby than I ever got from Rachel Brosnahan and David Cornsweet. Superman and Lois' relationship didn't do it for me because, like Dr. T pointed out very accurately, she treated Superman like he was a regular dude. Like she could upgrade to better. She had no deference for him. You barely believe they loved each other. Because when they said it, the reason you know this is when they said they I love yous to each other, you know, at different places in the movie in Superman, it felt foul. Like, ooh, that feels rushed. Ugh. That initial feeling that this is the wrong time for you to say that shit is letting you know that there is no chemistry between these two characters. You're not feeling it. They had been dating supposedly 3 months. I love you. What? Ooh, that seems too quick. Ugh. Ugh. Hold up, man. Hold the fuck up. Mm-mm. Especially in a modern sensibility. That's too soon. You don't go there with that yet. Mm-mm. No, bro. Even her saying it at the end, I love you. What? No, I don't buy it. She full of shit. She was about to dump you 10 minutes ago. She admitted it. I was going to break up with him. Now she loves you. Okay. Yeah, sportaholic. Looking frumpy. She a skinny chick, but she was wearing frumpy big girl clothes. And them big ass feminist boots. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. What did Joe Herb say? Appreciate you, Herb, for supporting the stream. Y'all support the stream. Herb can't be the only one. What also impressed me was the world the Fantastic Four lived in, futuristic and retro at the same time. Yeah, it did. I mean, they got a Fantastic car, right? Which can hover and all that other shit, right? But they still got Volkswagen Bugs on the street. They still got kids wearing clothes that look like they out of the 60s or 50s, I should say. That was cool. I like that aesthetic because they did it in Loki, right? Where you see futuristic stuff, but it's looked at in more of an old school way. And one of the biggest ones was Reed making the recording. He has this big computer system. He's tracking all this stuff. And he makes a recording for Johnny to listen to. And the recording they make is an actual gold vinyl disc. Which is, if you don't know shit, you're a millennial or a Z, you don't know that that's how they used to make recordings. That those grooves on the vinyl was how they scratched it into the vinyl to make those recordings. That it being gold would go back to Voyager and the golden disc that's on Voyager that was sent out into space to like, this is human race. This is the planet that we live on and all that shit. You probably never watched Star Trek, the movie. You probably never have, so you don't know shit about Voyager. All of that worked. Sci-fi wise, that all worked to me, and it looked cool integrated like that. Johnny sitting back with a big ass set of headphones on, plugged into the hi-fi record player, listening to these discs and trying to decipher it over and over again because he ain't got no auto repeat function. That was nostalgic for me, and I liked it. I didn't see anything like that in Superman. In Superman, the first technology I saw that I was questioning was like, why does Lex have boom tube technology? This is a fucking boom tube. How does he have this? How does he have this? Pocket dimension? How do you make that? You can breathe air in a pocket dimension? News to me. How do you navigate this place? What kind of power source does it have? Okay, whatever. Gods and monsters. So, score-wise, it was better. World building wise, it was better. So Fantastic Four has already beaten Superman on two fronts. Costume wise, it was better. The costumes look a lot better in Fantastic Four. And you can't give me this shit about, oh, well, Disney has more money. Warner Brothers has been around a long time too. They got a lot of money. They just waste it. Fantastic Four, costume wise, looked a lot better. And mind you, these are redesigns of Fantastic Four costumes. These ain't the original costumes. They ain't out there in the stretchy leotards. No. Both sets of costumes look cool. Even the new spacesuits one with the bubble shoulders and shit, that looked cool. I wouldn't say it looked awesome, but it looked cool. From where they were in the time frame, yeah, that was awesome. Now, story-wise, both of them, in a sense, are simple-ass stories. Just the one of Superman was more convoluted. And the reason I say it's convoluted, which means there's too much stuff thrown together in the pot, that you lose the essence of the sauce, is Lex's plan to just want to kill Superman seems stupid. It seems like the long way around to do something simply, that you can do simply. You don't need the government's permission to kill a superhero that you want to kill anyway. You just kill the Superman. Just saying. Fantastic Four story is trying to avert the destruction of your planet by trying to make a deal with Galactus. Pretty straightforward. Give me the child and you guys will survive. Or don't give me the child and all of you and that child will die and I'll take them anyway. That's it. That's the movie, motherfucker. If you want to know the underpinnings of that, these people are a family. They do care about each other. I cannot say I got that from Superman because the superheroes in that shit don't really give a shit. They care about likes and views and public opinion. Modern shit. They're not doing it for no noble cause. They're not doing it because they want to see things done right. They're doing it because somebody's fucking paying them. And they want the celebrity of it. These people in Fantastic Four are celebrities because they get out and do shit. They stand up for the earth because they are heroes, not because somebody's paying them to do it. Because they are human in a way. They try to lead humanity as a symbol. Superman was trying to be humanity. It wasn't a symbol of anything but weakness. Now, the villain for villain, Galactus was a more terrifying villain than Lex Luthor ever was. There were moments in Superman that Lex could seem to be terrifying. It was more so when he lost control. Shooting a dude, shocking, yes. But it's shocking because that's something that you don't expect from Lex Luthor. Because if you replace Lex Luthor with the Joker, you would know that falafel dude was dead as fuck. You just didn't know it yet. He was dead as fuck. And that's why that scene works the way it does, to be as shocking as it was, because that's not something you see from Lex Luthor. It doesn't work for Lex. That's why you're shocked. And
I use that to point out to people, if you switch the same scene with a different DC villain, any other villain you put in that role, you can see it happening and you won't have the same reaction. It's only shocking because it's Lex. And why is it shocking? Because that's not something that Lex would do. That's why it's shocking. You put Black Adam there, that motherfucker dead with lightning, not a bullet. Sinestro, Zod, you put any other villain in that same position that Lex was in, you are not shocked. It was an inevitable conclusion. It's only shocking because it's Lex, and that means that's not something that you know of Lex to do. That's why it's shocking. Galactus in this shit. Look, hell, even Gorilla Grodd, he would have got his fucking head ripped off. That'd have been something gross. Yeah. That's how you. This is how I think about these things. Okay. Is it the same from a different perspective? No. Then if it's not the same from a different perspective, why isn't it? Why are you shocked by this? It's a villain doing villain shit. Why are you shocked that Lex did it? Because Lex wouldn't do that. That's why it's shocking. And as Kevin Baird pointed out, yeah, Lex was even shocked that it happened. Exactly. Because he wasn't up for doing that. He was just trying to fuck with Superman. It happened too soon. Galactus on the other side. How they introduced that motherfucker was scary. Now, yes, I said it when I saw the movie. I said it when I did my review. When I listened to Tyrone Magnus do his review, he said the same shit that I did. He had some Unicron vibes, straight up. Them meeting Galactus has some Unicron motherfucking vibes, dude. He has some Unicron vibes. It's just what it is. If you want to say who came first, the chicken or the egg, Galactus came first. Unicron came around in the 80s. So you could say Unicron was based on Galactus. You could say that. But visually, Galactus had the Unicron vibes. I was waiting for the Matrix of Leadership to show up. Like, if you think you're getting out of here, you got the touch. You need the power. Like Galactus, how Galactus was introduced in this movie, man, was cool as shit to me. And that's what I told you. One of the main things I did not want to see in the trailer was Galactus. I didn't need to see Galactus in the trailer. Why? Because that was something to see in the movie. That was something to be experienced in the movie. And part of it was spoiled because they put him in the damn trailer. But I can say this. I said it in my reaction. All the best parts weren't in the trailer. Surprise. It wasn't. Cool. There were still some good things left in there to actually see in the movie. And the people who have seen it already, stop spoiling shit in the chat. Cut that shit out. You don't have to tell everything you know in the chat because somebody watching this might not have seen the movie. And I ain't spoiling the shit. You don't need to either. Galactus' introduction was equal parts mysterious, intimidating, awe-inspiring. And there's another word I was thinking of that I forgot when I was bitching about people spoiling shit. He was terrifying. He was terrifying. And he didn't do much. He didn't do much. The motherfucker was just sitting on his throne and just pushed up out of the darkness with his eyes glowing. And when you saw that scale, That motherfucking scale of how big that dude was to Reed and the Surfer and all of them. Even Reed was like, "Oh shit, I have no thoughts." I'm so glad this suit is made of unstable molecules because it can break down the piss going down my stretchy leg. He looked like he shit himself. He looked like he literally shit himself at the moment he saw that. I think Ben shit an actual brick, an actual brick when he saw Galactus push out of that darkness, dude. Like, oh shit. We've come to bargain? That shit looked awesome. Galactus looked cool as fuck. Now, I won't let them get away with this. I won't let them get away with this because this is kind of funny. A lot of pieces in this movie recycled shit from Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, Tim Story's second movie. They pulled off a lot of that shit. You didn't like the Galactus cloud in that shit, right? Okay, you didn't have to like it, but understand at the time that movie was made, the Galactus cloud was in Ultimate Comics. It was from comics. They didn't make that shit up on their own. It was in comics. That's what it was. It was a cloud. Okay. Yeah, look, that's not what we were expecting when we went into the theater and saw it on screen, but it was canonically in comics, and it happened. That was there. That was the ultimate version of Galactus. It was a cloud. Sue me. Read a fucking book. It's not what you were expecting. It is what the fuck you got, and it was in the comics. They didn't make it up on their own, folks. Now, we wanted to see the classic Galactus. Cool. We got to see the classic Galactus. But in this movie, they still kind of use that cloud shit. When they rolled up on Galactus and they showed up to this other planet, like, I don't see anything. I'm getting energy signatures. When he came out of the center of the damn planet, looked like a cloud, nigga. You got the tattoo, which looked cool. It does look like Unicron. Or that other shit from the Transformers, right? It does look like Unicron, but there's a cloud of debris around that motherfucker too, which makes it the Galactus cloud. It's the same shit. It's still there. Just inside the ship, there was a being chilling in his chair, hooked up to the the power converters, just like, what do you want? I'm eating. Disturb that man while he was eating his planet. Leave his ass alone. He pissy. Interrupt my dinner with these bugs. Tessmacher, not Chessbagger. Tessmacher. Yeah. Yeah, they pulled a lot of Tim Story's Fantastic Four into this movie. They did. You better pay Tim some respect. Everybody said those Tim Story movies was shit. I didn't think they were shit. They were just a second version of a Fantastic Four movie. The second attempt at a Fantastic Four movie. And in that one, you got as close as you can get to a Doctor Doom. He looked like Doctor Doom. He had the green cloak and shit like that. You can debate on the performance of how Doctor Doom behaved because Doctor Doom made some jokes, but it looked like Doctor Doom, nigga. He was doing some shit. Shout out to Julian McMahon, who passed away recently. So they pulled some shit, but Galactus's introduction was awesome. I like the scale. I had to talk to Black Bane about this yesterday because he was thinking, I thought Galactus has changed his size. He should have been bigger. Not really. Scale-wise, he was about right. Because even an old Fantastic Four cartoon that I remember, Galactus ends up stepping on Earth. He's not celestial big. And I don't remember, Herb, you can correct me on this if I'm wrong. I don't remember Galactus being able to change his size and shit. I don't remember that. Because I was pointing out to Black Bane, even in the movie, Galactus said he was once the size of them, of Reed and them. He's a humanoid. He was their size at one point. Just after the death of his universe, absorbing all those energies, he grew bigger. That's all it was. But I like seeing that he had his ship. He had the tattoo. You got to go on board of that shit and see this big being inside of there. Because if you know comics and shit like that, you understand the fact that he has that ship sitting there. And far as I know, from watching the movie, it might still be chilling right outside of Earth. The ultimate nullifier is on board that bitch. You know that, right? The ultimate nullifier is on board that ship. Can we get the ultimate nullifier in the MCU? That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. I would. It don't look like shit, but I'd love to see it. It would just be fun for me. Like, it'd be fun like watching Thor movie and going to Asgard and seeing some of the people locked up in Asgard, or seeing the trophy room in Asgard, the casket of many winters, you know, these weapons and stuff like that sitting in Asgard's, you know, trophy room. That's just cool. That's fun Easter eggs for comic book geeks. Going to Doctor Strange's house and seeing all the cases and stuff of things in there. If you read those comics, you know those characters, excuse me, even a little bit, seeing that stuff in the background makes you smile like, oh shit, look. I want to see the ultimate nullifier. I just do. They don't have to do anything with it. They just have to show it. And I'd be happy as a geek, like, there it is. Cool. Now, Galactus was imposing, but he, in some ways, he was humorous because he was kind of amused by these little things. But one of my favorite effects that they did with him is that you got every version of his eyes that you may have seen in comics. You got the energized, powered up eyes that are blue and shining through his helmet. But then you also got the square pupil eyes that look humanoid, like he's powered down a bit. That shit was cool. They went through every version of his eyes and gave you all of it. And it looked awesome. Looked awesome. He did look like a big transformer in his suit. It is the fuck it is, dude. This is what was furthering the Unicron thing. Okay. It's further the Unicron look. But it was Galactus in his common regalia. Right? When Galactus is desperate and is running out of energy, he will automatically shrink to conserve his power. Okay. Thank you, Herb. So he can change his density or his size. Fine. I didn't have a problem with him walking around on Earth. For me, it was all about scale. Does he need to be Eternals movie celestial big, a big giant head looking down on the planet? No, he doesn't. I don't need that straight up depiction of fucking Unicron. Oh, I'm just gonna grab the moon and start chomping on it. No. The funniest picture of Galactus to me, Herb might notice. I'll pull it up for you guys. There we go. That didn't take long. Didn't take long at all. The funniest depiction of Galactus to me and his size is this picture right here. And if y'all don't know, you don't actually read fucking comic books. This is Scotty Young, one of my favorite artists. This is Scotty Young's depiction of Galactus. Use the moon as a baby bottle. Hilarious. But size comparison, that's how big he's supposed to be. Okay, if you saw that in this movie with the metal costume and shit, it would be straight up like, that's a Unicron, bro. What are you doing? So I gotta say that picture because I love that picture. I think I had that comic still, but I need to say that picture. Wait, no, I will save it in the Fantastic Four working folder so I can put that into my review. I'm gonna put that picture into the review, so you'll see it now. I see you in the back line. Hold down for a sec. So I didn't have a problem with Galactus being as big as he was. It's all about scale. And scale wise, he was a hell of a lot bigger than Reed and him. Right? He could fit smallly in the palm of his hand, which means he's huge. He didn't need to be hanging outside the planet like a celestial looking down on the motherfucker for me to understand that he's big. He didn't. I'm fine with his size. We already have a problem with celestials being that damn big and how this planet ain't lost its gravitational rotation because we got something that big hanging outside of the goddamn planet. It's already a problem, right? But that's a celestial. So I'm fine with that. I thought Galactus was equal parts cool, smart, and intimidating. And for me, Galactus showed more intelligence than Lex did. Because Galactus was like I said in here earlier, clever bugs. Boy, that's an insult and an acknowledgement at the same time. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm going to go this way. That was like, to me, that was like the Predator moment. Right? The moment in Predator where Arnold was like, come, I'm here, take me, I'm here, come, get me. The Predator looked like, you thought I was stupid? That's what he did. Like, I ain't stupid. You dumb if you thought I was gonna fall for that shit. Now, what else can I say about this movie compared to Superman? The camaraderie with the characters was more fun and seemed more earned. And the main comparison is I felt something for these heroes being in peril. I did. I felt something for this planet being in danger. More than I felt something for them people made up a stand calling for Superman. That shit didn't move me at all. This planet being pissed off that Galactus is coming for dinner and they mad at the Fantastic Four. Yeah, that made sense for people to be turn around real quick. Like, motherfucker, what you doing? I don't want to die. Why didn't you make a good deal? Hey, we tried to talk to him. He wasn't going for it. So I got to die because y'all can't come to some terms? Oh, fuck you. That made more sense than the immediate media turnaround on Superman because, it was recorded and let's verify it by experts who don't speak this dead language? How? Same shit. But I felt something more in Fantastic Four than I did in Superman. The title characters are in peril, and I actually think some of them are going to die. Flat out. I'm like, it's over. It's over. I was that caught up into the story that I thought that. I never thought Superman was in danger. Never. Even with seeing him get his ass kicked as much as he did. Never. I left that movie feeling no sense of hope and no sense of peril for the hero. I didn't. But watching this one with the Fantastic Four, I felt some sense of peril for the heroes. And I got some edge of the seat moments in this shit like, oh shit, y'all but run. Go, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. There was some peril for them. Like, you can't beat this. You got to go. You got to fucking go. Get the fuck on. And it was good. I felt it. I felt something. When the movie ended, I did feel hopeful. I was looking forward to seeing another one. How quickly can you get it to me? Because apparently I ain't going to live forever. So how quickly can you follow this up with something decent? Can you get 4 movies out of Fantastic Four? Tim Story only got 2. Don't know. But I was more anxious to see this movie again than I was to see Superman again, which I have not seen again. When I hear people saying they've seen Superman like 4 times, I'm like, why? You just trying to get the numbers up on that bitch. You could not have liked that movie that damn much. There was too many problems in that movie for you to like it that damn much. 4 times? Like I said, with Superman, this Superman movie, is not better than James Gunn's last movie, which was Guardians. It was not better than that one. Not even comparing it to the Fantastic Four. It wasn't better than the last thing he's done. I don't see how people were seeing this 4 times. But, you're entitled to like what the hell you want to. I just don't understand it. I've seen it once. I could not see it again and be awesome. Or I could watch it again just to watch it. But one of the things I heard, one of the commentaries I heard, was that somebody saw it 4 times and it got better every time he saw it. I think that means it really sucked. That means it really sucked. I've seen Sinners damn near 4 times. It was good every time I saw it. It didn't get better and better. It was good from the first time I saw it to the last time I saw it. It kept reaffirming what I already knew. This shit was awesome. It didn't have to keep getting better because it kept wearing on me. What is that, water torture? You like it the more it goes on? That means it was shit. And you're just acquiring a taste for it after that many viewings. Yeah, Sportaholic, a cosmic backhanded compliment. That's exactly what it was. Good phrasing on that one. The cosmic backhanded compliment. Yeah. Clever bugs. You ain't shit. Smart, but you ain't shit. And he came for what he wanted, man. He came there for what he wanted. So, to me, those are 4 things, actually, worked out, that were the biggest comparisons to Superman and Fantastic Four for me. And the main one being that I left the movie feeling more hopeful and entertained with the movie and not questioning and insulted by some of the things I saw in the movie. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up this brother, the Lion, not of Judah, but of Geekdom. What's good, Lion?
Hey, what's going on? All right, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Stuffy nose.
I hear you. No, shout out to you wearing the NWO shirt. I see where you going with that.
Yeah, I didn't have the black and white one because I always like the Wolfpack a little bit more, but I rep my NWO.
Yeah, no doubt.
For Hollywood Hogan.
For sure.
What you gonna do, brother? You gonna throw your beer in the ring?
It's funny because I was just watching. I don't know why randomly I was watching Rocky 3 like a few weeks ago too.
Mm-hmm.
Watching that scene. Damn, the irony.
Irony.
But yeah. As far as Fantastic Four is concerned, yeah, I enjoyed it too. I want to say I hate you. I watched your interview this morning. I was coming from the gym, and I hate you for that "Come With Me" reference. I hate you for that because I have that song. I hate you.
I have that single. I have that CD single because that song was actually good to me. The Godzilla movie was kind of shit. The Geno movie was kind of shit. But I like that song. I like that video. You know, there was a time where everybody liked Puff Daddy, right?
Yeah,
there was a time, and that "Come With Me" was funny as shit.
That guitar went hard in that single.
It was. It was.
That guitar went hard in that single. Jimmy Page.
Yeah. You might not let Puffy date your daughter.
Yeah. But he can go.
But the "Come With Me" song hit. Nigga, that shit hit. That was a time.
Yeah.
Puffy could make some bangers. It is what the hell it is, man. It's a complicated relationship we have with celebrities. It's just,
we never asked our musicians to be perfect. We don't ask our artists to be perfect. Just do your thing.
Just do your thing. I never thought you was perfect. It's okay. Just be you.
I thought that's what made a musician was the fact they weren't perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that's what made the rock star lifestyle, that you was doing some objectionable ass crazy shit. Like, what the hell? You had to be a celebrity to get away with some of this shit.
No, because you'd be like, man, that's crazy what you did. Can I do it too?
Can I do it too? I want to be a rock star so I can do crazy shit.
I thought the motto was sex, drugs, and rock and roll. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed it too.
It's good, Beast.
Yeah.
So much. I gave it like a 5 out of 10. I thought it was really decent. It was certain things that kind of makes me not want to increase the score, but overall I enjoyed this shit.
Well, this is the hero's journey, so you got to go into those. Don't give me those glossed over platitudes. What didn't work for you? You got to name names.
I'm sorry, the casting.
What didn't work with the casting for you?
I'm still not liking Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards.
Why not?
Oh my God. I just as a fan of Reed Richards and his intellect, I felt like they didn't highlight it enough. And he felt too unassuring. It's like Reed is gonna go somewhere and just figure this shit out. He's not just going to be all unassuring, like not assured of himself. I'm like, that's what I felt like. I felt like, come on, man, Reed, goddamn it, pull it together. And then, but I did like how they was able to allow him to figure those moments out. Like, okay, that's Reed Richards right there. There we go.
Well, here's my thing. Reed is not the cocky, overconfident, I know everything person. That's never been who he was. And I actually like this depiction of Reed where you actually see the weight of these things on him. You actually see the weight on him. I went into this deeper in my review, but I'll say this. The fact that the smartest man in the world is at a quandary for figuring out the problem and holding the fate of the world on his shoulders to figure that shit out, that's what it looks like. That's what it would fucking look like. It would not look like, oh, I just got this. Hell no, that's not Reed. Reed can be so analytical that he forgets about humanity at a point. And that's what Sue is there for. Sue is there to ground him, to bring his ass back to reality. Because there are moments in the Fantastic Four books where she's had to go and fucking give Reed a fucking chin check. Like, man, if you don't bring your big-headed ass back to reality and back to the human condition for a second, Reed, I'm going to take the kids and leave, nigga, if you get it together.
Yeah.
Reed is always working himself into a tizzy trying to figure things out. He never thinks he has it all together. That would make him Dr. Doom.
Yep.
Who always thinks he's so fucking arrogant. Yeah, I got all of this. Yeah, I figured all this out, Richards. I don't know what your problem is.
Or Tony. Tony's the
Tony.
Tony's
Reed
the cocky.
does not have that arrogance like that. Reed will always work shit to death because Reed is always trying to work the problem. He's always trying to work the problem. And he mentions that in this movie. He's like, I have a sickness.
Yeah.
What's the sickness?
What's the sickness?
That he's good at something? No,
Yeah.
he's always trying to work
So
a
he's
problem. He
always
never
thinking.
thinks he's got it. He's always thinking. And I love that scene in there where he's talking to Sue and talking about all the shit that he does think about. And some of it is dark as shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
loving
did
that.
like that scene.
I'm loving that right there.
Yeah.
Because
I
for
love
me,
that scene.
Beast, he gets into, if you don't make this motherfucker the maker, I'm gonna be pissed. Turn this Reed into the maker. I want to see that shit in the MCU.
He actually surprised me. Pedro Pascal actually surprised me. This was like the surprise when Ben Affleck was being Batman. This was kind of on par with that surprise. I actually thought Pedro Pascal did a better job than I thought he was going to do. Especially considering that scene when they got down to the wire and he's thinking about it and they didn't want to use Franklin for that for the final thing. You knew he was thinking it.
You knew he thought. You knew he
thought about it.
You knew he figured it out.
You saw it in his face, and that was the part I really liked him because you knew he thought it, but he's like, I'm still a dad though.
Well, this is the thing. This shows how good of an actor that Pedro is, right?
Yeah.
You knew he thought it, but there's no dialogue saying that he thought it at all. But you knew it, and you knew he was holding it in. He came upon the solution. Yeah. He understand what it is, and he understand what it will mean to try to tell his wife that shit.
Until Sue said it out loud.
And then Sue was looking at him, and you knew Sue know too.
Came out.
He's like, I don't know. We could possibly do something. And like Sue's like, nah, nigga. I know what you're thinking. I know exactly what you're thinking. Like, well, maybe.
And his eyes got teary.
Nah, you figured it out already, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
and his eyes got teary.
Yeah, that is two people. This is what I talk about when I say that I didn't see anything like that from Rachel Brosnahan and David Cornsweet. Lois and Superman, you didn't see that in them.
No.
Here you see Sue and Reed having that connection that these are people who've known each other a long time. She knows he figured that shit out. He knows what he wants to do. She figured that shit out. Even Ben and Johnny ain't even got it yet. But Sue is like, nah, I know what you're thinking. And he like, oh, she knows. Nah, I'm not sure, baby. I don't know. We could find something else to do. Nah, I know what you're thinking, bro.
I know you already tried it. I know
I already know you puzzled it out, man.
But that was the emotional, But that was the emotional weight. And that's the one thing I will credit this movie. The big difference is you saw the emotional weight in Superman, but they wouldn't let you sit with it. It was on some TikTok, like, all right, man, you sit here for 5 seconds and then we go off. No, Fantastic Four actually lets you sit with the moment and see the stakes and see what's going on. And you see how it's affecting everybody and affecting the family, mainly Sue and Reed.
Well, I would say that what you had in that moment, the difference that people are hit on like that, which is that in a Superman movie, you didn't get to sit with emotional moments. In this Fantastic Four, you did. You know why that's the difference? James Gunn was the one who brought in that James Gunn and Josh Whedon, in a sense, brought in that shit that every serious moment was broken up with a joke. So what you're seeing when you're looking at Superman, comparing Superman and Fantastic Four and those emotional beats, you're looking at old formula Marvel and new formula Marvel.
Yeah.
That's what that is. James Gunn is still James Gunn. And that's what he did in Superman. Marvel no longer has James Gunn. So now this is what Marvel was trying to do. They're trying to let you sit with those moments a minute. Because you should. It shouldn't be broken up with a fucking joke. That's the Marvel formula. And that's been the Marvel formula since Guardians came out. Every serious moment is broken up with a joke. This is the part that we say we hate about Marvel movies now. You never get to sit with some shit.
No.
You don't. You don't get to sit with it a little bit. Not even for a hot minute. Like, it happened. Joke. Break it up. It's for kids. It's for kids. We don't want the kids upset and distressed. No. Infinity War worked because you sat with that bitch.
Yep.
That shit ended the way it ended, and motherfuckers I'm serious. I'm sitting in the theater when I saw it opening day. People was in there crying. And I was sitting there. You didn't know? You didn't know this was gonna happen? Holy shit.
My expression was yes.
And motherfuckers had to sit with it for
Yes.
months, damn near a year.
When Spider-Man was disintegrating, I was like, yes,
Got
yes,
they ass.
take
People was
it
in there
all away.
sniveling.
Take it
Take it.
all away.
Boy,
Take
I
it
was
all away. Make them
look,
sit with it.
look,
5 years
sit
later.
with it, love it.
Ooh.
I was sitting in there like Palpatine.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yes,
Make them
that's
sit with it. Then
that-
5 years later.
yes, that made that movie have resonance. It
Yeah.
did. It's
Yeah.
like Empire Strikes Back. It ends on a downer, nigga. Why? Why was Return such a big deal? Because you got to sit with Empire.
Yep.
They had to give you a sequel. You was not hearing no shit about, well, the sequel's not coming. Bullshit.
Nah.
Bullshit. You better show up with a sequel because you can't leave me like that. Infinity War did the same thing. Left your ass on a downer. Yeah, we lost. And Spider-Man's dead too. Now what?
Man, Spider-Man's dead. You know the crazy part though? I was sitting there thinking, I was like, because Johnny, that scene when Johnny was breaking down the language and he was talking about Reed doing his big brain thing. And it referenced that, go back to Infinity War, because Captain used the same exact expression, like we need a big brain. And and then what's his name? Scott Lang replies, bigger than his. And I was like, see, this is why I was like, if only Reed was here. I was like, if only you
because that intelligence is tiered.
Yeah.
That intelligence shit is tiered.
Yeah.
There are different levels of genius in the MCU. And it's not Marvel's fault necessarily. But when they started the MCU, they only had Iron Man to work with.
Yeah.
They only had him to work with. So he had to be the biggest brain.
Yeah.
There. Right. You introduce Banner, you had to have that mental space taken up by different people because you didn't have the access to using Reed or Doom or anything like that. You didn't. So you had to fill it with what you had. You fill the roster with the team that you got, not the team that you want.
Yeah.
That's what you did. Now everybody's back under one umbrella. You can rejigger that shit. Yep. You got to. You need a board wipe to rejigger all of that stuff to get it back into comic book standard. Okay,
because you got Reed working. Here's the thing: this is Reed in their time. They're in a different Earth, and it's 1960s retro. It's not even modern time, and you see what he's able to build and able to do. You bring him to this Earth, man.
Yeah, you will have that cosmic gate. You will have that negative zone. Portal and shit like that. You will have some fantastic technology that's beyond what Tony Stark could have did. Even though Tony Stark is a futurist, Reed is on a different level.
Reed's on a different level. Especially, I finished Secret Wars earlier this week, and I was like, yeah, I need to see the Maker. I need to see the Maker.
Yeah, I need the Maker. That, to me, Pedro Pascal would be the perfect actor to pull that shit off.
Yes, he would.
He would be, because the darkness, a little bit of darkness that he showed in this movie with his Reed, shows that Reed could be pushed there really easily.
Mm-hmm.
If you just put it to where maybe he lost his family, maybe he lost Sue, that motherfucker would go.
He'll go there.
He will go there.
You saw it in last.
You saw it in last, but that's the actor being able to tap into that darkness. The character of Reed Richards in this movie, he lets you know, one, he thinks something is wrong with him, and two, he does have dark thoughts. He does think dark thoughts. Mm-hmm. He goes down that line of thinking these dark thoughts. That's how he told Sue he makes these contingencies and these plans for him. He has to think about this stuff so he can make a plan against it. Well, that's the same thing Tony Stark was doing when he made Ultron.
Yep. Same
shit.
Same shit.
Right? He just didn't get to go that far with it. Right? He got to Ultron, and Ultron was a problem. And his friends like, the fuck are you doing? We got a murder bot. Need to take this thing out. Let's stop. Let's stop here. This motherfucker going crazy, right? You need to think the plan out all the rest of the way. Because Tony is arrogant. I just got the answer.
Like, I figured out. I'm good.
Yeah, you didn't think about the rest of the shit. Like, man, that's it. Can go crazy. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reed has that, but he stops at a point because Sue, you take that shit away from him. That's the Maker.
That's the Maker.
That's the Maker.
That's the Maker.
Or he stops caring about that. That's the fucking Maker, dude. I would kill to see the Maker live action with Pedro Pascal playing it. That would
I
be
would love to. That would be an amazing scene.
scene, dude. That'd be an amazing villain
That'd
for
be an amazing
Marvel.
scene.
And
It
he's
would
young
be.
enough you can keep bringing his ass back. You ain't gotta kill his ass. You can just keep bringing his ass back.
Yeah, but this was a good. But I enjoyed it more than I. Yes, I enjoyed it more than I did Superman. It's like not even. It's not even funny. It's like, yeah, I definitely did enjoy it more than I did Superman.
Yeah, I heard people were broken. I think we saw it together. Didn't we have? We had a movie night for that one at the shop. We had a movie night for Infinity War. I think you were there. Yeah, people were broken in that theater. They was broken. They didn't know how that shit. Infinity War ended. People, I'm serious. People was in there sniveling and crying. Like, what is that? That's how they it. That's it, motherfucker. Get out the theater.
I was married at the time. I went to see it with my ex-wife, and she was like, she wasn't crying, but she was like, what are you gonna do? I was like, yeah. I was sitting there like, yes.
Revel in it. Your hatred makes you strong. You couldn't tell people wasn't showing up for Endgame. Yeah, Endgame was coming out this month. Can we buy our tickets now?
Yep. Good.
No,
when?
wait for the pre-sale.
Hurry up.
Emotional, sitting with emotional weight and not turning it into a joke is what makes a movie into a classic.
Yeah.
Scarface isn't a classic because he got shot up and they made a joke about it. Scarface is a classic because you sat with that shit. Like, that's how it ended? Damn. That motherfucker was tripping. Godfather. I know it was you, Fredo. These are classic movies, not because they made a joke when the serious moment happened. Is that the serious moment happened and the movie kept going. Yep. It happened. You deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky getting shot in Boys in the Hood, they didn't make a joke. You live with it. You carry it.
Goodfellas.
That's what makes these movies, Goodfellas, that's what makes these movies classics and not just standard affair.
Mm-hmm.
Because the audience has to feel something and they have to be able to carry that with them after they feel it. If you dispel it with a joke, well, it's good for a comedy, but if you're trying to do something serious, they need to carry that.
Mm-hmm.
They need
to
still
let you sit with it.
Man, I still let you sit with it. Horror movies do that shit all the time.
Yep.
How many times have we talked about horror movies that we saw as fucking kids and grown ass men now? Like, man, I ain't watched that bitch.
I can't watch that shit.
That shit was terrifying.
You know how much like hell I had to muster up because I went to go see when they did the remake. I ate it.
Yeah.
And I went to see those. I was like, all right. I had to come in there like, all right.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing. And mind you, I saw it when I was like 10, like what, 5th grade?
Yeah, I remember watching
that
it.
Shit made an effect on me till an adult. And when they made the remake and the new movie came out, the shit was just as unsettling.
Yep. Creepy ass bastard.
I liked it, but it was unsettling. I was like, I don't need to watch a lot of pictures of Pennywise, nigga. That's not okay. It's just still not okay. It still leaves a mark on me, an emotional reaction to me seeing something. Even if I watch the original It now and it looks dated as fuck, it would still have a problem. I would still have a problem with it because I remember the impression it made on me as the kid. That emotional impression it made on me, seeing that goddamn clown with fucking razor teeth and yellow eyes. Like, we all float down here. Like, nigga, what? I'm never walking through a store again.
Balloons are not supposed to be bursting with blood.
Yeah, that is not it. No. Yeah. Giving the audience that emotional weight that they have to carry is a good thing. Even in a superhero movie, it's a good thing. It means that that movie will have more resonance with you.
You feel the emotional weight in comics. When you read comics when something's going on, you not feel the emotional weight. I felt that emotional weight all throughout Secret War. I'm like, man, this is crazy.
Look, in comics, it can happen more often because you understand, especially if it's something permanent.
Yeah.
You understand it. You carry that. You have to leave the audience with something that they carry. No matter what it is you're doing, they have to carry something. And if they leave your movie carrying disgruntlement, not confusion and shit like that, like the fuck is that? That sucked. your movie is gonna suck too. You have to think about what's that last feeling you're trying to leave them with. This one, look, it was funny. At the end, I was filled with hope. I'm like, I want to see where they go from here. Even with the mid-credits thing, I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, it's the setup for the next movie. We got that. I know. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, fine. But I would want to see another movie, even if it was just them still in this in their universe. I still want to watch that because I want to see what the next adventure is. Because I can tell you this, my standout character in this that made me laugh, Mole Man.
Yeah.
He was good though.
Well,
That was a good performance. He was.
Butter it up.
Butter me up.
Won't you butter it up?
I want you to say it.
I won't read. Yeah, I won't read.
I won't read to say it.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
When I saw who it was, I was like, "Oh, that's my boy from Cobra Kai."
Yeah, that's what I said. Stingray.
Stingray. Yep.
That's fucking Stingray. I don't know why in the beginning I thought it was what that chubby late night host dude. I think what's his name, Corbin or whatever it was. I thought it was him, right?
Oh yeah.
And then he took off his glass. I'm like, oh, it's Stingray.
Oh. That's a shout out to that actor too, because that's a good switch for him to play Stingray, to play that guy, and then playing Mole Man, and people getting off bus. He's like, yes, welcome.
Wipe your feet.
Wipe your feet,
no,
please.
Wipe your feet when you step off the bus. No, but it is dirt all over. Yeah. Get a timeshare in Subterranean. Yeah, dude. They made the Mole Man fun. He could be a goofy looking character, but they made him fun. They made the Mole Man fun. Harvey, come on, Harvey. We talking about this.
Yeah.
I want Reed to ask.
I want.
Oh, you need my help? Oh yeah, I need Reed to ask. I need the smartest man in the world to ask me for help. Like kiss my ass, please. Butter it the fuck up.
Butter me up.
Put your whole
the hand motion and everything.
Yeah, butter it up.
Butter, yes.
And he said it's slow.
Yeah,
I want you to butter me up.
Butter me up. Yeah, I'll do it. Just butter me up. Just tickle the taint a little bit, Reed. Just put your stretchy tongue right there and tickle the taint a little bit.
Yo, what was that joke? I forget the joke he said to Johnny. He said somebody's clothes. He's like, it's not my fault. Somebody's clothes. Damn,
oh yeah, he thought it's not my fault they dressed you like that.
It's not my fault. Don't be mad at me.
That motherfucker, boy, that was less than 2 minutes of screen time, and that shit had me laughing.
Yeah, it did.
Less than 2 minutes of screen time. That boy had me rolling for a hot minute. Like, he killing it right
you
now.
Look at his jacket. Because he said that line, and I immediately look at Johnny's jacket. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
My fault they dressed you like that. Like, oh, man. He the baby. He the kid in the room. He the kid in the room. He talking shit. Mole Man is talking shit.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. But this is just, it's a better movie than Superman. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God. That bright blue, bright, colorful dog shit of a movie. Like I don't you said somebody went and sit through that shit 4 times.
I heard one of the reviewers that I listened to.
I know you're talking about.
They were reviewing the Fantastic Four, but they were talking about they had come from seeing Superman for the fourth time. And I said, you just have developed a taste for shit.
No, you just hate the Zack Snyder shit. That's what that is. It's all you Zack Snyder.
Look,
haters.
You can watch Superman 50 times. It don't take away the fact that Zack Snyder made a movie. It don't take that part away. That's the part that they're not getting. It don't matter how many times you see James Gunn's Superman. It doesn't remove Zack Snyder's movie. Zack Snyder movies still exist. Mm-hmm. So unless you're gonna say Zack Snyder called somebody a nigga and then you wipe them away, they still exist, motherfucker. They exist in comparison to your shit. It's just what it is. If somebody else that did a Superman movie, because we ain't talking about Bryan Singer's Superman Returns, you ain't comparing it to that, which you could. You ain't comparing it to that, so you're not wiping shit away. You're just doing your version. Shut up. It's a different Earth. It's a different metropolis. It all exists in DC canon as different worlds. So in Zack Snyder's world, Superman is Henry Cavill. And in James Gunn's universe, David Cornsweet is Superman. They both exist. Parallel, not the same. You ain't wipe shit.
I would actually argue, Artisan, that the Snyderverse is still there because you're still pulling pieces and characters that existed in the Snyderverse into this universe. That's why people keep saying, like, no, it's not dead. Peacemaker is from the Suicide Squad that was created in Zack Snyder's universe. So what are we talking about? Jason Momoa showed up in Peacemaker as Aquaman while James Gunn was running this stuff. So you still have elements of the Snyderverse tied up into this verse anywhere.
That was before James Gunn was running it, but James Gunn was doing work for DC. So we used that. And that's what I understand they're going into in season 2 of Peacemaker. That's why there's 2 Peacemakers in there. He crosses the universe. See? So they're doing the same thing that Fantastic Four just did. That proves that the other Fantastic Four movies existed because they're pulling shit from Rise of the Silver Surfer the whole time. They're pulling shit from the Tim Story stuff. So that means the Tim Story Fantastic Four universe with Ian Graffood and Chris Evans as Johnny Storm still exists. Daredevil and Wolverine just proved it to you.
I was just about to say, yeah, Deadpool, Wolverine just showed they still exist.
That shit still exists. So this new Superman movie, the fact that they're pulling shit from the Zack Snyder Superman, that means that shit still exists too. We're comic book fans, right? So nobody has to explain to us parallel Earths, different universes at all. We all understand the multiverse. We all understand that shit exists, and none of these things happen just in a vacuum. It's just its own little bubble. You can tell whatever story you want to on this side, but this one still exists, right? We understand that, right? So we don't have to have these dumbass arguments and conversations about this shit. James Gunn is building his universe off of what Zack Snyder did and pulling and picking and choosing pieces like Kathleen Kennedy picked and choose pieces from the extended universe of Star Wars to make her bullshit.
But it makes sense because they're good friends. But Zack Snyder and James Gunn are damn good friends.
Yeah, they ain't enemies. Yeah. James Gunn don't hate Henry Cavill. He ain't got nothing against him. He don't. It's just, look, man, I got the job and I got to do it my way. Do it your fucking way. Who hates you for that? Zach had a job and he was doing it his way.
Yeah. I just wish they would stop the glazing as far as this their numbers, Superman's numbers concerned with box office mojo, because you haven't beaten either one.
The Superman glaze is ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Ridiculous to me. I saw the movie. I might have liked the movie. It wasn't that good, but I liked it. I like James Gunn movies. This was a James Gunn movie light. It was. It was like he was held back to me. It was. It wasn't as good as his last movie. It wasn't as good as a Suicide Squad.
No.
It was just a muted, pacified James Gunn movie. So you can get it past everybody and get it out there and say you did a Superman movie without ruining it for them. Well, ruined it in some ways.
Just don't direct a sequel. That's all I ask. But I know he's going to do it anyway.
No, that's the same thing I said. Don't direct a sequel. But
thank you.
He has to direct a sequel because if he doesn't, it's going to have a completely different feel. And it's going to feel like you started over without starting over. You started over from the start over because a different director is going to want to do his own different take.
But even with the same damn actors.
Even with the same actors.
Yeah, you saw it in Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom.
Look, you saw Star Wars, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saw Empire Strikes Back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same actors, different directors. Which was the better movie?
Well, you're comparing Empire Strikes Back to Return of the Jedi?
No, I said Star Wars.
Oh, just Star Wars in general. Oh, yeah. Empire Strikes Back had a different feel.
Same actors, though, right?
Same actors, though.
Different directors bring different things out of different actors. They have a different vision of how they want things to go. So you can have Corn Sweat and Brosnan and the whole cast the same. They get down to doing another Superman movie with a different director. It's going to feel different than the first one.
Well, you know what? I want that different feeling. I want it. I welcome the different feeling.
It means
I want the feeling.
I'd rather have James Gunn do the second movie and do it James Gunn not light than have him do the second movie and have a new director come in with a different direction.
Yeah, I'd rather have him direct it and somebody else write it because he wrote and directed this one. So I think we would need another writer.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe take off one hat and let somebody else wear that other hat.
Okay, I'll compromise. Maybe a different writer, then fine. If it's a different writer,
fine. A different writer would get you to. It doesn't have the same jokes. It doesn't have the same feel, right? A different director with James Gunn writing it means that the dialogue would be similar, but the presentation of it would be completely different. You could get a director that says, okay, this is a goofy line, but give me more of this in your delivery of this line. A different director would shoot it from a different angle than James Gunn would. He would light it differently. There would be different things playing up in the editing. Well, maybe the music was coming up slower while he delivered this goofy ass line to make it have more resonance than, just the way James Gunn would do it.
You know what? If I had to choose, maybe a different writer. Let James direct, but a different writer. It'd probably go well.
I don't think James Gunn would be good directing somebody else's words. I don't think he would be that good at it. I don't. I think it would come across badly. So he's either going to have to do it, at least for the second movie, or he is going to have to write it.
I just want them to change that suit. That suit gotta go.
They can keep the fucking suit. I don't give a shit that much about the suit.
After watching this movie, the suit is the least of my worries.
Exactly. The suit has always been the least problem with that thing. It's only the first problem that people saw with the damn movie. That's it. I don't give a fuck about the suit. Trunks on, trunks off, cape tucked in, cape tucked out, wrinkled up or not. Who gives a fuck? It's just a suit. He wears other clothes.
As far as Tears concerned, F1 is the best movie this summer, though.
No, it ain't. Sinners is the best movie. And it didn't come out in the summer. No. F1 is good. F1 is a good movie. F1 is a good movie. It still ain't better than Sinners to me. I didn't buy a soundtrack, a song from F1. And I liked it a lot. Didn't. But I liked it for different reasons than I like Sinners, because it's a different movie.
Totally different movie.
F1 is a different movie than Superman. It's a different movie than Fantastic Four. There are no super fantabulous shit in F1. Everything that's in F1, if you trained yourself, you could actually do. You could race cars. You could race and understand what it means to be a good racer. You can have your masculinity in check and have your failings and foibles like Sonny in this movie and Hulk Hogan in real life, and still try to rise above that shit to keep doing what you love doing. And trying to teach that to a younger person who does not have that father figure in their life and didn't learn those masculine lessons. That is no comparison to Superman at all. Superman could be the biggest, James Gunn Superman could be the biggest example of a single mother raised child with an incompetent or ineffective father. Put it that way. Yeah, your dad was there, but he was a man in name only.
Super emotional man.
Yeah, you act like your mama.
God in heaven, that damn interview. Jesus Christ.
And you know what? That interview, after watching the shit, it made Lois right. Because when you think about it, I was like, yeah, I say that was one of the problems. I said, you made her right. I say you went into a country that you are not a citizen of, despite you being Superman, and intervened into some shit that you had no understanding about. And so you couldn't argue. I was like, dude, you can't argue your fucking point with this woman. You need to justify why you're doing what you're doing and not just, because I'm Superman and people were going to die. Said that shit 3 times. I counted. I was like, this nigga say they were going to die one more time. I swear to God. Argue your fucking point.
And you know what?
People shouldn't
That
die.
line, it's not even that line. It's not even really that line. Even that line's annoying as hell about people going to die. You know what line that annoyed me? Before he said that, when he first stood up, he's like, I wasn't representing anybody except myself and doing good. Him stuttering with the and doing good. Like, the fuck you stuttering for? That was the part. That line.
Stammering.
His stammering. Yeah, like that. No.
Rainfire said, I feel shortened because I didn't get John Malkovich full fight scenes. I couldn't even remember who John Malkovich was in this damn movie. Then I was reminded that he was
Red Ghost.
I'm like, really? Well, that was wasted. I would have thought John Malkovich would have been cool to turn around and been Dr. Doom or something. Like I would have bought.
That's what I was hoping.
I would have bought John Malkovich's Dr. Doom. That could have worked. He at least would have gave a performance behind that mask.
That's what I thought he was gonna be, but then I didn't really. I was like, "Well, damn." Where I remember the trailer. I said, "Well, where the hell is John Malkovich? Is he? I thought he wasn't playing Red Ghost because they say he was supposed to be playing something else."
When I looked at IMDb, it just had John Malkovich on there, and they didn't have what his role was. Like, what fucking role is John Malkovich? I don't remember seeing him in this movie. Where the fuck was he? And then I heard he was Red Ghost. I'm like, was he? I didn't get a scene of his face on the screen, if I can remember correctly. I saw a Red Gorilla. I didn't see Red Ghost, but okay, whatever. Fuck.
Yeah, but I didn't want to break it about Superman, but Fantastic Four, great start to Phase 6. Great start to Phase 6. The big brain hierarchy has been, reset.
Not yet.
Not been reset.
Not yet.
Franklin.
Not yet. Not yet. It hasn't been reset yet because every version of Reed you've seen so far has been in a different universe. It's not in the main MCU universe, which I refuse to call 616 because it's not. It's not.
616 is not the main.
No, I know that's what Kevin Feige wanted to say the designation was, and even Amon Vellani had to correct his ass on that shit. No, motherfucker, 616 is the comic book universe. The bedrock, the original,
the real sacred timeline,
the real timeline. Not even a timeline, the real universe. The shit you in the MCU is the alternate universe. Yeah. That's why Nick Fury is black. And not David Hasselhoff.
Which exists which we now has confirmed it exists somewhere in the multiverse.
Somewhere in the multiverse.
It exists.
Nick Fury is David Hasselhoff.
Imagine
Rick knows the damn Hulk.
Imagine
never been a professor.
Imagine getting a cameo with David Hasselhoff as Nick Fury.
I'd love that. That'd be fun.
I want that.
I want that. Dope. People complain about doing fucking homework. They'd see that shit and wonder, why is David Hasselhoff Nick Fury? Go watch a movie. Do your fucking homework.
Dolph Lundgren is the damn Punisher in another one of these universes. That would fuck people. Yeah. When did Dolph Lundgren play the Punisher? I said, you clearly have not watched these movies.
Yeah, you didn't watch those movies. That's why.
Yeah, you need Thomas Jane to show up.
Yeah. Thomas Jane shows up, I'd be excited as hell. I was like, yes.
Oh shit. Look,
yes.
This is just me. If I'm closing out this whole multiverse saga, I'm spending the kind of money on it that Marvel is spending for actors, motherfucker, I'm pulling everybody in that shit like a Warner Brothers shit. I'm pulling everybody in. I'm serious. Dolph Lundgren is going to show up as the Punisher. Thomas Jane is going to be there as the Punisher. Yeah. Ray Stevenson is dead, so we can't use him. But maybe you can do some Star Wars, face capture or some bullshit. I'm pulling in everybody just so I can close this out completely and have a clean slate. It would be different Punishers running around that bitch, different Spider-Man. You can get 2 versions of Blade. I don't give a shit. Throw everybody in it. If you
so what you want Sticky Fingers as Blade back?
Yes. Yeah. Get Sticky Blade in this bitch.
Yes, Sticky Fingers Blade.
From the House of the Dog and have him show up too. Yes. Why the hell not?
Sticky Blade.
You gonna get Lou Ferrigno's suit up again? You gonna get Lou Ferrigno's suit up again?
Is Lou Ferrigno still not big? The fuck?
Yeah, he's still
here,
big
yeah.
motherfucker. Still a big
He was
motherfucker.
big the last time I saw that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's still
Yeah.
massive.
Oh, so Eric Benet's Hulk. Yeah, yeah,
Eric Banner. Eric Benet.
Eric Banner. Yeah, I'm tripping. Eric Banner.
Yes.
Oh,
Get everybody in it. Some of these people ain't worked in a while. They'll catch a check. They'll catch a cheap
they
one.
need to check real quick.
They can catch a cheap one for a couple of minutes screen time. So fans look at that shit like, oh shit, it's Eric Banner. What the fuck is they doing here? Bruh, work it out. Work it out. Cut him a check. You already spending ridiculous money on Robert Downey Jr. anyway. Just go all in, man. Go all the fuck in. If you're gonna put the nuts in there, put the nuts in there. Go
hell, you brought back most of the fucking original cast from the X-Men movie, so why the hell not?
If you closing out a multiversal story, if it was a comic book, Beast, you get this, right? If it was a comic book and they're closing out a multiversal story, well, what the fuck would they do? They would throw all them cameos in there. They'd draw the motherfuckers in a panel. They could be in the background somewhere. It won't matter. They're like, holy shit, that's so-and-so. That's this version of Hulk. That's this version of Blade.
Look, I got Crisis of Infinite Earth comic right there and just watched that 3-part ass animated shit. You saw every goddamn version of Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and all the different Bat family members fighting on that one scene, including Batman Beyond. What's my man name? You saw Terry McGinnis fighting with Bruce and Dick and all of them. I was like, well, damn, all of them are here.
Except for they probably didn't have Johnny Valley, Batman 500. They didn't have the Batman who tries to kill people.
Oh, yeah.
They had Nightfall Batman in that bitch.
So are you bringing back Ben Affleck and Colin Farrell?
Yes.
Ben Affleck. Well, wait a minute. They said Ben Affleck is dead. Well, they said Ben Affleck is dead.
Come on, you can't talk over each other. You can't.
Oh, my bad.
Can hear that shit. Yes, you bring Ben Affleck back too. You bring Affleck back. You bring Ben Affleck back as his Daredevil. Yes, and see if he'll do it for nothing. See if he'll do it just to get that that geek cred up a little bit higher because he's been Batman and Daredevil.
Yes,
some can say damn near the same character. It don't matter. Ben Affleck is a geek, comic book geek for real. Bring his ass in there. Offer him a little change. You think he won't cash a Disney check for a cameo real quick, standing next to Charlie Cox?
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. You could put Charlie Cox in the ketchup and mustard and put Ben Affleck in his suit.
So,
and you'll be like,
watch the box office explode.
Yeah, I can die as a geek, dude. I've seen everything in this movie.
You know what? And that makes me even madder. The fact that you had two guys in the same damn universe that were geeks, and you fucked those characters up. Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck are both geeks, and they read this shit, and you fuck up those two input alone could have made those movies even better because they are familiar with this shit as opposed to everybody else.
Well, the difference is that I've said this before. The people that run Hollywood right now are not fucking geeks. They don't even like geeks.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But they see money. They know it can generate money because they see the geek fan base as dumbasses, but they also see them as having pockets pretty deep that they'll spend money on stupid shit like, I don't know, $80 popcorn buckets. So they're willing to pimp you some shit to get in your pocket, but they don't like you. I've said that shit for a while. They do not like you. Soon as this wave of geek movies and stuff like that subsides, they're the ones who want to call that fatigue and be done with this shit. They're the ones who want to be done with it. The fan base don't necessarily want to be done with geek movies. They just don't want shitty geek movies. Hollywood wants to be done with geek movies because that's all they seem to be producing. They're tired of catering to you motherfuckers. You're too goddamn demanding. You want shit accurate. You want stuff, people to read comics and shit like that. I don't want to have to read these goddamn comics. I don't want to have to do that homework. That's what that's coming from.
Yeah.
Those are Hollywood people that aren't geeks to begin with, and they're tired of having to cater to you motherfuckers, even a little bit. They don't want to have to like this shit. They don't want to have to read it. They don't want to have to watch it. Take this slop and shut the fuck up about how inaccurate and crappy it is.
Mm-hmm. But y'all can't come up with nothing original though. When it's time for an original story, where y'all at?
They're like a shitty wife. Eat the slop I served you and praise me for it.
Pretty much.
Don't expect more of me. Why should you? Yeah. And Malika, you're right. Go hard or go home. You're going to close out the multiverse saga? Close the fuck out the multiverse saga. Throw everybody in that bitch. It worked for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine too.
Work for both of those movies. Go hard or go home. This is the third time you're going to do that shit. You need to go big. You need to go Titanic. You need to go Galactus level, nigga. Like this, we gonna break these geeks' minds with this shit with everybody that show up in this bitch. And I'm not just talking about calling back the original Avengers. You call back anybody who's ever been in a Marvel project and played a character that you still want to go forward. Because I tell you this, I ain't excited about John Bernthal and Charlie Cox showing up in a Spider-Man movie. Right? I'm not, because it means you don't believe that, I almost said Andrew Garfield, but it makes me believe that you don't believe Tom Holland can float his own fucking movie.
Yeah.
That's what it tells me. You don't trust Tom Holland to carry his own movie. Oh, well. Too bad, so sad. He might do awesome in an Odyssey. I don't know. We'll see.
But then again, he's surrounded by actors in that too. Matt Damon.
He's surrounded by John Bernthal in that fucking movie.
Yeah.
Right? Now, that could be the case, but best believe if I see John Bernthal next to a Thomas Jane or a Dolph Lundgren Punisher, it solidifies John Bernthal as the Punisher we have going forward. Even if the other two just fade away, it solidifies him. Ben Affleck standing next to a Charlie Cox, even if Ben Affleck's character fades away, he was Daredevil. Daredevil got to meet himself. Warner Brothers, DC is good for doing shit like that all the time. They never throw away those actors that have played roles in their shit. I was listening to a reviewer not remember who played the original Supergirl. They didn't know who the fuck she was. I was like, you don't know Helen Slater? Even if the movie was shit, you should remember who it was because there was only one. They didn't remember that shit. All they know is fucking cartoons. I was like, so they don't know that Helen Slater came back and was in Smallville playing Clark's mom. They don't know that shit. They don't know Annette O'Toole was Lana Lang in the Superman movies, but then she came back and she's playing Martha Kent. They don't know Deborah Winger was Lois in the movies, but then she came back and she's Dr. Virgil Swan's assistant in Smallville.
Margot Kidder,
excuse me. My bad.
Yeah.
They do that all the time.
Yeah.
They do that all the time. They always, it's more of a family kind of situation that you are in a fraternity. If you've played this character at any point in time, they can always pull you back to do something else. They'll let you do voices. They'll let you do stand-in. Fucking Michael Rosenbaum was in the Superman movie. The current Superman movie. You mean the guy who played Lex was in the new Superman movie? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they always do that. They always do that at Warner.
He's also done the voice of the Flash. He's Wally West. He's been the voice of Wally West in your Justice League.
They always pull them back in. You mean Marvel, who has access to all these people who've played this character, can't do some shit like that? You're not stretching yourself enough. You're not thinking enough. You're really limited and myopic in your view. Only thing good is the shit that you did. No. There has been other stuff that got you to this point where you could have a Punisher on screen and people buy it. Where you can have a Daredevil on screen that people really enjoy and not throw away the fact that this other one was done a little bit earlier with another studio. You own that shit now. Motherfucker, if I wanted to do a council of reads in the MCU, you better call Ian Graffood and get him back over here. If you can find that older actor who played Reed in the Roger Corman shit, bring his ass up too. Call him up, put him in the council of reads.
I would even artisan, not to mention
get
even
John Krasinski, because you got to.
Artisan, even in the Arrowverse, you saw a lot of them old actors who you saw Dean Cain play Supergirl's Earth Dad.
It's real. Like, come on, man. This is how you engage a fan base and make stuff new for the modern era, for the modern era fans that don't know all this shit, but then hit those people that's been with it forever and show them some appreciation too. That's how you hit both audiences at the same time. Because trust me, a Gen Xer like me loves some cameos if they're done tastefully, not to disrespect the character. I would shit a brick. Dolph Lundgren Punisher showed up on the screen. I would. Like, oh shit. He got out of the sewer. He could show up on the same motorcycle. And then he's standing next to John Bernthal, and they recognize who they are. What are you, Frank Castle? Have them have a scene where they understand the pain that each one of them has been through, and then they can go out there and mow some motherfuckers down.
We're gonna have to CGI Ray Stevenson with his Punisher into this shit.
Bro, that shit would be awesome. If you're gonna close out the multiverse saga, you're gonna wipe away all of this shit anyway, right with Secret Wars, and reset the universe the way you want to. Let all these people get that shine one time, and then close it out, and move on with your new cast, because you use those older cast members to support your new people, to give the nod and do a decent handoff, better than you was doing the handoff in your MCU in your phase 4s and 5s. Bring that in. Make those fans feel part of the crew. Because I can tell you, somebody mentioned it in here, Rainfire mentioned it about Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, it was a pop when Blade showed up, but I was also excited to see Jennifer Garner too.
Mm-hmm.
I was. I like Jennifer Garner. Her Elektra was fine for what it was. It was the fucking 90s, dude. It is what the fuck it is. But most people didn't know who the fuck she was. You was expecting the little British chick from the Daredevil show? Well, she could show up too. She can. 2 Elektras? What? Why the fuck not? You just did 3 Spider-Man. Don't tell me it's an age thing. Don't tell me it's an age thing. It's not. It's a respecting your fan base. All your fan base. Not just the ones you want to try to throw away and say they old. Like I'm saying, if you want to finish out the multiverse, you want to close the door on the multiverse shit, then go all in. Then close the door.
How much is it going to cost them to get Nicolas Cage to come back as Ghost Rider?
Nothing. 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 Not for the amount of money they already spending on this shit, because I told you, the amount of money they paying Robert Downey Jr. is obscene. Obscene for what would possibly be 2 movies. That's
Budget
obscene.
cuts.
Yeah, that's obscene. That's ridiculous. I like Robert Downey Jr., not to that tune. I'm not showing up for him. I told you, I'm showing up for Dr. Doom, not Robert Downey Jr. And I would have been showing up the same way for Dr. Doom if it was played by Henry Cavill or John Malkovich. Same way I'd have been showing up, because I want Dr. Doom represented well. I don't give a fuck about the actor underneath it. And I know for that much money that you're paying that one actor, you could have got a lot of other shit. So what's now being missed because you're paying all this money to one actor? What are you now skimping on?
Oh, the story.
I'm looking at this shit like a construction project. I bid on the job. Me and 3 other people bid on the job. The job possibly cost $90 million. I won the bid because I had the lowest bid under $90 million. What have I missed that the other dudes caught? Yeah, I got the bid. Yeah, I got the job. What did I miss? What did I miss? Because this should be a $90 million job, and I bid this bitch for $86 million. What did I miss? I missed something. I forgot something because I got the lowest bid, not the one closest to the ring. No, I got the lowest one. I missed something. That means $4 million is coming out of my pocket somewhere, and I got to figure out where the hell it is right now. And we're gonna have to skip on some shit so I actually make some money on this job. You
Budget
paid all that
cuts.
money. You paid all that money to Robert. Something is lacking. Something is lacking somewhere, motherfucker.
It's one of the first things I thought too when I saw him when he first showed his face. I was like,
Uh-oh.
here we go.
Well, they told us, Artisan, it's the script. They don't have a script.
Well, they didn't have a script, but we
didn't
already
have
knew
one
that
at
was the
eight.
Marvel formula anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
They never have a script when they start shooting. Ask Anthony Mackie.
Mhm.
They never have a script. I don't know how you start shooting a movie without a fucking script. What's the idea? We're going to shoot this movie. We're starting in June. What's it about? We don't know yet. What the fuck are we doing? We don't know. We filming shit. That sounds like an awful waste of money. It sounds like an awful waste of fucking money.
If that's the case, you might as well.
I could show up in the Marvel offices today and say, I want to start shooting this movie, and this is the idea for the movie, and not have a script. They would want a script. Proof of concept? Something? That sounds absolutely stupid. But you see how that model has been working. That's why they've been turning out such shit. And so many rewrites, and so many reshoots, and so much post-production stuff. Because you didn't have a working framework to begin with. You didn't even have a fucking skeleton. Yeah, bullet points and a mandate. Get this out by summer. Have fun.
Must include this character, character.
Obligatory fight scene.
Which is why you fucked up the Blade movie, because you gotta have all this other shit in it.
Adam West did the voice of Grey Ghost and Thomas Wayne in the Batman animated shows. Cool. They always bring them back. You do something for Warner Brothers, DC, you can always get brought back. Always. For something else, some other role, they'll ask you. They're good for that shit. Marvel should adopt that really quickly. They should adopt that philosophy. If you've played a Marvel character ever, you should have an ability to be able to be brought back for either that role or another role. So it's something for fans to see. I'm of the state of mind. Yeah, I'm of the state of mind that while I enjoyed the nod to Jack Kirby in the Fantastic Four movie, it was missing something by not having Stan Lee somewhere in there. I thought that was a little shade thrown, that they didn't have a CG, a picture or something like that. His wife, something should have been in that fucking Fantastic Four movie. I recognize Jack Kirby's influence on Marvel Comics. I really do. It's good to finally see him get shine, but I don't like all this Stan Lee hate all of a sudden. Like, oh, he was just still in the sunshine for me. He didn't really do shit. Shut the fuck up. He wrote. Okay. One person drew, one person wrote. We don't parse up Siegel and Schuster and say, well, he only did the art and he was trying to steal his shine. We don't say that shit. We mention their names both together when we talk about Superman. You need to do the same goddamn thing for Stan and Jack.
That's what I always do. I say
they were friends. Okay. So fuck what you think post haste 30, 40 years later, what you think the situation was. Go fuck yourself. Somebody had to front Marvel and it wasn't the artist doing it. Okay. Somebody got to push that shit forward so you can keep making comics. Somebody got to be the face of that shit.
I always tell people Stan Lee and Jack Kirby.
Stan and Jack.
Do not forget about the Jack Kirby, because a lot of people will do that. A lot of normies like, oh, Stan Lee. I said, and the Jack Kirby. Well, who's Jack Kirby? I said, let's give you a brief history lesson here. A lot of the drawings and the shit that you see, how they look, that comes from Jack. Stan wrote the story, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's the thing. People who don't know Jack Kirby are not comic book readers. Because any comic book reader knows writer, artist. They always know writer and artist because that's the team that makes a comic. One gives you the verbiage that sets up the universe and how people talk and whatnot. The other one gives you the visual representation of that universe, how things look. Jack Kirby, since he started with Marvel early with Stan Lee, gave you the visual style that became the Marvel style. Stan gave you the word, the verbiage, how things were named, the sound effects and shit like that, because he did the fucking writing. The problem with it is that Stan was the one who had to be out there in front to push that comic book company forward so they can keep making comics. Otherwise, the bitch would have shut down a while ago. So because people had one version of one vision of somebody they could focus on and say, oh, this is the person from Marvel Comics. At that time, who was the head of DC? Do you know? Probably not, because they weren't out there having to front their fucking book. They were already backed. Stan had to do that. That's why I don't give Stan shit for that. He had to make his characters known to the general public who didn't read goddamn comic books. So he had to be out there like the front man in a rock group. It could be 5 bitches in that, 5 people in that motherfucker. You only know the lead singer. You might only know his name because he has to be out there and be the front man for the band. That's the point.
So,
that's the job.
People will call that the face.
The face of the band. Ozzy Osbourne just died. Name the rest of the members of Ozzy's band. Thank you. Somebody has to be the front man to push everybody else forward. I don't shit on Stan for doing that, and I don't shit on Jack Kirby for being a dude at the easel drawing. There was a lot of artists drawing at Marvel. Jack Kirby is one of the more famous ones. He has stuff named after him and shit that he developed that Marvel uses as part of the Marvel style. Don't discount him at all. So when I try to name these things, I understand what their role was and what they had to do. Stan was the editor of that shit. That's his job, to get that shit out there to the masses. Jack's job is to sit his ass at his fucking easel and turn out pages. Not be out there in front trying to pimp this stuff to everybody. That's not his job. I don't hate Stan for doing his. I don't disregard Jack for doing his. They had different roles, different jobs. Plain and simple. But it got the Marvel vehicle rolling to where you be recognizable. So I like Jack getting his credit in the Fantastic Four movie, but I don't like not giving Stan his. That's disrespectful. Disrespectful as fuck. Because those dudes were friends. You ain't never know either one of them. They knew each other. And they created some of the shit that has lasted this long together. Not solo, together. Because what's a good art page with no words on it? Is it hanging up in the museum? There are beautifully drawn comics that have shitty writing in them. And you don't even know those artists. Ain't even reading that fucking comic. Shut up. Hitflix has showed up. He said, Ozzy's band member, this dude, that guy, and over there, oh yeah, him. Yeah, exactly. But you know, Ozzy was just stealing all the fame from everybody. What about his bass player? What about his bass player? Was he playing the bass?
You better just learn how to enjoy the ride if you're along for it.
So
play your part.
Know your role. Shut your fucking mouth about shit you don't know anything about. Writer-artist combos and pencil artist and inker combos make the difference in comics too. I left plenty of comics on the shelf because I didn't like the art. The story might have been great. Exactly. Comics get left on the shelf for all those reasons. The art was good, but the writing sucked. The writing was good, the art sucked. I forgot about the inker in there because in my mind, the artist should be the one doing the inking anyway. A lot of artists I like do their own inking for that reason. Because a shit inker could take your beautiful drawing and turn it into trash. Turn it into absolute trash. A great inker can make it look that much better. Could take a mediocre drawing and make it pop. Pop. But that's why I tend to like artists who do their own inking. Because they know what they were visualizing in their head of this image that they were drawing on the paper. So they know where the shadows were falling. They don't have to have somebody else come in and kind of figure it out for themselves. So, yes, the inker is important in that shit too, as well as the lettering. Terrible lettering sucks ass. So, yeah, good point, Rainfire. Good point. Yeah, their only nod to Stan in the movie was calling the rocket the Excelsior. Yeah. That was the only nod to Stan, which he should have been there. If you remember the old Fantastic Four cartoon from the 90s, Stan Lee would do the voiceovers at the beginning of those things.
Greetings, true believers to like.
Greetings, true believers. I guess somebody else needs credit for the true believer stuff because Stan didn't come up with that on his own, huh? Only reason you know to call shit Excelsior True Believer is because Stan wrote that shit. That's why you know Marvel fans are true believers.
Man, you heard Stan's voiceover on them original Spider-Man video games for the PlayStation, Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, Malika, the inker, a.k.a. the tracer. You're a tracer. You're a fucking tracer. If I got a guy who goes over the same drawing I just drew, what is he doing? He's a tracer. You're a tracer. Yeah, I can hate Kevin Smith all day for fucking up Masters of the Universe. Look, man, I give people some grace on fuck ups. Okay, if you done some good work ahead of time before that,
yeah, Chasing Amy, Dogmata, all the Clerks 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah,
Dogma. Yeah, come on, man.
Mall Rats.
Where the hell is Dr. Anwar? Why the fuck you do a stream while I'm doing a stream? Talking about the same shit. You could have just came over here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait a minute. Let me look for this. Let me look for this. This was from Jason Aby. Just so y'all can understand, because I know some of you don't. You've heard about this, but you have never actually seen it. And you wouldn't actually, if you don't like Kevin Smith movies, you wouldn't understand who's in this scene, who these people are that's in this scene. One of them is Casey Affleck, Ben Affleck's brother, who is a hell of an actor. Casey Affleck, I think, is a bit better actor than his brother. I'd be buying his roles. Casey Affleck is in the yellow shirt. I'm forgetting this dude's name. I want to say that's Scott Mosier, but it might not be. That might not be Mosier. Okay, this is the infamous tracer scene because we're talking about comics. So you get some context and you go back and watch some of these movies at times that we mentioned in. Because Dr. T, I haven't seen Dr. T in here, but I did go back and watch Affairs of State, Dr. T. I watched it Thursday night. That shit was good. And we need to talk about that because you should have did a movie review on that. I might tap Malika and Trust to go back and watch this movie so we can break it down because there was some shit going on in that. There was some shit. It was some.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Moments going on in that shit.
You might not like them in Superman, but Affairs of State.
I feel a little different in Affairs of State. He kind of got pushed around in that shit. That's what happens when you listen to women too much. But you even got Thora Birch in that shit. You know, your American Beauty with the big titties. That wasn't the American Beauty, but whatever. She fucked up though. The friend fucked up. The friend got everybody fucked up. So anyway, this is the infamous tracer scene. If you ever want to go back and watch early Kevin Smith movies, this is Chasing Amy. And this is Jason Lee, which I like. He's a good actor. It's funny as fuck. At a comic convention, playing Brody Bruce. Not Brody Bruce. He's playing Banky Edwards in this one. So let's just watch the Tracer scene. Fair use, but it doesn't matter if I say it or not. I just have to cut it out. Here we go.
Did you like draw this or something?
I ain't getting them also the colors. The guy next to me draws it, but we both came up with the characters. Next.
Does that mean you ink it?
Well, it means that Holden draws the pictures in pencil, and then he gives it to me to go over and ink. Next.
So basically, you just trace.
It's not tracing, all right? I add depth and shading to give the image more definition. Only then does the drawing truly take shape.
No. You go over what he draws with his pen, all right? That's tracing.
Not really. Next.
Casey Affleck.
Let me ask you something.
So that's Ben Affleck's brother. If you look at him, you can see it right there. That's Casey.
Yeah,
Affleck.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah, it's Casey Affleck. He's been in a bunch of Kevin Smith's movies. That's what I like about Kevin Smith movies. He doesn't throw away actors. He uses actors that he likes. They usually end up becoming his friends. So they get to keep coming back and doing movies. He just keeps putting them back in movies. I like that. Spike Lee used to do that shit all the time.
Somebody draws something and then draw the exact same thing, like right on top of it, without going outside the original designated art. What do you call it?
I don't know, man. Tracing?
See?
You want your book signed or what?
Hey. Don't get all testy with him just because you got a problem with your station in life.
Oh, I'm secure with what I do.
Then just say it. You're a tracer.
How should I sign this?
I don't want you to sign it, man. I want the guy that draws Blonde drawing to sign it. I'm just a tracer.
Tell me, Shaver. Who do I sign it to?
So that's Ben Affleck. He's Holden McNeil. He's the one who drew the picture.
I'm not gonna do you fucking tracer! I'll trace a chocolate around your dead fucking body, you fuck! Would you get him out of here? Hey, wait a second! He's your me! You fucking tracer! Your mother's a tracer!
Can I explain the audience principle to you? If you insult and accost them, then we have no audience.
He started it, fucking.
Hey, if you assault in a costume, you have no audience. Did Kathleen
Oh
Kennedy
my God.
Did Kathleen Kennedy ever watch this?
I just thought about that. Oh my God. Oh God.
Just
Damn.
saying, bro. Audience principle.
Cock knocker! It's like I didn't put my pen through its thorax!
Need I remind you? Curtains in 10 minutes. Okay?
Insulting the audience. Oh my God.
You don't have one. Thank you, Movie Clips, for that. World-renowned tracer, yes. Tracer. Doesn't mean it. You're a tracer.
He said that shit with a conviction too. Yeah, you're a tracer. Said that shit with so much conviction.
He wanted a reaction out of his Jason Lee played it cool. When he did that shit, his reaction like
Yeah. I wonder how many takes that scene took. That's probably
I don't know. That shit was hilarious though.
That was a good scene.
Yeah, Banky was funny as hell in that shit. Yeah. Banky was funny as hell in Chasing Amy. But that's early Kevin Smith stuff. That's why, yeah, he made a shitty Masters of the Universe, proving that maybe he didn't watch Masters of the Universe as much as some of the rest of us. And maybe Netflix had their own ideas of what they wanted to go for. I don't fucking know. Kevin is different. He's different now that he's older after his stroke and his daughter and stuff like that. He's a little different. But that doesn't erase the fact that he made some funny ass shit. At one time, he had his finger firmly on the pulse of the culture and not jammed straight up his ass. Just saying. He got geek cred. He done his part for geekdom, dude. So, world-renowned tracer. Yeah, you're a tracer.
So much damn conviction. Yeah, you're a tracer.
You want me to sign your book? Nah, I want the guy who drew it.
I want the guy who actually drew the
trace.
picture.
Man, it's
Bro,
going
you
down.
just got here.
San Diego Comic Con going on right now. If you
Yeah.
said that shit at a table in Artist Alley, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
I say, yeah, that's when nerds actually use to whoop some ass, man.
Yeah, that's what I say. Geeks have a lot of repressed rage, man. You didn't get to be a geek in these old ages with just not taking some shit. Yeah, how's your pseudo date? Why are you messing with the chick? You know there's no way in hell she's ever gonna let you bang her.
Yeah.
You're like this. What did he say? You're like the guy who follows the path not least traveled. Old McNeil, something like that. Old fucking McNeil. The path of least resistance. Holy shit. Yeah, but that's fine. Give Stan his credit. I didn't like that Stan didn't have his credit. I really did like that Jack got his credit on that stuff, which is if you sat around to the very end of the movie, they showed you why they named that Earth in Fantastic Four 828. It's the date of birth of Jack Kirby. 828. I think it was like 34 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's his birthday. It's his birthday. So I thought, okay, that's awesome. That's actually awesome to give him that kind of credit. And I was mentioning that with the Bears, and they were like, oh, well, Stan has been in 20 goddamn movies. I say, yeah, but he helped create all those characters. And Stan is dead. So it's still Marvel. Give him his fucking credit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. Look, it don't fuck. He wrote the words for the Fantastic Four, right? You have a Galactus because he wrote that shit. You know how Ben Grimm talks because he wrote it. You don't deserve anything for that? Shut the fuck up, man.
Where did all the Stan hate come from all of a sudden anyway? I'm still trying to figure.
Because they don't know how to give credit to other people without hating on somebody nowadays. You can give Jack Kirby his flowers and Stan Lee his flowers at the same time, but they want to try to turn everybody into a victim, and everybody that's of notable icon has to be a villain in some senses. So it's been easy to say Stan is the villain because Stan was the one out there in front all the time. So they're acting like they're going to bat for the marginalized people. And the person in front didn't really do any other work. Stan wrote this shit. When you go back and look at those old comics, if you ever seen one, is his name not in there? No? Oh. That's what Stan did for a long time. And for me, I'm never disrespecting Stan because Stan fought in World War II, dumbasses. Stan was a soldier just like Dr. Seuss and what's his name?
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
No, not Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers was one too. The other guy that made It's a Wonderful Life, the director. God damn it. Brain farts. That's what happens when you get old kids. They were all in the military. These artists and writers and stuff like that, Siegel and Schuster, all these people went to the military. They fought in World War II. I'll never not give them respect. Never. Because they still came back and put something out there to try to enlighten the lives of younger people as grown men.
It's all the ugly side of life.
They're always willing of respect. And I never want to diminish their accomplishments. Despite what we might say at this point in time, like, oh man, I had to pay $200 to see Stan Lee. So, did you pay it or not? Because regardless of any of that shit, Marvel Comics was him. He hired a bunch of artists. You paid them, promoted. So the fuck what? Wrote, created, in conjunction, solo, what have you. I'm not about taking all that away from somebody because I want somebody else to get some shine. Yeah, even J.R. Tolkien was in the military. Yeah, but you got a bunch of pussies and cowards complaining about people who actually would stand up and serve. These are people who gave you Captain America, and they weren't doing it from a position of I've never went to war. I was never in the military. They actually were.
Or shitting on the military.
Exactly. So Captain America was written from a real place, I guess. And no, I'm not upset about the bucktooth Asians in those comics. I understand what political propaganda is. Fuck them, they not us. Let me show you how terrible they look. Excuse me. Oh, I got all this fucking phlegm in my throat. Scratchy nose. I must need the dust.
Supposed to be getting a gameplay trailer for Blade this week in Marvel Rivals, according to
If you don't shut up.
Oh, I'm just telling you what they said at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm just saying.
Fuck them. I just did, not just now, but at least a week or two ago, I finished up my battle pass. So everything is bought on there, right? For this season. And one of the things on there that is bought, I think it's bought with the Black Panther white and gold skin, which is stupid. Because even the Black Panther said the idea is not to draw attention. White and gold draws a lot of goddamn attention.
The king in white skin.
Yeah. White panda. The white panda. One of the icons they give you is a blade spray. I'm like, I'm tired of y'all cock teasing me with this blade shit, dude. They got his ass in the thumbnail now in the background, jumping with the costume on and the sword. I know who the fuck that is. Would you stop playing with me? You really need to stop playing with me. This blade shit. He gonna come out and I'm not gonna give a fuck. That's what's gonna happen.
You're coming out on the 8th. So in a couple of weeks you should be getting
whatever, it. Man. Whatever.
Should have been out months ago.
Ever.
Should have been out months ago. Should have been out months ago.
Exactly, Lion. Thank you for saying it for me. Fucking shit.
Now you want to bring him
laugh on that shit. You know I'm upset about that shit. Trying to get my fucking jollies playing with fucking magic. At least she got a sword.
Blade got to, or they teasing her because somehow the gameplay footage of him and how he works and everything, because he has both 2 swords and a shotgun, and how his kit works.
So they gave me the Wesley blade.
Pretty much, the shotgun with the stakes on it. Pretty much.
Without looking like Wesley. Interesting.
And everybody's asking, he needs to see Luna Snow and say, some motherfuckers always ice skate.
So you do ice skate uphill, huh? Let me see. Marvel Rivals Blade gameplay. Let's see. Let's have this shit spoiled. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Yuck. Beasley, you made me go down this rabbit hole, man.
What?
I'm looking at some of it too. I'm looking already. I'm looking art too. Yeah, I see it.
That's it. Can't.
Yeah. This is nice pose.
I'm sure Wesley Snipes would say something about that. Why do you have two swords and a shotgun in hand?
Mm-hmm.
That is impractical to use.
Well, that's his pose.
That's a Wesley pose, yeah.
That's a Wesley pose.
He even does. You remember the cover of the first Blade 2 where he holds the sword? The way that's the blocking stance because he can block with it. One of his abilities, he's gonna be able to block damage.
Now it's iconic.
But this stance is from the very first Blade from the final battle after he killed all the minions before he fought Deacon Frost.
Mm-hmm.
This stance right
here. That's his team up with Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to turn this music off. That's some proprietary shit.
Oh shit. Team up with Cloak and Dagger.
Midnight Suns. You got a shotgun. This looks dumb. Why don't he put that shit away? Don't they know you don't use a sword with your left hand? And Blade is not a left-handed swordsman.
You switch between. You're gonna have to be able to switch between the sword and the shotgun. So you have the shotgun. You have a bit.
They tried to make him Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, that's his ultimate.
His ultimate is that he can use a sword with one hand.
No, he uses both Dracula swords. He uses that sword and he basically team wipe ability. Yeah. So depending on what you have in your hand, his abilities change. If you have the shotgun, he does stuff with the shotgun. But if you switch with his regular sword, he'll do stuff with the sword. So he's gonna have like basically two ways to fight with him.
Well, my thing is, sword always goes in your right hand. You can use a shotgun in your left.
Yeah, again, it might change because this is just people motherfuckers hacking.
I don't like the version of Blade with the corn rolls. That's that version that they have in Future Fight that I don't like. I don't like them taking Wesley Snipes shit of how Blade is without giving Wesley his fucking credit in Marvel. I also don't like these fucking catcher's pads on his pants because they make him look too goddamn bulky. Let me see. They're trying to make him look young. The only thing I can say is this is a Blade from a different universe. Yes, you're trying to have him have both the shotgun and the sword, but you should switch that because he's carrying two swords. One that can be drawn with the right, and he has a sword in his left. Where is he putting that? I don't know. He don't have a scabbard for it. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. But that is, Wesley's version of Blade with tattoos down his arm. Here's the thing with tattoos on a vampire. Tattoos are scars. If you have a healing ability, you can't really have tattoos. You won't scar. Just saying. It's a little thing. And the cornrow Blade, I don't care for. I'd rather have him bald or with a Caesar than having fucking braids. It's like stereotypical black dude shit. That looks cool. I'm missing The gun looks slow as shit. Put it away. I would want to be able to put that shit away. His arms do look beefy as fuck, though. I can say that. He looks strong. Vampire speed.
Mm-hmm. And you can be able to see enemies through walls.
Well, you should be.
With that ability. It's called blood liberation.
Hmm.
And so you have life, and one of his passives is they gave him that life steal stuff that he has when he's in blood liberation. So when he's able doing damage, he steals health.
It's probably gonna be low as hell then. Well, this one's 8 minutes long. Oh, so somebody took somebody else's video and used it. Because this video is the exact same video, but it's a longer version of it, which means the other site stole it from this guy. Ain't nobody original on YouTube, I guess, huh?
Mm-hmm.
5 shots. 5 shots? That's a pretty good shotgun. Oh, yeah,
they get that.
That's a trainer. He got 300 health. Yeah, he's a duelist. But you said he has a lifesteal ability, huh? I don't see that happening. Yes, looks pretty cool. That looked like some Capcom shit. Legends Fury! Like double strike. Yeah. Shift ability, stepping shots. Reduce move. They all move slow. What the fuck are we talking about? All these characters move fucking slow to me. I was playing Friday night and I was playing with Emma, trying to get her to captain. And I was realizing her telepathic thing has shit range. That still Scarlet Witch has better range than she does, which wouldn't make any sense to me. That if I'm a telepath, my range in being able to hit you with something telepathic would almost be unlimited. As long as it's your mind, it's unlimited. So she should be able to hit you with her telepathic assault before Wanda is able to hit you with her chaos thing, which makes Wanda really broken because her range is ridiculous with that shit. Out of all the characters on that game who can reach out and grab you with something, Emma, Cloak and Dagger, or just Cloak, and then Wanda. Wanda has the best range. She has the longest range, which doesn't really make sense. Cloak's is kind of comparable, but I would think Emma should have the better range. Even though she was made later, she should have the better range. Because Wanda got people, as soon as she on the field, she can start grabbing them. I'm like, I'm not even close to this bitch.
Yeah, they increased Emma's range. It was 15 meters. They made it's supposed to be 18 meters now.
Shit. I didn't notice. I did not
Well,
notice.
that's because they just nerfed her ass again. They keep nerfing her because everybody complained that she's too fucking strong.
It seemed like something was wrong. Yeah, it seemed like there was something wrong with her when I was with her Friday. Like, this doesn't seem right. She's not doing enough damage. Her punches and shit aren't really as effective as they should be. I was like, and then her diamond form is short as shit. Like,
they nerfed They nerfed the damage reduction from 30 in her diamond form from 30% to 25%. They nerfed the damage when you do the kick, and especially when you kick them into a wall. It used to be like 100 to 90. They increased the cooldown of the slam because if you timed it right, you actually could get 2 choke slams in a diamond form, because that's what I was doing right before the end. And then they decreased the amount of damage her telepathic pulse does now, whether it's regular or it's fully charged, but they increase the amount of time they increase how fast she can get her ultimate, so she can get her ultimate a lot faster as a way to supplement that, because she's
I'm
like
saying
one of the
like,
strong. Yeah, because like in terms of like competitive, she's one of the strongest tanks like in the game. If you know how to fucking use her, she's a problem, and that's why
fuck
I was
you.
mad. I was like, man,
Man, I
fuck
don't know how
y'all.
to use.
Stop. I said, you know why she's a problem? I said, because you assholes keep banning Wolverine. Wolverine's like a goddamn permaban. So because nobody wants to play him in the rank, he gets banned between him, especially on console, between
Have
the
they ban
two.
Iron Fist?
No, they don't.
They
They
need to.
they ban Wolverine and Black Panther are the two permabans typically in terms
They
of
need,
rank. Now at the
they need to.
higher levels,
They need to ban Iron Fist because I just played Ultron with Iron Fist on Friday night. I am on Intergalactic Kingdom of Wakanda, the spaceport. I am outside the edge of that shit over the drop off. This motherfucker is in the air,
kicking towards
chasing me in the air. He has no wings. He cannot fly. And that step, jump, kick bullshit should be over with. This motherfucker chased me to the top of the ceiling over a chasm, and he didn't fall. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. And he did it from the ground. I'm like, no fucking way. No way. That shit should be banned.
They had supposedly nerfed that to where you're not supposed to go that far, but like if you let gamers, they'll figure some shit out and figure out how to work it. Because I was like, but he's not as banned because most people in the higher levels, you figure out how to counter him. You figure out how to counter that shit.
Fuck you again.
Everybody just focus Iron Fist and just how his dragon defense works. I said, just wait for the dragon defense. He got like a 5-second cooldown. Just wait. Don't shoot at him when he's blocking. Let that shit, because if you shoot at him, it gives him bonus health, and just go back at him. I said, because I be playing with him against Gene. I'm like, oh, also, okay, I'm gonna just stun your ass and just fly away and shoot you a couple more times and watch you explode.
That shit is lame. To me, it's lame.
Yeah, because you can't do that.
I still have not played with Iron Fist. I have not played with Wolverine. I have costumes for them. I have not played with those characters at all. No interest. I still have not really played a lot with Scarlet Witch. She's still agent level. And especially Star-Lord. I haven't played with him either. A lot of those characters that are just annoying to me, I find myself not going to play. Because in some way I see them as being broken. And everybody uses them. I'm sick of seeing these goddamn characters all the time. Now, I understand in a fighting game, a one-on-one tournament fighting game, you don't keep seeing this character until you learn to defeat it. I know how to defeat the character, but this is not a fighting game in that sense where it's not a tournament fighting game where it's a one-on-one, a 1v1. This is supposed to be a team sport. And people do not know how to play on goddamn teams. They do not know how to assess damage. They do not know how to assess targets. They do not know how you were talking about last week or week before, making decent one-on-one matchups. They don't know how to do that shit. And I caught myself. I heard you in my head, don't be playing Friday nights. I was playing Friday nights with a bunch of dumbasses. I don't know if they were from Mexico, Chile, wherever the fuck they were from, but on that North American server, you're a bunch of dumbasses who play Friday nights. Go to bed. Go to fucking bed.
That shit was absolutely frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. I'm gonna get a reputation, I know, because I keep having to turn on my mic and fucking be mad at people. But maybe I'll make their block list. Good. I'll never have to play with your ass again either.
On the block list only lasts 24 hours, then you'll hit and it opens back up. You have to repetitively keep doing this shit. And it's only limited to 3 people at a time. So
I swear I put at least 20 people on that bitch. Damn, they get free? Fuck.
The void as the teammate and the block list. It's like, goddamn, you got to go back in and actually check and make sure that certain people are still blocked, because that shit is a limited amount of time. Because you playing on a server, you can only avoid and block that teammate for so long before you have to.
Okay,
if there's
so
no other matchup.
If that's the case, then there's hope for me. If I make somebody's block list, I know I'll be free. I'll be out of jail soon. Motherfuckers be pissing me off. I have to remember names. I haven't got to the point of actually screenshotting or having a piece of paper next to me while I'm playing. It's like, this motherfucker, right when we get to this score screen and writing down your name, I will not be playing with you again.
Oh, man,
fuck you.
I just go back and save it as a favorite and go look back into it like, what match did I lose? Okay, we lost by this. This month? Okay, let me make sure. Go back in, just look at my replay history.
I keep telling people, I keep pushing this idea forward because I want this shit to catch on for people to understand this shit. If you are playing a healer on the team, and your kill count is higher than your save count, you're not doing your fucking job. You as the healer should have a save count that is ridiculous, that looks like somebody's kill count. Reason being is, if your kill count is higher, you're not focusing on healing. If you're healing like you're supposed to, it has a direct correlation to the death count on your team. If your kill count is 29 and everybody on your team death count is in double digits, you weren't doing your fucking job. But if you guys win the match and your death count on your team, everybody's is below like 5, you were doing your fucking job. That usually means your save count is high as fuck. 29, 30. That means you were doing your job. You were healing your fighters so they weren't dying the whole time and constantly having to run back to the goddamn battle. It's a direct correlation.
Unless they kept just running in and doing stupid shit. That's exactly it. That's the only time you exempt. If they feeding, they cool. But if you off and fuck off land, not doing your own thing, yeah, that's a problem.
Your vanguards and shit having 15, 11, 15 deaths, and you're the healer on the team and your kill count is 29, you weren't doing your fucking job. You were too focused on trying to be the killer out there and not the healer, which you were playing, which is your fucking role. Play your fucking role. Your vanguards do not gain health. They don't. That's your job. Their job is to be out there blocking everybody and trying to put people down. Your job is to be standing behind them, healing them so they can stay in the fight. Yes, they can tank so much because they have higher health, because the idea is that they're the ones on the front line. You are the back line trying to feed them. If you're standing up shoulder to shoulder with them or in front of them, you're fucking up on your job. Maybe you should switch characters.
That's why I'm looking at damage block, because I play Vanguard. The first and only thing I'm looking at is damage block. So my friends be making fun of me talking about kill count. I'm like, dude, I'm not supposed to be Steph Curry. I'm not supposed to be Steph Curry. I am name your best center. I'm Dave Robinson.
You're supposed to be the Steph Curry of healers, man. I will save you the whole time.
Yeah.
I will realistically, so you can take out these people.
I'm breaking down. I'm breaking down like this. I said that technically The only people that should have high, especially final hits, should be the duelists because they are the damage. Their kits are designed for hits.
They are the dealers.
You go and fight.
Yeah.
Tanks create space and control points and block people off. A lot of times, can you get the kill? I said, but if you look at everybody's kit, I said, then even some you have your powerhouse heroes. They are not designed to get a bunch of double-digit kills. It's cool if you can, but they not designed that way. That is your duelist strategist. I tell people, I said strategist. I said fucking strategize. Know when to heal and know when to do damage. Your kit is designed. I can't stand to play with people, my healers that play Invisible Woman and Luna. I said, and they getting dove on the entire time, and I'm coming back. I'm like, bro, hold on. So at some point, you gotta know how to use that force push that she has to push. Because I tell people, say that when I play and I get dove by Black Panther or Spider-Man, I literally be having 1v1s where I'm beating these motherfuckers. I said, how are y'all not beating Black Panther? I said, I'm not scared to fight the 1v1 with Panther, and I will force push their ass because I know how their kits work and knock them off balance. If you see, Black Panther's gonna come in with his dash, hit him in the middle of it, and he loses, and it puts it on cooldown because his kit is dash centric. Spider-Man, they all do the same shit. Hit you with the web tracer, just watch for him to swing around, and as soon as he swings in, hit force push them, or what I like to do with Luna.
Here's the thing for me. Cut that short. They shouldn't be getting to your back line anyway.
Yeah.
That is the job of your front line and your blockers to keep them from getting to your back line to your fucking healers anyway. You would hope that your healers can win a one-on-one matchup against a duelist. They're not supposed to.
Yep.
They're not designed to. They're not. Your healers usually have the least amount of health. Your dealers do the most damage for a hit. They're not supposed to survive that shit. That's the whole point. So if they can maneuver and survive, good. But they're not supposed to get back there to your fucking healers anyway, because your other duelists are supposed to be taking them out, or your vanguards are supposed to be holding them down, blocking them back so they can't get there. That's the whole point. You talked about it before. Your front line, your midline, your back line.
Mm-hmm.
Some of your healers are backline healers. Like Jeff is a great backline healer because he has range on his healing, and his healing does damage. So he can play the back or the mid. Your midline healers is Ultron. Ultron needs to be close to the people that are fighting so he can heal them, and he can do a little bit of damage. His gun is the dumbest fucking gun in the game.
Oh, the Ray?
That shit is lame as fuck to me. Lame as fuck, because you can't target and move necessarily at the same time. You got to sit still or you're going to miss. So he's going to miss a lot. His percentages are going to be shit unless he's in the midline and he's firing into a group. Then all his healing works for everybody. He can heal himself and heal everybody else and give them movement speed, and then he can pick off the ones and twos, or at least do enough damage to them where a vanguard or something can just give them that next hit and then they finaled. Right? You have those two tiers of healers, mid-range or midline, backline. You got to know which one you're playing and play it to that effect. I don't like playing with people who just like hiding. Scarlet Witch, Psylocke, Invisible Woman. I don't like people that's just hiding the whole time. That bothers the shit out of me. Because what I was seeing Friday, I got goddamn healers, Lunar Snow, running away from the fight. Running behind corners and shit. It's like, how the fuck is the team supposed to get healed if you're running? You're the fucking healer. If we need a water boy, they'll make that character. The fuck are you going? If I'm playing a Vanguard and I know I need to be up front, because Vanguards ain't supposed to be behind anybody. You're supposed to be out front. That's what language means, boys and girls. Vanguards means you're the front. All right? You need to be out there in front. If I'm out there in front taking on 4 people out of 6, my mid-range or my long-range healer needs to be healing me so I can stay in the fight. But if I go down because you're not supposed to win a 4v1, with a Vanguard, then you got a problem, because the next line is just your dealers, your duelists. They don't have really high HP. They don't. They can do some damage, but they don't have really high HP. That's why, if you look on the game, there are more duelists in the game than there are strategists and vanguards, because the duelists are the throwaway characters. They can get there and do a lot of damage, but they can go down really quick too. So you have to play those 1v1 matchups. Your healers have to be doing their job of healing and knowing where they can heal and where at. Your healer is not supposed to be on the front line ever. And they also not supposed to be standing together like a pair of nuts.
Oh my God, Artisan. That was all of my rank matches last night where I deranked back down to plat. They're in that fucking domination map. The Hydra base, they're all in that back room. My Loki, we had triple support. They're all in the back line, and I'm playing Wolverine. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm like, I'm on the point by myself fighting. I'm like, where the hell is everybody? I cannot fight the entire team. I look back, Wanda 2. It was a Wanda 2 that was on the team. In that back room, I was like, I turned and looked at them with my character and stood in front of them. I'm like, I almost had to, if I didn't have my mic on, I was like, what the hell are y'all doing? We all need to be on the point. It is a domination match. We cannot fight in this corner.
I played a domination match with Loki and Jeff. Do you know by the time, and I was playing Emma, so I'm playing a Vanguard. Do you know by the time that match was over, we lost 2-0. And when we got to the stat screen, them motherfuckers between the two of them had a total of 10 saves.
Yep.
3 for one of them. 3 for one of them. And so I'm looking at the stats because I do numbers. I'm sitting there going through the stats. I'm saying, okay, you had 8 saves. Who did you save 8 times? Because I know it wasn't fucking me. And I know it wasn't each other. So let me look. Let me look at the death count on all these people and see who got saved maybe 8 times. Same person. Same person. I said, oh, so they saved their friend. What the fuck are you playing a team game for just to save your buddy? You got 2 of the best healers in the game. Loki can heal multiple people by doing his little cloning shit all over the place. Irritating.
I hate Loki.
Jeff can heal from a long fucking range. Jeff ain't even got to be in combat to heal you up good.
I hate that shark too. I hate that motherfucker. I hate that fucking shark.
Oh, that's why I hunt his ass down.
I play Jeff right now just because I want that emote when you KO somebody, that little shark emote to show up there. I just want that.
I hate that
Jeff. I fucking hate Jeff.
I can.
But I appreciate what he can do, which means if you all bunched up, if you coming through a doorway and you think you getting buck, and I got that little Jeff little whirlpool shit on lock,
I turned on.
I will punish you for that shit.
I turned up the volume to listen out for that sound because it makes a sound when you know it's coming. I'm like, no.
The audio cue.
You will not be getting me. No, you will not.
And see, they reworked his kit because he used to didn't do all that. He used to, because what people would do, especially like the higher players, what they would do is he would be a backline menace. He would be, because he didn't have no energy gauge when he swam underground, he would just go terrorize the opposing team's backline and wouldn't heal. And so that pissed a lot of people off. Like, bro, we only got one fucking healer. Like, he would heal from the other side of the map. I said, no, I wasn't tripping. I was like, hell no. What are you talking about? We need somebody else to contest the back line because y'all all want to sit in this one area. So I wasn't tripping about that, but they changed that up. So, but he can heal with his joyful and do damage with his joyful splash. So I was like, I ain't tripping. It gets annoying. I get annoyed by it, but shit, it's cool.
Look, I don't mind healers being able to heal themselves sufficiently. I think some of them are broken to where they can heal themselves, but it doesn't heal them all the way up, which is stupid. as a healer. I think that's just dumb. Just healing, if he dies underground, does his street shark thing, he can heal up all the way quickly. Cool. I don't have a problem with his little hydro cannon healing people and hurting people at the same time. I'm fine with that too. But it needs to make some sense. He needs a charge meter on how long he can be swimming under rock, because it's not water, motherfucker. It's not water. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that. That not having a charge or a timer on that, bullshit before, because he just kept ulting people all the damn time. What I don't like is you understand this character is in the game. You understand the signs to look out for before he pops his ultimate, which means he's probably going to have to be under something, right? If you see this goddamn fin, especially if these goofy motherfuckers is wearing this pink dolphin suit, you should see that fin coming. Shoot it. I don't care what weapon you got. If you got a ranged weapon or you playing Wolverine, attack the fucking fin, dude. It's plain and simple. And if you miss attacking the fin when it comes up and grabs your whole fucking team, at least shoot it after he has him. You know where he's going. He's looking for a ledge. Shoot it.
Actually, Artisan, even when this is what people don't also know, he pops when he spits somebody of his teammates, he pops up. With Emma, you can grab him and kill him in his ult right then and there.
Yes.
A lot of times I just use Magneto's ult and just dump that damn meteor on top of him and it kills him instantly.
I go after Jeff. I'm not afraid of none of the characters on this game. The only one that annoys me still is Iron Fist, because that jumping bullshit is just dumb as fuck to me. Just dumb as fuck. Iron Fist annoys me. Star-Lord annoys me, but I just started having a vendetta against Star-Lord. I see that motherfucker jumping up with that shooting all over the place, auto-target and shit. I go after him immediately. I see a Star-Lord on the screen. I'm going after his ass immediately. It's on site every time. Fuck him. Fuck Scarlet Witch. And fuck Spider-Man too. I hate that bullshit.
Spider-Man.
I hate broken characters. Broken characters to me don't prove your skill. It proves that you're getting over on something that's broken in the programming.
I hate Jeff.
It's lame.
Squirrel Girl for me.
If I get 30 kills with a Punisher who you have to target, and I never use my ultimate, I consider that better than 30 kills with a Star-Lord who auto targets. It's not the same. It's not the same 30 kills, especially if I didn't pop my ultimate one time. I took you motherfuckers out with a shotgun and a machine gun, maybe the turret, but I did take you out, and I had to train and fire on you. You didn't have to do shit. Nothing. Same thing with the Scarlet Witch. Your range is broken. You can do that shit from across the screen to people flying higher than you can even reach. You can just start grabbing them. I've tried that with other characters. You can't do it. That means her range is broken. Which is why I'm making the point. I think telepathy reaches farther than your chaos magic. It should. It should. Emma should have the best range in the game next to the Phoenix. But the Phoenix is there and she ain't really doing a lot of telepathic shit. She's throwing fireballs. So, no, some of that shit is broken to me. It doesn't mean the character can't be fun to play, but it's broken in the sense that people are not actually innovative when they play it. They just all play it the same way. And they play it for the same reason. They know it's broken too. But there's ways around it, meaning you got to go after these motherfuckers when they show up on screen. You ain't supposed to be afraid of no character on this shit.
Target them and 2v1, make it unfair, and take them out.
I go Wolverine. I've played the thing against Wolverine. And what did I start doing? The first few times Wolverine was kicking my ass because he's a lot faster than the thing. But what did I stop doing? I stopped using that fucking haymaker. But you know what I did do? Start popping his ass up a lot more.
Oh yeah, the ground earthbound.
Pop his ass up one more, then when he come down,
That's look.
Yep.
That's the
Nice.
counter. That's the counter to what people don't understand. Is like, no, you use thing because you can't move him with his feral leap, and so and he can earthbound you with his slam, and so and now because he has that battle blitz shit, he can just jump right to you and KO people. I tell people, I said that's why if I'm gonna play, yeah,
I use that jump and blitz a lot, which is fun. It's fun for him to close that distance, jump on you, hit you one time, do the little Yancey Street shit real quick, just press it and let it go, pop you up in the air, bam, haymakers for everybody, nigga. I think I've gotten my record so far. I think I've gotten 4 kills off of that shit. I think I've gotten 4 kills off of that because they were all together. They came up and I just started bow, bow, bing, bow. Like, I'm loving it. This is working now. I got up to captain with thing. Like, sweet. This is a lot better now.
I will ban. If I will ban the fuck out of the thing. People don't want to ban the thing. I said, nigga, I'm banning the thing. I don't know what the fuck. I'm trying to play Wolverine, but I can't play Wolverine because goddamn permaban. Everybody keeps banning the fucking character.
Well, it's a good thing you got good with it before that.
Oh yeah, if it make it through the ban phase, I terrorize the hell out of the other team. I didn't fucking got MVP with them in rank, just terrorizing and killing everybody. I said, now see what happens when you Wolverine makes it through the ban phase. Me and a Black Panther won this one game. Both made it through the ban phase, and he's terrorizing the back line. I'm killing the front line.
See, my thing is, you do have to find your way around certain characters, but you have to understand programmers have their favorites a lot of time. And that's why I get at the broken characters. We already know it's a bunch of Asians making this shit. Well, why do you think Iron Fist can do that dumb shit? Because it's just broken. For reasons. They like that character. It's their vehicle into that shit.
Oh yeah, it's Luna Snow.
Yeah,
she ain't got a nerf yet. Her ultimate is the only ult that lasts for like 12 seconds.
Exactly.
Everybody's like, why did you when they did this last update, everybody was like, yo, why you just didn't, instead of making it longer to charge, they said, why you just didn't reduce the time it lasts? Why
I was counting this with Mantis. It's one of the things that she does. It's a boost for herself. Was it Mantis or was it somebody else? Anyway, the ratio was the damn thing lasts for like 3 to 5 seconds. The recharge on it is 3 times as much, which seems stupid. So wait a minute. I only get this for maybe 3 seconds. The recharge on it is like 12.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a major ability. What? That doesn't make any sense. Who was doing the math on these things to calculate these times? 24 seconds. 24 seconds? That's dumb. It's just dumb. For something that only lasts a couple seconds. That doesn't make any sense. Y'all need to fix that. I don't know where y'all be complaining about this shit to get them to fix it, but maybe I should not find that thread because I would be giving them some actionable programming tips. Oh no, you need to change this for this reason. If you need a mathematical formula on how these recharges should work, here it is. Make that standard for all your characters. For what the move is, because some of the shit it takes too long to recharge for the little that it does in that moment. Like you were the one that hit me about Mantis and the sedate, that if you don't hit them, it lasts longer. I can't tell because every time I've been sedated in a match, that shit lasts for like 5 seconds. And I'm getting hit and everything else. It lasts a long time. When I'm doing it, it lasts like a second or two.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
They're not shooting that little Mantis ghost, that little purple thing. It has health.
The sedate.
It has like 100 health. If you don't shoot the fucking thing, you won't wake up. And so what it is they probably shooting you and not shooting that little ghost. See, if you're on my team, I'm gonna shoot that little fucking purple ghost and you're gonna wake up instantly. That's what it is. So people who figured out, well, if you shoot the person, they don't wake up. But if you shoot that ghost a couple of shots, they'll wake up.
Yeah, I know it's that way with Emma in that psychic possession or whatever they call it, that you're supposed to hit the crystals and not the person. If you can catch them with that shit, which takes too long to recharge, mind you, it's a psychic attack. That shit should be 5-second recharge, 3-second recharge. But you only get one of them. You hit them with that shit, it makes a bond to them. You destroy that crystal thing, it takes off some of their health. Well, that should be an instant kill, as far as I'm concerned. If you can catch them with that shit, because you have to pretty much stand still. You can only hit one person at a time with that shit. You should be pretty much done for if she get that shit on you, and it then is able to hit that crystal in that time frame. You should be done for.
It breaks faster if your psychic beam is charged to 100. That's what an instant kill. You got to charge, but see, people don't stay still long enough for you to charge it. So you just gotta,
because the game ain't made on you staying still. It's not. The game is not made for you to stay still. If you get somebody who can stay still, they're usually in a turret, and even then, they're gonna have to get the fuck out of there. That's why you got a grappling hook, so you can get the fuck on quick. No, it's just some stuff that's in the game that's broken. It doesn't it's complicated to explain to you guys. You guys will hear me bitch every week when Beast brings this shit up. You'll hear me bitch about Rivals a lot. It is a fun game to play.
Yeah.
But the problem with the game is the problem in society. There's a lot of dumbasses out there. And now if you're into something with them and you have to do something cooperative or competitive with a group of dumbasses, you will end up frustrated because you care, they don't. That's the problem. I played competitive. I had some dude running and hiding because he wanted to get out of the game. Why the fuck are you playing competitive then? Why are you here playing competitive? We're losing. I'm just going to stop playing. We're losing because you're stopping playing, healer.
Yeah, you're not, or the surrender shit.
Oh, fucking surrender monkeys. I never. Absolutely not.
They reduced the number of surrenders you need. So all it needs is 4 people to surrender on the team. And like I'm losing matches because of surrenders. I'm like, yo, fam, this shit's winnable. Y'all just need to switch up the comp.
Don't ask me. I wish they put a button on there where you accept surrenders. Fuck no.
Oh, it's a no button. You can hit no.
Not from my team and not from the other team. I'm not accepting no surrenders, man. We are domination. No.
And I'd be like, and I won matches, enemy team surrender because we just curve stomped their ass. I jump on Magneto. They'd be like, I was like, oh damn, I wanted to bust your ass for the second round. Like, what happened?
No, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck my whole team falling down. I am not giving up the fight. No, it's a video game. I'm not giving up the fight. Competitive, quick play, practicing against myself. There is no quit. There is no quit. To the last second, till the clock stopped running, nigga, I will still be running out there going to get it in. Fuck you. There is no quitting. This shit has a limited time frame for a reason. That means you're supposed to go all in and no quit until the time is up. I look at that shit as how people approach life. You always giving up. That's what it is. And then bitching about your failures like it's somebody else's fault. No. You go all in and get all out. It's that cut and dry. What up, Faulkness?
When you hurt my friends and you hurt my pride, I gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the right of every man.
Oh yeah, I don't give a. Let's say this officially because shout out to Lewis. We did a simulcast stream. Shout out if you want to look at it. Look at the post.
You gotta take a stand. You don't have to hide. If you hurt
No, wait.
my friends, then you hurt
Bret Hart, get his ass, get his.
Get his ass.
I just got sad again.
I
Damn, man.
said, that's Bret Hart. The excellence was saying, get his ass, man. Get him.
Oh man, that just made me sad all over again. Shit, fucking, all the entertainment shit is fucking dying left and right. Acting, music, and wrestling, and
Let me put it to you this way. This is my shout out. If you want to see it, it's on my stream or Lewis's stream. I got it titled as Hulk Hogan versus Terry Bollea Introspective. Everybody has a lapse of weakness. Even Hogan said it. I was in a really down spot. You going through a divorce and a sex tape without your permission and a private conversation come out, you're gonna be down. I don't have a daughter. Shout out to tomorrow, which is my son's 18th birthday. Shout out to Charles Faulkner III, aka Peanut. Ooh, love you, boy.
Peanut.
If I had a daughter,
happy birthday.
If I had a, well, he's the only one to call Peanut. I'm not going to tell you what my family calls me. It's a very popular cartoon of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And he was the head of his own village. So that's enough information right there. Yep. It gets really bad to see a 5'10", 280-pound man and your niece and your great nephews and niece call you this shit. A 2-year-old girl. Hey, can you hear me? So let me put this in. Like, what he said was racist, but just because you say something racist, does that make you racist automatically? No. When nobody ever puts up the pictures of him and his wife being baptized and giving himself to Christ, did he pay a penance for what he went through? Yes. He was out the Hall of Fame. He lost his money. He lost a good deal of money.
That's bullshit. The Hall of Fame for that shit.
That was bullshit. You telling me the man who, even to this day, you recognize as the face of pro wrestling, and you're going to put him out the Hall of Fame. Then on top of that, motherfuckers are so sensitive because, look, I know you have a daughter, right, Art?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you said something very harsh to your friends or maybe even your daughter about certain dudes she dated when she was a teenage girl.
I talked about that earlier in the stream. 4 hours ago, I talked about that shit.
Because I know my dad and my sister. You Charles Senior? Oh, Charles Senior was a motherfucker. Because I was the oldest son, even if I was in my single digits, and my of course, because my niece and nephew were relatively close in age, 10 to 7 years, even though they give me the respect of someone much, much older. I was the guy who came up there, and my dad grabs his 357 when she's dating some dude who's like intimidating my daughter, saying, "I ain't leaving, old nigga." He says, "Oh, he actually put her in the house." He said, "I'll pay your rent. I'll pay your rent for 6 months, 7 months. You on your own. Get a job. Since you want to be a grown woman and have a baby teenage, you still graduate high school. We'll watch the baby, no problem. But you graduate," which he did. With a AA degree. And I remember this vividly where he says, "You see my dad put this nice little 357 in his back." And he says, "Here, hold this pipe." Well, no, it wasn't a pipe. It was you gonna laugh at this because of your field of occupation. It was a breaker wrench.
A breaker bar. Well.
So, work was about to be done one way or another. He says, "By the time I get there, you're back in." Huh?
Yeah. That's what I said. Oh, you leaving one way or the other.
Either about four.
First. You will be
and
leaving.
And when we got there, he was gone. So as a father, especially to a daughter, and we're protective of our sons, but we teach our sons to learn how to protect themselves. It's not the same way for a daughter. We're not equal. And I'm okay with that.
Here's the thing, Charles, and I did listen to some of you guys' stream that you had on was it Wednesday, Tuesday, about that with Lewis. I couldn't come up because I was working, obviously.
We figured. We figured.
One of the things I do appreciate, which was you echoing the same sentiment that I put up on my post, is that I can separate one thing from the other of who the man was, who the icon in wrestling was, and judge them both accordingly. I don't take away the accomplishments of the man, of the icon for something the man said one time. Did he act that shit out in his personal life with the people that he worked with? No. You can't see anybody saying that he did. You could say he was a shrewd businessman, but he was fucking over other white dudes.
Yeah, he was fucking over more white dudes. As a matter of fact, if you really want to be honest, that's going.
Yeah, no, that look, Triple H is in the position he is right now
Because
for
he
doing
fucked over people. He did the same
doing
shit.
the same shit. And I got respect for the game. Apparently
Yep.
he does too.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you what's this. Look, Ron Simmons, in the words of Mark Henry, if you look at the definition of a man, you see Ron Simmons' picture. And he says, I worked with Hulk Hogan a lot of times. That man not racist. Matter of fact, he put a lot of black people on.
I had mentioned Dennis Rodman when he was doing this Hollywood Hogan thing and he was fucking with Dennis Rodman. I said, do you think Dennis Rodman ever heard him call him a nigger?
No.
What he
You
says
can tell.
behind closed doors, I think all white folks say that shit. So I'm not surprised.
You got to think about it. Let's look at the vernacular. What's his most famous word he says after every sentence? Brother.
Brother.
And the way he says it, is that a white guy way of saying brother or a black guy way of saying brother? Oh, you hung around some niggas. Okay.
What's that line? You sound like you've seen one up close.
Yeah. And guess what? Here's the crazy part. When Booker T famously, people forget Booker T tells the story when he was with Hall Heat with his brother. And he was doing the trials for WCW, and Hogan was there. And Hogan said, that's your tag team right there. That's your number one team right there. He said, Hogan didn't know me from a can of paint.
No. But I also said that it's like a racist dude ain't gonna try to help you get on. He's not.
No.
That really feels that kind of way because that for me, racism ain't about what you say, it's about how you behave.
Racism is when you affect my economic stature, my social. And this is what it's behavior. And last time I checked, did he fuck over white boys? He fucked over a lot more white boys than black. And if anything, he did reverse racism. That's reverse racism.
He was ludicrous, boy. He was coming for that number one spot.
The number one spot. And guess what? When people, you know why people didn't complain? Because guess what? In the words of Mankind, aka Mick Foley, when Steve Austin was making all this money, he's the reason why I could put a house. I bought a house. He's the reason why I could put kids to college. He's the reason why I could retire. And
no person who has been in a number one spot wants to lose it. But what they do in that spot, does it raise everybody or does it just raise them? That's what shows.
Yeah. It's like, my godson, my nephew called me when he was working security. He was working with a guy who went to my high school, Lake Clifton, shout to Lake. He asked this guy who was about the same age, approximately same age as me. And he didn't mention my name. He said, who's the legendary wrestlers you heard of back in Lake Clifton? He said, man, there was only two motherfuckers I can remember, Lloyd Cox and Charles Faulkner. He said, dude, you could put them in any generation. Them motherfuckers were problems. Matter of fact, he even said it. You talk about Mr. 171, and then the dude Pitts said, man, I used to beat Faulkner. I took his spot, 171. I said, dude, let me ask you this one question. Ask him this one thing. Where did he stand at the podium? Because I was the highest. If he took my spot, I wouldn't have been the first motherfucker. I said when he came, I said ask him when he wrestled me what really happened. I tortured his ass. I didn't pin him because I wanted to hurt him. And it's the same thing when people say, "Well, Charles, you're a nice guy." I said, "I'm not a nice guy. I'm an honorable man. Honorable man might have to do some shit that we may not have to speak of in the end. Remember the town? That's a true friend. That's a true friend.
You'll never ask me about it again.
And there's times when people call me up and people be like, because I know I sound proper and I don't sound like the typical Baltimorean. People notice that people don't call the police, they call Charles.
To get off the self-aggrandizing.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to put myself out there because believe it or not, I'm actually a very humble person. And this is the part about when you're great, there's always people who's going to question your greatness.
Always.
And when you look at, just like I tell, when an artist talks about his craft, he's great at it because he breaks it down like a goddamn subject and a predicate. And that's why I believe if I had faith, if I need to call art about something that's carpentry or fixing or anything, I'm going to believe him because he sounds just like my dad does. He takes pride in it. What I don't like about my people
Just
is that
railing about playing Marvel Rivals and bitching about cowards and shit. Like
exactly. You sound the same way when I play Madden or when I play Street Fighter. Like, nigga, you gonna fight or what?
Yeah.
You gonna keep blitzing? Okay, I'm gonna throw it over your head. Oh, you cheating? That's some bullshit. No, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. And this is the thing when I talk about black people. All you black people claim you're Christian, you believe in God, but you don't believe in two things: redemption and forgiveness.
Right.
Like this certain guy, the certain Jewish rabbi said, if you are not with sin, cast the first stone. Throw them stones, nigga. I want you to bump Nolan Ryan them damn things if you don't have sin. And I told many people, you go fuck him. I said, no, I can't say fuck him. That dude, listen to that dude made me breathe. When my parents divorced and he said try and eat your vitamins and I'm getting bullied and he's talking about standing up for yourself, and that dude made me so brave that my little ass at the time stood up for somebody who was getting bullied. And I was getting severely bullied. I might have got my ass whipped, but I broke the bully's nose, and guess what stopped?
The bullying. That was probably your best friend after that.
No, fuck that nigga for life. He could burn in hell.
I said probably. I didn't say for sure. I said probably. It just depends.
Oh, that nigga could burn in hell with 3 broken noses. But guess what? When he got mad, he had to remember 3 months your ass was in that fucking cast. So, salute to the host.
Good ass woman to make you friends.
Good, as Charles Singer would say, a good ass woman will cure what ails you.
Yes, it will.
And when I look at it, yes, even though my favorite all time is Bret Hart, and I'm going to take a leave of absence, if something ever happens to him. Ooh, good go. Time out.
You need knock on wood for saying that.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood with his finance wife too.
Charles, I put this in my post when you guys were doing your show on Tuesday, and I put my top 5 wrestlers. Hogan was in that top 5. It was Hogan, Bret, Shawn, Triple H, and The Undertaker. Right? What's your top 5 wrestlers? Because I don't. If you know anything about pro wrestling, you probably came up in the generation that Hulk Hogan was around. That's why you know about pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Give me the big 3.
There you go. Bret the Hitman. Yeah.
Look at it.
That's one of my favorites.
No, look at it close.
I can't read it. You have to read it to me.
I
can see the signature, but I can't read what it says because the sheen.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it gets even worse. Autographs with the belt and plastic.
Nice. That was a moment for me when he won the belt. Everybody gets a shot. Rule 1. Everybody gets a shot. I'm like, this motherfucker crazy. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Why do you think
long ass title runs? No, everybody, you want some? Come get it.
that was my mentality? Because if it wasn't for Brett, I wouldn't even been a wrestler myself. And because he was so technical. And it was funny because that was my mentality. Everybody said they want me. Come get me. I ain't too hard to find.
Look, that motherfucker was wearing pink and you didn't take him for a joke.
Nope. You gotta be a tough guy to wear pink.
Whoop your ass in black and pink.
And he had the hardest leather jackets too.
Man. Came out with the pink shades on. I see fucking Seth Rollins trying to rock them big glasses like that now. It's like, boy, you ain't doing nothing but Bret Hart. You need to quit. Cut it out.
and here's the crazy part is that you got guys who, and I'm glad Brett is getting his flowers more so now, because now you appreciate. If it wasn't for Brett, Stone Cold Steve Austin would not be who he is.
No.
If it wasn't for Brett,
he put him over Major, nigga. He put him
over.
He put his career over. Quit it. I remember studying Steve Austin.
How do you? And studying Steve Austin was nice as a bitch. Okay, let's not forget. There's a lot of WCW matches that we can name right now when we had Terry Bam Bam Gordy and Dr. Death Steve Williams versus the fucking Steiner brothers. You wanna hear hard hitting smash mouth Stan Henson versus Big Van Vader. I'm that old. Okay.
When you got that shit on a different channel to even see it, and this shit looked rinky dink as fuck. I was remembering this shit. The first time I saw Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. And he came running to the ring. I can't remember whose match it was, but he came running to the ring, and they fucking dropped a knee on the back of his head on the pavement. It was concrete floor, and they only had like tumbling mats on the outside of the fucking ring, and he dropped his ass on his face, and he supposedly broke his nose and shit like that. I was like, Hot Stuff, this motherfucker ain't hot as shit.
I remember Gentleman Chris Adams, the guy who used the super kick into the sharpshooter or the Scorpion Deathlock, which is a lot of people don't know that move was invented in Japan.
Yeah,
I forget the name who invented it, and you have a lot of people out there who don't even appreciate it. Like I said, dude, and it's like I said, growing up in the '80s and saying you're not a Hulkamaniac is saying you didn't breathe oxygen.
Well, that's what I said, Charles. About I played the clip, the audio clip of him, what he was talking about and what he was saying that everybody was all emotional about. A minute and 36 seconds of like, who gives a fuck, right? Like, and what I said was, it's nothing that you couldn't hear some black mama in the hood saying to her daughter, "Get a rich nigga."
Get a rich nigga. Your black daddy, if he gave a fuck about you.
Same thing I said.
If the Cosby Show was on HBO, you would have heard Heathcliff Huxtable say the same thing.
Look, I use multiple examples of saying the same thing, multiple different ways, multiple scenarios about saying the same thing. I said the same shit about my daughter when I saw her in a picture on Instagram with some dude I didn't know. I was like, who the fuck is this nigga? Same thing. It's common for a father to want his daughter to be with the best. And from what I saw listening, and it's transcribed. I can play this shit again if I feel like it, right? It's transcribed. He makes a distinct difference between what he considers as a black man and what he was considering as a nigga. Same thing we do.
Same thing Chris Rock did.
There was a black billionaire. There's a black guy billionaire. This other motherfucker was a nigga because he was fucking his daughter.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was, right? People don't understand the difference between class in our community.
No, they think they don't. They do.
They don't understand class because people be like, "What do you mean the difference of class?" I had to tell this one chick, "Can you hear the way I speak? That means my parents spent money on my education. That means they didn't believe in obsolescence." That word alone already tells you what the fuck my parents spent money on. We didn't get Jordans, nigga. You got an education. You got a better education than most college graduates.
We
The
didn't waste
fuck?
money on tennis shoes. We didn't. My family didn't waste money on tennis shoes. We did waste money on books and education and trips. So that meant that you need to be well rounded in the world and have something of some actual value, and not something of some status value. You had
You
to
know
have
the
more.
one, and I'm sorry for cutting you off because you just said a mouthful. Pause.
I give mouthfuls.
You know, you know what's sad? Every time my ex girlfriend said, my ex girlfriend and another girl I'm talking to said this shit yesterday. They were like, "You suck." I said, you." I said, and I said it was of course separately to each one. I said, out of anybody, I don't suck a lick. Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't
But
suck at looking nipples. What are you talking about? Like, be precise. Let's get precise in the language. Let's get precise in our language, okay? Give me one.
and it's like this. My parents paid for me to go to Germany when they believed, and trust me, they said, "Do you think you're good enough?" I said, I could get on the podium. Hell yeah, I can get enough." When you see a bronze medal from a guy who didn't touch a sport till he was 14, and he was 16, and he gets a bronze medal, what the fuck do you think that says? In the words of Busta Rhymes, "Die little nigga, I'm on the rise."
But like Charles, going back to like what you said, talking about black people don't believe in class. BGS talks about it, and like a lot of scholarly people, I think Dr. T talks about it too. The concept of flat blackness, where blackness does not exist in terms of there's no hierarchical structure. There's only just everybody, regardless of how much money you have, you're all on the same playing field.
I'm glad you said that way so eloquently.
But black people believe in that. They feel like the majority, I think, feel like they have to because there is no real aspiration or there's no ability to rise above the station and class that we're forced into by the society, right? And so any one person's attempt to try to move into different social strata is going to be met with ridicule and social policing. To keep the whole paradigm the same, right? Because if any one of us, if all four of us are flatly here and Charles tries to move up, whoa, nigga, what are you doing? We all black, we all together. We all move together.
Mr. Matt, I got that at my job right now.
Yeah.
Y'all know about the project that I'm working on for my company, right? Y'all know about it. I've said that. I'm sure most of y'all just looking at it like, oh, okay, that's a good opportunity, but it sounds like a lot more work, right?
Sure.
I got a motherfucker in my job who don't do shit but complain about work and do lazy work, calling me a company man now.
Oh hell no. Oh
He
hell
keep
no.
doing that shit. I had to call him out on that shit. Said, man, you sound like a fucking hater. That shit is backed up into your mouth and coming out your ears right now. You sound like a whole hater. For what? We both work at the same company. What are you talking about? I ain't did nothing but get more work on my plate and more shit to worry about and think about because it's more exposure for yourself. You want to call me a company man. The only motherfucker in this whole shop got something negative to say, trying to defame me. I brought my pool stick out there to show my other coworker. He was like, "Oh, you probably don't even know how to shoot with that thing." I said, "Man, you got a lot of hater coming out of you right now. Why are you trying to shit on my shine?"
but that's why I did the story of what my godson told me when he was working. It's like if you know that my run was so legendary that people 26, 25 years ago, people remember me. Why you hating on me?
Yeah.
Where were you on the podium?
Find something to do with yourself.
Like I said, dude, when it comes to the district tournament, you know what my record is? I'm 12-0. I'm undefeated. Nobody has beaten me. Okay? What it's like I had to tell one of my best friends when he said, "You live in the past." I said, maybe because my past didn't suck. You have the same 24 hours to beat somebody. You chose to be a nobody. It's not my motherfucking fault. Sorry for your goddamn luck. That's a promo, by the way. And this is the part where I look at black people. You want to say, we don't have a hierarchical standard. I lived through a hierarchy. The reason why you wanted to get higher ranked is because you want to be number one under the goddamn sun.
But Charles, that is the white man's hierarchy. That is
That
you are
is
feeding into the
well,
white man's system. That's what you
but,
doing. You don't
but
believe in the community and the blackness and the struggle and the
So
togetherness that we
let me
all
ask
have.
you this, Mr. Matt. Let me ask you this, Mr. Matt.
Talk about
Is the Pookie and Ray Ray thing a white hierarchical structure or is it a black one?
You see, we all in this together, artisan. All of us,
all in this together, brother.
all of us together. Yes, brother, man, your third eye is not open. We all have a little Pookie and little Ray Ray within a spirit, and what you have to do, you have to conquer that spirit of Pookie every day, just like
No,
you
man,
have
you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to tie it back to the motherland with the Pookie and Ray Ray and say it was some spiritual
I
deity
was,
named
Oh, no.
Pukaraya.
I was
I don't
getting
think
there.
Motherland had anything to do with
Pookie.
Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, I was getting there. Like Pookie is from the Yoruba word. No, actually, it's the Igbo word of Pukasa, and that is the Igbo word of
Sounds like
that is the proto of Negro. That is what it is. And so when you go back that Negro spirit, that deep, deep, deep blackness that is in your spirit, you have to conquer that with the light of Yahweh every day. And if you do not conquer it with the spirit of Yahweh every day, you will be out here with these black queens ruining their lives, making sure that they do not have what they need from you, the spirit of God in the black man.
Man, you need to quit. I need to send you over there to Angry Man Palace and talk about do your Dr. Umar impression.
Hey man,
You
hey,
get a kick out of that shit.
I'm in the wrong business. I should be leaving y'all niggas alone, but I should be getting this money.
I was gonna say, what's the school fund that I can donate to?
Hey,
Yeah, bro, where can I
man.
donate to
Let me
school?
put my cash app
see,
in
this is the
the link.
see,
Check.
fellas, this is the same shit that when a lady hit me up on Facebook for advice, and I had
Yes,
to
sir.
literally tell her, and I mean literally, you ain't shit.
You ain't shit, bitch.
And I said, you have 6 kids from 5 men. You were considered a fun girl. You want a man to come up and be a stepdaddy when you just want to step all over him. You want to instead of making each one of those fathers step up to be the father, which you knew they were not going to be. You're going to pick some super homosexual level 4, motherfucker play his PlayStation on and he charges up.
She
You
ain't a
know,
fun girl. She an easy girl.
you're
That's
an
all.
easy girl.
You
I
easy.
told her there wasn't a penis you never liked in your life.
Oh my God.
There wasn't a penis you could turn down.
I said, let's be serious. Well, you're right, but he doesn't. No. Let's talk about you.
I don't need you
Let's
to tell
talk
me
about.
I'm right for me to know it.
But I said, let's talk about you. Excuse me. Let me use my Baltimore accent. You,
You
you.
from Tuesday.
The EW.
YUW. You.
You.
Why?
Okay. You. You're the
What about
fucked up one,
you,
not
Sybil?
him. I said, you got to realize this shit, right? Let me let me tell you something, kid. And I told her, I was like, why you try to make him be a step? Well, he needs to step up and show my kids and spend time with them. Those are his kids. Why don't you do it for their fathers?
Kevin Dog.
Because you actually like them.
Because
See,
you want to get a man that you can rule.
you can rule and be better than, and you can't be better than when they've actually done some shit. You don't get any power out of that. The power dynamic is shifted to where you need to be kissing his ass and not vice versa. Him kissing yours. My new pool case for Vegas, y'all.
That's a nice case.
It is. It's
She
hard.
loaded up, or she loaded up, or she just empty right now?
She empty. I went out to get my DoorDash off the porch, and my Amazon package was there too. I'm like, oh, it's Christmas.
Ooh. Yes, sir.
Gigi say, "Gimme's and grab'ems." I got my shit today.
Gimme's and grab'ems.
Shout out to that.
Shout out to
Christmas came. Christmas came early.
It's one of those things where I look at life as a very beautiful thing. It's funny. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I'm gotta get to. Oh my goodness. I gotta do a Ric Flair slide real quick. You know, one of the newest chicks I'm talking to used to be Secret Service.
What? All right. Man, dating G.I. Jane out here.
And she could cook. I said, I'll bring the chicken, you bring the seafood salad.
I'm all for that. I just got a picture from JT yesterday, and he was like, "Chick cooking." He sent me a picture. Chick barefoot in his house cooking up food for him. I said, "That's what's up. That is what the hell is up, man." Now here's the answer to the equalizer question. We know who cooks for you now.
You know,
she ain't got on the good foot, and she barefoot in the kitchen cooking him up a meal. I said,
"Oh, wait a minute, artist. I'm allowed to see you. I'm allowed to see you though.
On the screen, man. So I can get my joke off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't ruin your stick.
Sorry, it's not a shtick. It was actually something I was saying. But I told him what I told him was next time she needs to be barefoot, naked in your kitchen, cooking food with a Daredevil shirt on.
Oh yeah.
And then a debauchery. I mean, what the fuck? She was only wearing a picture shirt last night. And I said, well, that counts. That counts for something.
My brother. I will only disagree with you in this factor. She needs a Daredevil apron that says Hell's Kitchen.
Oh my God. Yo.
My brother.
My player. The Poon Slayer.
I tell you, that's another thing on the Hulk Hogan shit, because remember the infamous promo Booker T caught. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. And Macho Man was picking with him. He was like, with him and his brother, with him and Booker T and Stevie Ray were and Macho Man and Hogan were eating together. And he said, Hogan, how do you feel about Booker T calling you the N-word? I was like, well, brother, I'm going to be a N-word. I'm going to be a good one.
Well, people are offended by somebody using the N-word. Why didn't Roman Reigns get canceled for using it?
Oh, you know what? I said the same fucking thing, and he said it. He said it on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah. Who was it? Tell me about this. I'm forgetting the guy who he was doing a stream about it, but he was pointing out how all these modern day Samoan wrestlers think they get over on using black culture. And some of them keep damn near sliding up to using the N-word, even though they from Cali.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that shit either. Why the fuck would they be using that?
Yeah.
So Roman, it came out right after that. Roman said that shit on Monday Night Raw. I'm like,
I believe he said it to Seth Rollins. He said, "Are you crazy, nigga?"
No, you ain't supposed to do that shit at all. I don't give a fuck where you from. Hell no.
And I'm gonna tell you what. Everybody gets and this is one thing I do agree with. Have you noticed? You can't be authentically Black American unless you're not Black American in pro wrestling. Like, this is the thing I felt like, because if I was cutting a promo, you might hear me say the word nigga. Like, nigga, are you crazy?
Yeah.
Well, oh my God, he said the word nigga. You can't.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead, say it. Like, why can't we use the word? Say it.
This is what makes it hard for me to watch somebody like Jacob Fatu, where I like his energy. I like how he come to the ring. But if you listen to him do a promo, it's every rap song you ever heard from the West Coast wrapped up in one. It sounds like the most performative shit I've ever seen.
Say it, nigga. Because when I say
I'm
it,
like,
you
God
know.
damn, you just gonna rip all 40 and everybody? God damn, dude, this shit is ridiculous.
Say it, nigga. Because when I say it, people think I'm lying. I'm like, dude, y'all want black people to play the fool, the buffoon.
Right.
R-Truth, when he won the NWA world title from Ken Shamrock and TNA, I'm going to tell you a little tidbit that's scary. R-Truth was the first black man to hold that world title, which is the oldest known world title in America. By the way, he's the only black champion to ever hold the NWA world title.
Mm.
And it's been almost, 20 years?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and when R-Truth was the champion, he was not the R-Truth you seen playing the buffoon. R-Truth was very serious.
Or the killings.
He was Ron the Truth Killings.
Yeah.
And God knows the truth will set you free. Hey.
Yeah, he was not that
better.
R-Truth in the WWE. That was Ron Killings. And he was taken very seriously. So I don't know. I can't get overly emotional about a word that us as black folks throw around all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It for me, it's not. It's about the wishy-washy policing that goes on. It's like you can only police the quote-unquote community at large. Only polices it in very certain corner cases. It's like a really bad baseball umpire. It's like you called that, but you're not gonna call that. Like it's the same thing. Like no, it's not. It's different. Well, why is it different? Oh, it's because like it was a centimeter this way and not that way. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like it was a dude who's not black said it. No, but he looks a little brown, so we can give him a pass. Like, which one is it? Like, if you have some consistency with
like
this,
that bullshit you're shoveling to me looks a little brown.
Yeah, I mean, we all been to baseball games. It's like that's some bullshit, and he's like, no, it's not. I called it that way. That's what it is. I'm like, all right, bro.
That's the whole reason people has the culture of cussing at referees anyway. Refs and umpires. I grew up in the era where Billy Martin would charge out there and get up in an umpire's face, start kicking dirt on his shoes and shit. Like this motherfucker, cussing them out and having a whole fight with the bleachers clearing out.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Bullshit is bullshit.
No, umpire's a motherfucker.
And that's why, like, I find myself getting angry with certain people. It's like you vociferously come at this person for what they said, but then a slightly different person in the same field says it. Oh, now it's okay. Oh, it's about emotionalism versus the word. It's not. It's about who said it.
I agree with it because it sounds like some women shit.
Yeah,
being emotional over a word you use anyway.
Yes.
And people trying to take down somebody accomplishments who have no accomplishments of their own to even speak of.
Yeah.
It's like when I talked about, I said all the great shit this man has done for 40, 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
All the encouragement of masculinity, say your prayers, train, say your prayers, take your vitamins. All the kids, you got to remember why. And I told somebody, I asked my son and my godson, what was the most manly cartoons y'all had? The most masculine. You know what they both said? Ben 10.
Ben 10? Oh, no.
10? Get the fuck
Ben 10.
That's the most manly?
That's not even
the most.
I would have took it if they said Jackie Chan's Adventures, but Ben 10?
Oh, hey, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. They a little too young for that, though.
I said, you got to remember, I was blessed as an 80s baby, 82 baby.
He-Man?
I said, listen to fuck the names. Listen to the moniker of the motherfuckers I grew up watching. You got to be a bad motherfucker to say, I'm the most powerful man in where? Not the country, not the continent,
not the world, not the galaxy, but my entire fucking universe. When you want to see power, I am it.
Yes, sir.
That doesn't build a different type of boy. I'm gonna tell you how manly my cartoons were. Lion-O, who was hereditarily the Lord of the Thundercats, he couldn't really call himself that till he went through what? The Anointment Trials, which was one of the best animated short series you will ever fucking find. Prove me wrong. How the fuck could you go against when even the speech between him and Panthro is so fucking classic? He says, and Lido says, if it means fighting a friend, I don't have what it takes. Pantho hit him with the coldest line. That's what we're here to find out. Fight. So you telling me we can't get that, but we can get this girl power race shit. We can't tell boys G.I. Joe, the real American hero. These motherfuckers fought terrorism since the 50s.
No, you can get a crying, emotional Superman.
And you're going to tell me, and then all the guys who think this is a better movie than Man of Steel, I had to look at them. And I was like, oh, y'all soft men. You're not men, you're soft.
Well, I can tell you this, Charles. You probably didn't see it yet, but Superman is not better than the Fantastic Four.
And that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. I bet you Reed Richards was able to be a man.
He was.
I bet you Ben Grimm was respected.
He was. Even kids respect.
I bet you Johnny. I bet you Johnny Storm was able to be a little bit of a womanizer.
They really didn't show that. They talked about it. They hinted at it, but they didn't.
He joked about it. I'm like, oh, Johnny sees a girl in silver, and everybody just thinks I'm trying to get with her.
They joked about it.
I bet you Reed Richards didn't have to wait for Susan Storm Susan Richards because they're married. I bet you he didn't get questioned about if he had to stop a war.
No, he got questioned about the dark thoughts he was actually having.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you really was thinking that shit, wasn't
Which
you?
happens though.
Well, like I have to.
I mean, he said, no, I wasn't. I mean, well, a little bit.
I'll say this for Charles because he hasn't seen the movie. There is a scene in the movie, if you see it, where Reed and Sue are having a conversation about Reed trying to figure out how to stop Galactus from coming here and taking a bite out of the world, right? And he's talking to her about what he thinks about. And this is just peak masculinity right here. He's talking about the dark thoughts that he has of thinking of all these negative scenarios because he has to plan against them. He has to think these things. He's not thinking about that shit emotionally at all. But he has to understand all the consequences and all the variables so he can figure out a way out of that shit. He's horrified. Oh my God, you think dark thoughts? It's like, I have to. I watched that shit and said, that's a father. That's a husband.
Yeah.
That's a man. What the fuck are you talking about, Sue? That's why you don't get this shit. You get to live in La La Land. He got to think about the real shit. Like, man, these motherfuckers come here and kill all of us. How we gonna stop that?
That's called being pragmatic.
It's a realist.
But yet, how does Fantastic Four have a better movie than Superman? But you got to go back and look at James Gunn. Superman is not a fun person. There's times when Superman, he saved people. He was predicted. This is the guy who works at Apple who's a comic book geek too. I said, so wait a minute, Man of Steel, he didn't save anybody? I said, you got to think. I said, this is the key scene I'm going to bring up. He could have exposed himself to the world when he picked up that bus as a child. He made a man decision as a goddamn child.
Yeah.
He didn't save anybody. He didn't save his schoolmates.
He saved a lot of people.
Yep.
Just day one on the job.
He sure did.
He didn't save enough people.
And I said, you're fighting. I said, if I'm fighting a guy equal to me, can you? If I'm saving it, and this is where Man of Steel hits home. Is it more important for me to go and deal with the number one? Because I'm gonna give you a little scenario policing, right? What has more priority? A robbery or a burglary?
A robbery.
Why?
Because people could actually be in danger. The burglar's just getting away with some shit. Catch up to his ass later. Robbery. The robbery means there's people in the building. That's why it's a robbery.
Well, the robbery means that people are being threatened by threat of force or with force itself. So that takes priority.
Yep.
Which means, as a police officer, naturally, you got to be what? Pragmatic. You have to go off a call. If we got a robbery in progress, and I'm on a burglary, somebody burglarized your house 5 hours ago, I have to get off that call and back people up. I even told people, look, I'll be back. Matter of fact, I'll leave my boy here, but I got to be back. This takes more precedence than you. Sorry.
Nobody
you know
wants
how many people,
but that's the facts of the situation. You have to go where the most need is first.
Mm-hmm.
So
being stolen is not an emergency. It's just stolen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, back to the whole Superman thing. A good dispatcher will say this, and I'm gonna give it back to you. A good dispatcher, a seasoned dispatcher will tell you quickly, person over property.
Mm-hmm.
Let that sink in.
Go ahead, Mr. Matt.
I was going to say, along similar lines, like we've all had like regular, like we've all done like when you're a kid, like a task like washing dishes, right? We've all washed dishes as kids, right? But if you ever had like a job where your job was to wash dishes, you weren't the best at it day one, right? Like Superman, when he first saved those kids on that bus, that was him fulfilling a task. But when his job was to be Superman, people expect him, oh, he's going to be perfect at it. Like, no one's ever perfect at a job the first day they step on it. Like, you're not. That's not how jobs work. It's a job. You're going on day one, you're going to, especially when you're just thrown into it, you're not going to be, well, you don't have anybody to help you to really show you gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
And he fucked up on his first day being Superman. Like for people
Not
to be like,
to
oh
go-
yeah, he's a bad Superman.
Yeah, not to go back and relitigate or re-talk about Man of Steel versus Superman all over again. But understand in the Man of Steel movie, he saved a lot of people before he was ever Superman. The oil freighter, the kids in the van, in the bus, the people outside of the tornado with his father when his father got swept away. He saved a lot of people before, even after he was Superman. He tried to save a lot of people in Smallville. It's just them other Kryptonians give a fuck about all them people. He didn't know how that shit was gonna go. He didn't. So he saved a lot of people. My critique on, let me finish. God damn, dude. My critique on it was he just didn't save enough people. But once I gave him the understanding this is day one on the job, that kind of eliminated all that complaint. Like you're saying, he wasn't going to be perfect on the first day. That was literally the first day. He learned to fly 2 hours ago, and by lunchtime, he getting his ass kicked. That's just what it is. Go ahead.
I mean, that was pretty much it on that. But yeah, the comparison between not Man of Steel, Superman and Fantastic Four, kind of going back to what your review was. It yesterday or was it the day before?
I did a reaction.
Your little first impressions. That was yesterday, right?
Yeah, the reaction was yesterday. The review won't come in today.
Gotcha. But like the emotion behind the things that like kind of the similar beats where there should have been more emotion, like Fantastic Four, not to give away any spoilers,
Don't.
definitely hit more for me. I'm just saying, like the emotional beats, like the points where there was supposed to be like you're supposed to feel something. Like I felt more in that scene. I may have felt something in Superman, but I felt more of that emotion in Fantastic Four than I felt in Superman. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah.
No, I said the same
yeah.
thing earlier. I felt more in Fantastic Four than I did in Superman. It just it different. And mind you, both of these superhero movies, by comparison, Superman was supposed to have been Superman in James Gunn's movie for like 3 years. Fantastic Four has supposedly been Fantastic Four for 4 years in their movie.
Yes.
They show more competence at doing their job than Superman showed in 3 years of doing his.
Facts.
Just what it was. It hit different. They had more emotional charge of leading people rather than Superman was barely seeming like he was respected by, I don't know, the woman he trying to date. Fantastic Four had more respect. They did. Maybe because they wasn't running around acting like some whiny bitches and actually helping humanity and trying to lead them into a better future other than thinking that I'm just here and I just want everybody to like me. I'm just saying.
And also, Reed felt smart.
You did. You got more science out of this one.
He just felt it on screen when he said something like, you know what? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what those calculations mean, but I get it. I felt like he knew what he was saying. I felt the competency, like you said.
I just got to ask this one question.
And the rest of the characters weren't dummies either. Even Johnny put in work.
No,
I got to ask this one question.
On a mental part.
Did Pascal feel like a good damn read?
He was a good read to me. I really want to see them make him into the Maker, but he was a good read. And that's just judging him based on all the reads that have been before him. John Krasinski probably looked the most like Reed. He did a good, but you didn't see him being smart on screen necessarily. You see him delivering lines, but you don't see him doing anything. He was just sitting there talking.
Yeah.
So he seemed good. I mean, it was a read that had emotion. You can tell that. Pedro Pascal is a hell of an actor. You can't deny that watching this version of Reed carrying this stuff the way he's carrying it in the damn movie, because he does carry the weight of what he is dealing with. You can see it. You can see it on his face. So that was awesome. It gave a gravity to Reed of what it means to be the smartest man on the planet and having the fate of the planet decided on what you figure the fuck out. And understanding, I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I can't find the answer. What that looks like. That was good to me. Michael B. Jordan was a master mechanic. I like Johnny is shown as competent mentally. Yeah, they made Michael B. Jordan a Black Storm, a master mechanic, just so they could say he was street racing. I'm like, a master mechanic, but all he's good at is street racing? Come on, man. Everybody in this Fantastic Four movie shined in one way or the other, because I can tell you this. Ben Grimm, this is the first time you ever seen it depicted on screen. Ben Grimm is a hell of a pilot, nigga.
Oh, you just want to say that, artist. He's a hell of a pilot. He flies his ass off.
And by the way, Ben Grimm's people forget in the comics, for him to be a pilot in the Air Force, that means he was a commissioned officer, which means what? He had a college degree.
Ben was smart, and he was a hell of a pilot. They play that up in this. That's what I can say about this movie. Everybody had their moment to shine in this movie, and it wasn't played up like this is their moment to shine. you saw it in the midst of the storytelling how it happened. And there's a scene that happens. You see, Ben is a hell of a goddamn pilot, dude. And you always know that Ben is a pilot, but you never really see him doing pilot shit. Ben is a hell of a pilot. That motherfucker was as I call it, dirty docking. That motherfucker was on it. Ben was on it. I was like, God damn, the thing can fly. Well, that's why he drive a fantastic car and everything else. He always driving and stuff. He can do that. It wasn't just about him being rocking strong. That motherfucker is a hell of a pilot.
Of course, he's gruff, but
I still wanted that accent though, but that Jersey thick ass accent that that you hear in Rivals. Hey man, what? I did wanted that though. I was missing that from that character.
Yeah, you wanted somebody's New York accent. You did. I don't think that Evan Moss has a New York accent. I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't.
So it was interesting the way I didn't like that initially either when I heard it in the trailers, right? But hearing it in the movie prolonged, it gave you more emotional beats with Ben. Because you got the blue-eyed, the ever-loving blue-eyed thing, right? You got the blue eyes, but then the voice can denote some subtlety that wouldn't have came across if he was talking about, if you heard the cabbie voice, the New York cabbie voice. What are you? Are you late? Are you pregnant? You're pregnant? That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked at all. It was about as sensitive as a brick through a fucking window. Okay? Like, literally. It didn't work. But because he was using his regular voice, you can get subtlety like that when he was talking softly to Sue or encouraging Reed. Like, man, you failed your driving test. You don't have a driver's license and you can't cook. Get wrecked them down. I was like, this is boy, man. This is boy.
People forget that Reed and Ben are best friends.
Yeah.
People forget that he could talk to Reed in a way nobody else on the planet can.
Yeah, that ain't bad. The side piece for Sue. That's Reed's boy.
You're like, well, stretch out. You need to go in there and talk to Sue before she turns invisible permanently.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
If you want to not be sleeping on the couch forever, Stretcher, you need to get in there and talk to little Susie. What is it? He's like, you know what? For the smartest man in the world, you are dumb as shit.
And that's what I would expect from a thing. Like, when you have a Fantastic Four movie, even though I haven't seen the movie yet, it's on my bucket list. I might take my son to see it tomorrow. Shout out to his birthday. And we going to Kobe's to get some Japanese fucking Kobe steak. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, so you should go see Fantastic Four first. Then get the Kobe steak. Like, thank God, humanity is saved. We can have Kobe steak.
Give me
something to talk about when you go at the steakhouse.
It was like, it's kind of funny because, talking about my son, and they were like, and it's like, how you're like in a classroom with little kids and you act like you're not listening to them, but you're constantly listening to them to see what they're saying. And they're like, who's your favorite superhero? You're like, I love Spider-Man, but my dad does it in real life. That made me laugh. That made me laugh hard. Like, I had to go outside the room and laugh. Like, so I didn't want him to listen to it. He was like in first grade. I had to go outside the classroom and laugh my ass off. So it's like, hey, you never know with kids. Kids observe you. Very much so they observe you. So if back to the Fantastic Four, the one thing I wanted to hear that I'm glad I'm hearing, which I was going to determine myself, regardless of whoever's opinion of the movies were, just like Superman. If I'm back going to a Fantastic Four movie, I want to see family and I want to see heart.
You'll see both. You'll see both.
There's a reason why they call it Marvel's what?
First family.
Thank you.
Look,
if you don't see that, it's trash.
I said earlier, Charles, that Vanessa Kirby ended up looking hotter in 60s garb than Rachel Brosnahan was looking in modern day Metropolis gear. Completely different woman, like you were talking about earlier. class versus what we got nowadays, which
Yep.
is trash bag. That's what it looked like, trash bag. I'm like, bro, she was carrying her weight. She was carrying that shit. Not on that feminist shit. She was carrying that shit. There's a couple of scenes like, God damn, Sue got ass. You better turn invisible. Because I'm looking. I'm looking. There's a scene in there too, special effects wise, look better. There's a scene in there that was, if you've, how do I say this? If you had a girl gotten a woman pregnant and y'all didn't go to the abortion clinic, you actually went through the whole process. There's a scene in this movie that I thought was miraculous that really shows a bond between Reed and Sue and how much they actually love each other without I love you. Not that Superman shit. That Superman shit was awkward and belligerent, dude. I love you. Like 3 months? No, you don't. You want to fuck. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro. No, you don't. You don't know yet. You don't know. Right? This between Reed and Sue, the scene that happens with their baby and stuff, you could tell these two actors have really good chemistry that you could feel love vibes without them even saying the shit. And it's a beautiful thing that happens. Like she's on a table getting scanned. I guess it's not a secret that she has a baby in this shit. But Reed is trying to make sure the baby is all right because the parents are two people with cosmically radiated DNA. Okay? One can turn invisible, one can stretch. The baby got to be fucked up some kind of way, right? Reed is kind of nervous about this. Sue's kind of nervous about this. Reed builds a contraption, which Reed does, to scan the baby for any anomalies and stuff like that. And they're having this exchange, and Sue tells him the baby is fine. Just look, it's perfect. She puts her hand on her stomach and puts Reed's hand on the stomach and turns her belly invisible. He can see the baby inside of her. I'm like, that is awesome. That's an awesome scene.
That is so Sue Richards.
So they're having a moment as a couple being happy about their baby, and she's like, look at him, he's perfect. It's good. It'll be okay. You feel that moment. You feel that if you've been in that situation, you feel that moment. I was like, that was good. That is a far fucking flung stretch from this bullshit I was getting with an interview scene in Superman. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Like that's what I'm
they
talking
folded up
about.
and had a kiss. Whoop-de-doo. They had a fucking kiss. Oh my god. All the 10-year-olds covered their eyes, didn't they?
Like that's the part that I told dude at the Apple store. I'm like, dude, Superman would never feel questioned about what he did. If he stops a war, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's like if you had to go and take your breaker wrench or your breaker bar and go see your daughter, even if your daughter pissed you off, that's still your flesh and blood.
I've told my daughter before that we ain't dating. We were mad. She was mad at me. We having a discussion over lunch. She was mad at me about some shit. And I told her, we are not fucking dating. I'm still your father. Finish your food and get in the fucking car. We're not doing that dumb shit. No.
Even if she's an adult.
Even if she's mad. She's an adult. She's grown enough. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I'm still your father.
It's like I told my godson, yeah, there's some shit that I'm pissed about you. There's some shit you're gonna be pissed about me.
That's just what it is.
But guess what? When you were working armed security and 10 dudes came to that store talking about he coming back with guns, who's the first motherfucker you called? And he was like, you? What did I do? He said you had a fucking gun on your hip or your thigh holster, and you had a rifle in your fucking truck.
So right fire, I'd say I don't know if I would have the thing touch delicate vegetables or handling the baby with those huge rock hands. He can handle a baby. He might not be cuddling the motherfucker, but he can palm a baby.
Well, that's the thing about this thing. The things The perfect scenario of the Fantastic Four is Hart. The Thing, throughout comics, thought people would look at him as a monster. Hardly anybody looks at the Thing as a monster. He's a hero. Everybody knows it. Kids look up to him.
He
He's
looks
a
at us.
he's a Yancey Street nigga. Okay,
Yeah.
he's the guy that they'll play tricks on and he'll do it back. But when it comes down to everybody loves and respect him. When the Thing was fighting the Hulk in comics, everybody looked at the Thing as saving him. The Thing is not as strong as the Hulk, but he's a much better fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a street fighter. He's got skills. You know, the Thing said, "Shit, you know these hands are E for everybody." He's the soul. Reads the brain. Soothes the heart. Johnny's the fire of the family. He's the energy of the family. That's why it works so fucking well. Anybody disagree?
No. Shout out to Studio. Appreciate you for supporting the stream, Studio. He said on a scale of 1 to 10, how well played was Lady Surfer? Doesn't matter. You know why? She's not in it that much. For as much as everybody complained, which is the problem with making all these ridiculous, outrages early on in the process, her role was cut down in the movie. Most people, after I did my review, I went back and started watching some of these other people's reviews. Most of them are complaining about the same thing now. I didn't get enough for the Shala Ball Silver Surfer. Well, shut the fuck up. You shouldn't have been complaining. They cut her part out. A lot of it. But what did you think you were going to get? If you saw Rise of Silver Surfer, you got the backstory because they just pulled it from there. You know the backstory of Norrin Radd? Well, it's the same thing for her. Only difference is they had a lot better CG scenes with her surfing on her board and shit like that, which looked kind of cool. I always thought they should have got an actual real life female surfer to play that part because then it would have looked more believable. But on a 1 to 10, you couldn't even grade it because there's nothing to see, really. She's there. She talks. She emotes at some scenes, blows Johnny off at some scenes when he's trying to talk to her. Like, oh, man. Like, oh, fuck. Hopefully she ain't going that way. But otherwise, she was there and then she was gone. Can't even be ranked, really. She didn't do anything to fuck up the movie.
Put it like this.
Enough of her in there to say you know anything more about her other than the Silver Surfer origin.
I always say think Captain Marvel in Endgame. The amount of time you saw Captain Marvel in Endgame, it's the amount of time you see this character in this fucking movie.
Oh, he brought up fucking Captain Marvel. This is what you doing today, B. So you just keep poking at my emotional scars. First Blade and now Captain Marvel. You ain't shit. Gotta be a friend of yours to do shit to you like this. Your enemy wouldn't fuck with you like that. You brought Captain Marvel into the conversation.
Only Beastly can do. Only Beastly can do some beyond Omega. Excuse me. Goddamn drinking. Beyond Omega level niggatry.
And then they go right back into my lab in the danger room.
Go back into the danger room. Work on this next piece of shit.
I was like, this is the reason why we call him a beyond Omega level mutant. Why? Because no other mutant can conduct such niggatry in such a short time.
Dark Beast, fucking asshole.
His niggatry shut down Dr. Doom with one statement.
What?
Yeah, dude's gonna go drink.
Yeah, I think if you saw Fantastic Four, I'm thinking you might like it. It does have a strong family message in it. Everybody stands up, nobody quits, and there is some masculinity on display in the movie. There is. You got 3 male leads, in a sense, in the movie, and you see it. Everybody ain't blubbering. Everybody has some emotional depth to them, but everybody ain't fucking crying and shit to let you know I'm emotional. No. No, nigga. Everybody gets a chance to shine. There's 4 of them. Everybody got a chance to shine. You saw what their skill set was in that. But you will see a lot of pulls from other movies in it too. Mainly Rise of Silver Surfer. I pulled a lot of stuff from there. Just what it is. But otherwise, I thought it was a straight up movie. I left feeling good. I even laughed at one of the ending scenes in it. I laughed my ass off because I've been there. I've been there as a parent. Look, the scene happens in the movie. I start explaining the shit to the screen. Like, no, you gotta go over this. It's hilarious. It's just fucking hilarious to me.
All right, fellas, I gotta leave because my boys are texting me to join this Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, here we go.
We're gonna go hunt down clan members.
A hunting party, kill them all.
And let God sort them out. And even he said, you know what? I'm gonna go do golf.
You know, this is one of the things I like about the movie. It focused mostly on the Fantastic Four. Yeah. It was mostly about them, mostly about the family. And building a new family onto your other family from an established couple. That's why if Reed and Sue had said, I love you, I would have bought it. They've been together for years.
Just call the phone.
Ed and Lois had only been dating for 3 months, and they were still secret. I love you. No, you don't. You lustful. You want to fuck. Shut up. Like, come on,
you want me to pick you up
secret enough because Perry figured that shit out after he went in that damn room. I was like, oh damn, everybody
that
knows.
shit was obvious. That shit was obvious. If somebody did that to you at work, one of your female co-workers just saw you. Can I come talk to you over here for a minute? Oh yeah, sure. We're gonna walk over here in this closed building and stuff, not out in the open. What the first thing people gonna be saying? They fucking.
Oh, they fucking.
They fucking.
Me and this one police officer were messing with each other for so long. Nobody knew till way after we stopped talking. They were like, y'all were messing with each other? And we just looked at them like, no. They were like, why do you think she gets so emotional? Even when we went to go see Black Panther as a squad. And she just got back from shoulder surgery and my knee was fucked up and I was in a knee brace on crutches. And we're making jokes about, she was like, do you need help walking down, cripple? I said, raise your right hand, motherfucker. And then the sergeant, he's like, oh, y'all look like an old couple. And we both simultaneously said, shut the fuck up.
So it's little nuances. Let me get my repeater rifle.
Get your repeater. Get that old Henry repeater.
Yeah, my weapon of choice is a 12 gauge. I'm gonna blow a hole through your ass. That's what she said. You know, Hulk Hogan out. What you gonna do, brother? Well, Hulkamania runs wild on you. Woo!
And leaves with the Ric Flair woo.
No.
Anything less than Ric Flair though.
Don't say
They're all gonna be in mourning for a month. Ric Flair.
I'm still in mourning with Hogan.
That's okay. I've been watching old wrestling videos, old promos. All right, what y'all got? About 6 hours in, so it's almost 7 hours in.
So that was it. So what we talked about? Malcolm talked about Malcolm, right?
Yeah.
We talked about Hulk. Talked about Ozzy.
Now you let me know you didn't watch the beginning of the show.
I'm saying I'm going over. I'm saying, wow, that's crazy. No, don't do that. I'm going up. I'm going down the list.
Wow. This one of these Johnny come lately, Mom.
That's crazy. Wow, man. That's come on, man. I was going.
Go keep this.
I said we talked about Mouth. We talked about Ozzy. We talked about we just talked about Hope. We talked about Fantastic Four. We rehashed the Superman thing. Shoot, man. What else is there? Shoot,
What you think there's anything else?
I don't know. Do you want to get into what's coming up?
I'll tell you what else is coming up. I'll tell you right now. Here, I'll do this for you guys because I'm not usually a one-trick pony. There was a trailer that played before my movie that I was really interested to see. I didn't expect it to show up before my movie started. And it was Avatar 3, Ash and Fire. Or Fire and Ash. That shit look crazy. That's coming out in December. This year.
Yeah.
The Avatar 3 trailer dropped before Fantastic Four. That looked crazy. Let's see if they got it online. If they got it online, I'll play it for you. If they don't, they haven't released it yet, but it's Comic-Con weekend. San Diego Comic-Con going on right now. They probably got that shit up somewhere.
Yeah.
Because the damn trailer would play during Comic-Con. Okay, here it is. Y'all want to get y'all first reaction to this shit?
Hey man, let's do it.
Of course. This is the newest one. Minute 14 seconds. I'm getting copyrights anyway, so it's okay. I can blur this out later. All right, here we go. We're gonna let y'all get y'all live reaction to this shit. Since you probably didn't go see the Fantastic Four movie. Superman loyalists. Super stands. All right. This is what we got. Fair use. This is Avatar Fire and Ash.
Pandora is more than just a planet.
This is not the trailer.
We need to use.
It looks like a fan-made trailer. Well, you know Disney probably gonna have that under lock and key. The only time you're gonna see it is during the Fantastic Four trailer.
This is a different.
Unite all the clans to face this new danger.
It's not it at all.
On the theater.
We are the children of fire.
What the world?
Forest will die, but we will rise from its ashes.
What is this?
The Ash people. They've finally come out of hiding. We fought before, but this is different. The Ash people don't just want land, they want everything.
You will never take Pandora from us.
Burn everything.
Okay, this looked like somebody's fan-made trailer.
What in the AI?
Yeah, what in the AI fuck? I told y'all how much I hate fan-made trailers too.
Yeah, that's
Not that I don't respect you. Not that I don't respect your work and how much time you put into doing it, because I've done my AMVs. I know it takes a lot of time to do it, but fuck you. You muddy the waters with people who are actually looking for real shit. And you have to have watched a lot of stuff to be able to pick it out. They just pulled that scene from another movie. This is not even that movie. Okay, let's see if this.
I once believed our war ended beneath the waves, but fire always finds what water cannot bury.
Oh my gosh.
Now he's seeking new allies, ones even Awa turned away from. They call themselves the Menquan, born of ash, shaped by vengeance. Their leader, Varang, she's not just a warrior, she's the flame they follow, a voice that defies Awa.
This is some of the clips from the trailer that played.
She sees our love as weakness and our faith as a lie. She'll learn one thing: Sullies stick together.
Your goddess has no dominion here.
That's right. This must have been some early fucking trailer shit. This is not the one that they just showed before the movie.
So it hasn't dropped yet.
What's that?
So it hasn't dropped yet, I guess. It's only in theaters, I guess, they're showing it?
I guess. This one was
Disney.
from 5 days ago. This one was from a day ago. This one was from 5 days ago. This is not the damn. I guess that one hasn't dropped yet.
Because I hadn't heard about it. Because that's what I guess you're talking about. I hadn't heard about it at all, and then I saw that it's like, oh snap, they come with another Avatar. Because I heard
Yeah.
no news about it.
No, it was always coming. It just takes a while for them to do these goddamn movies.
But in terms of like, there was no fanfare with it.
No, they didn't advertise it. This was the surprise reveal, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
It looked pretty cool. Basically, they have airships and shit like that. You have this other clan that's wearing the red and stuff like that, which is the Fire Clan. And what it looks like from the trailer that I saw before Fantastic Four, that sergeant who got put into that Avatar body, he goes to those fire. I keep wanting to call them, trying not to call them Fire Nation, but he goes to them.
You're not wrong.
Those fire peoples, and I think he gets some training. He ends up having his own flying creature and shit like that too. I'm like, boy, he learned their ways. That's a problem.
And it also looked like they side with the humans too.
Yeah, they do side with the humans, and they end up in a big like battle royale where Sully gets captured and brought back to the humans too. I'm like, shit, you gonna get murdered, bro. I want to know how much time has passed since this last movie. That's all I need to know. I just need to know how much time has passed since this last movie. Because if it's been 3 years or so, you did a lot of dirt in that time, homie. It's problems. They still got Spider, his son. It's going to be a problem. I think he's coming back for his kid. I think he's coming for his kid. After all that time of being with the Sullys and shit like that. I wish I could show y'all the trailer so I can explain the rest of it. Because I only got to see it one time. So maybe it'll come out next week, probably Tuesday or so, after this San Diego Comic-Con shit has died. Damn, I'm mad they don't have it online. Excuse me. Like, that should have been up online the minute you put it in the theater to show it.
Yeah, it should have been up usually a day after the movie that comes out. So it's like Saturday.
Oh,
or at least.
Oh, this looks like the one. Hold on. This looks like the one. Let's see. Let us see. Don't worry, I'll fix all of this in post. Like a Marvel movie.
In the heart of Pandora, a new storm awakens. The sky once brought rain, now it brings fire. The ashes of the past have returned to burn what remains. They came once for resources, then for conquest. Now, they come for vengeance. Old alliances will be tested. New warriors will rise from the embers. And the soul of Pandora will be forged in fire. This time, it's not about survival. It's about rebirth. Through fire and ash.
It's like a video game. It had a lot of the scenes from the trailer in the movies. Shut up, Snarky. You cute hip having ass. Yeah, it looks like it goes down basically in the Avatar 3. It looks like it goes down. Like the humans tired of fucking around. They come in with force.
Mm-hmm.
With the help of I'm forgetting the sergeant's name right now.
Sully?
No, not Sully. The sergeant.
The general motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't a general. He was I keep saying he was a sergeant because he was a ground level dude. wasn't a general, but he was in the first movie. He was the one that was in charge of the military forces.
We hear the scar across his face.
Yeah. In the second movie, he got put in his consciousness got put into an avatar body. Right. But he was still operating like a human being in an avatar body. This movie, it looks like he goes to another tribe and gets trained by that tribe in their ways, in the ways of those people. So that's why he has his own flying creature and shit like that, taking on Sully. Like, ouch. But then you also see it looked like Sully's wife. I don't know why I'm blanking on all the Avatar characters' names now. Sully's wife, she ended up in some shit with the leader of that fire clan. That woman in charge of the fire clan. It looked like she ended up in some shit and she might die. It might be over for her. Like, it looked like it'll be curtain. It might be curtains, Muggsy.
Three might be it.
It might be it. She might be the last bit of dirt, man. We done. We done with this shit.
Yeah.
Like she ran up on somebody who didn't give a fuck, and that was that line that she was delivering about, your God don't exist here. You don't believe in your bullshit.
That's a cold line.
That's a cold line. Like, look, that means there's some problems for you in store. That's exactly. There are some problems for you. They don't believe like you believe, so they ain't holding to none of them old ways that you have.
This looks like Empire type of film where the heroes might lose this one, and we'll have to come back for the sequel.
Yeah, it might not be a sequel for you. That we already know. James Cameron said that he had enough story to do like 4 or 5 of these movies, right? And the second movie already introduced the kids, so the story will go forward with the kids. But you have Grace's, Dr. Augustine's kid, who has some connection to Awa. Right. See, it's coming back to me now, told you. Old folks. Old folks. So Sully at a moment in that trailer tells her to use those abilities. You have this connection to use it. So she's gonna have to, tap into the hive mind planetary consciousness and do some shit. So I'm waiting to see that develop too. Damn, I haven't seen Avatar 2 in a while. I might have to watch that again today because that shit was beautiful.
Yep.
Might as well use my Disney Plus. I watch shitty movies on there. I can watch a decent one.
I was gonna rewatch the Fantastic Four 2, Rise of the Silver Surfer after this.
You should. You should. The good thing about these 2 movies coming out back to back like this, Superman and James Gunn's Superman and Fantastic Four, is you can go back and watch the movies that they are actually supposed to be newer versions of. Man of Steel is really close for people to watch Man of Steel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest to you, go back and watch Superman Returns, then watch Man of Steel to see what the improvement over Superman Returns was with Man of Steel, and then watch Superman by James Gunn. So you can see it's not really a divorcing of the Zack Snyder verse in a sense. You're just getting back to that dumb shit that we didn't like anyway. That's all it is. Because Superman Returns, Man of Steel was a direct parallel and opposite of it. So to say that James Gunn's Superman is the opposite of Man of Steel, it just means you're jumping back over it and going back to Superman Returns, which all it did was copy a lot of parts, or still a lot of parts, from Superman 2 anyway. So it just is what it is. But Fantastic Four, it pulls a lot from the Tim Story movies, who they don't want to give any credit to. Folks want to say shitty. Go back and watch those 2 Fantastic Four movies. Tim Story. Right. And then watch new Fantastic Four. You'll see.
They said those movies were bad?
What's that?
They said those movies were bad?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Good word.
I was a teenager when they came out, man. Yeah. I was about a teenager when those movies were it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne Silver Surfer was terrible. Get the fuck out of here.
All that you know is at an end.
Yeah.
What? Come
Look,
on.
I'll tell you
Bad?
this. You saw the new Fantastic Four movie, right?
Of course, yeah, I did.
And you saw my reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So was I wrong about the same scene being used twice? Johnny Storm grabbing onto the surfer's board and the surfer taking his ass up in the damn near upper atmosphere and dropping him off? Was I wrong?
No.
That not from Rise of Silver Surfer?
Almost shot for shot.
100% identical.
So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome the first time I saw it too.
Sure was. Actually, the first time it had a little bit more, it was more of a chase thing. There was not really a chase thing in this one, in the newer one. So it was like, oh, he's just trying to
He
get
chased
her.
after her, but she was leaving.
Yeah. It wasn't
She was
trying
leaving.
to
She gave him a
bob
blessing.
and weave and whatever. Yeah.
In the Superman Rise of the Silver Surfer or Fantastic Four Rise of the Silver Surfer, he wasn't giving no blessing. That motherfucker was chasing him and keeping up with him. He turned around like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he hit him with that. Nah, bro, you good.
Yeah, what the fuck? You get out of my fucking face. Get the fuck out of my face. I got shit to do. I'm a herald, man. Time for this shit. He checked his ass.
Yeah, he did.
He checked his ass. He didn't give him no blessing. Just get the fuck away. But you've seen the Fantastic Four movie like I have.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not see the same type of I'm not trying to spoil it, but did you not see the same type of shit happening with the surfer?
Yeah.
Same
the
part.
arc is very similar. Well, I'll say that.
Similar. Very similar. So
suspiciously.
Yeah, I like the movie, but okay, Marvel got to do, they version, they way with their stamp on it, but they still took from the Fox shit.
Definitely.
Just saying. What, 3 times? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times the charm?
Oh,
They got their characters back to use them. That's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
They had to get him back because that was the third time where that Fox fucked it up. That third time was awful. I have not seen that movie again. I saw it the first time. I was like, nope, not going to do it again. I thought about watching. I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to put myself through that.
I totally blanked on Fan Force. I say, what is he talking about the third time? I was like, oh, that's right. Fan Force.
Josh Trank, Fantastic Four.
Ooh, ouch.
Boy.
Look, that was just the ultimate Fantastic Four. That's why it didn't work. Some things work. Some things in that shit work for me. Some things in that work for me. Like, I like the fact that Reed, being young, he used other means to get his limbs to stretch back. Right? He could shift with his stretchy powers. He shapeshifted his face and stuff. I thought that was an interesting take on that. I didn't mind it so much. Like, yes, his shit can stretch, but how does he pull it back all the time? Right? Okay, he had gears and bungees and stuff like that on his suit so it could stretch and pull back when he stretched and pulled back. Okay, that's fine. Johnny Storm needing a regulator suit for his flame and shit? That looks stupid, but whatever the fuck. Ben being a fucking Pokemon, a fucking Graveler, looking like the Rock Biter? Okay, that was a problem. That was kind of a problem.
Oh, you didn't like that?
Dr. Doom looking like a melted action figure? That didn't work for me. His motivation completely worked for me. His look did not. That did not work for me. I'm like, that is not Dr. Doom. I get what he's talking about. I don't get how he looks. That should have been some more meetings going on because that was trash. Invisible Girl, Force Bowls and shit like that. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Being like an OCD kid, pattern recognition or whatever. Like, okay, everybody got to do something. Fine. I was trying to understand how they were going to make this shit work with, like, Sue and Johnny's supposed to be brother and sister, and Johnny's black? One of these motherfuckers adopted. Well, they made the white girl adopted. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Okay, it's not the Different Strokes kind of situation. Okay, they adopted the white girl. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I'm fine with that. That's what it was. That was fine. As long as they explained it. Okay, that works. And then, you know, the Future Foundation was made by, you know, Johnny's dad. Okay. Cool. Fine. But that was the ultimate version of the characters. Kind of existed in comic books. I know people don't read those motherfuckers nowadays and they always complain about it. But it kind of existed that way in the comic books. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. It was a jumping off point. They could have fixed something in the second movie. They could have fixed a lot in the second movie. Never got that chance. But all right, whatever the fuck. I know the main reason was pissed off. The same reason they was pissed off about Shala Ball showing up. Had some shit that you didn't want in it. Black Johnny Storm was not doing it for him. Just like female Silver Surfer was not doing it for people. And she is barely a footnote in the goddamn movie. Or, like Rainfire is saying, Latina Susan Storm wasn't doing it for him either. It is what it is. Jessica Alba is still Sue Storm. I might have to watch around Namor. Everybody looking at that Sue. Yeah, she was a hot chick at that time. Jessica Alba was. That's why they kept having her halfway naked in the shit. But she didn't look good with blonde hair or those fake contact lenses. It's not her. Get a white girl. Sorry. Sydney Sweeney was the invisible girl. You'd have motherfuckers being pissed off that Sue has invisibility powers.
Fair enough. No.
I'm serious. They'd be pissed off. Like, oh, what the fuck, man? I can't even see her half the damn time. Got all this butter on this popcorn and I can't jerk off in the theater.
Oh my gosh. Gooning at the movies is crazy. That's some nasty work.
They make theaters just for that.
Jeez, man. When are we getting the this what's the movie? Are we into the movie or TV show? X-Men. When are we getting that?
The cartoon? Season 2 should be coming out soon.
Okay.
I'm still kind of fucked them on season 2 because they still fired Bo DeMeo and they still gonna put out his show, his story, without giving him credit on the shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Fuck you. Just from listening to Bo's video about the shit that was going on behind the scenes.
That was crazy.
I want to watch the show because the first season was good, and if it was written by him, it should be good. But yeah, fuck them. It's like, I'm not saying I want it to do bad, but I am saying the way you handling that shit is fucked up, and that's not okay. That's what I can't support. I do want to watch the show because it was awesome. Will it be as awesome? Well, if it's written by the same guy, yeah, it will be. But if you've taken creative license with his work and bastardized it in his absence and made your fame and your people wanting to watch this show based on the work that he did, then that next season is going to be trash. Trash. And if it is trash, you're going to throw it under his name and say, oh, well, he wrote it to escape blame for your shitty ass ideas. So we'll see what the hell it is. This was something else that I saw beforehand that I actually want to see because I think it'll be awesome.
Mom, I must find my father, dead or alive.
What is this?
To what far realm did thy thoughts set sail, Odysseus?
Man, what the hell is it with these bullshit trailers?
Yo,
That was not the
somebody's
trailer.
trying to get the AI money. They're trying to get that little YouTube money, man. Putting a
That
little
is-
AI trailer out.
That is not the fucking trailer. Oh, they're killing me.
Now, for this Odysseus movie, are they? I haven't looked it up, but are they? Do you know if they're going more of the like kind of grounded Greek history angle, or are they doing more of the little bit more fantastical, leaning more into like Scylla and Charybdis and Circe and Hecate and stuff like that?
I do not know.
Okay.
Because Christopher Nolan is good about not giving a lot of stuff away in his trailers. But seeing that there is a trailer for the Odyssey and it's being done by Christopher Nolan and the whole thing is being shot in IMAX. If you saw Sinners this year, you understand what that means. That shit is going to look epic.
Yes.
Especially if you know how Christopher Nolan shoots. Just the beginning part of the trailer when they're off in the ocean and shit like that, I'm like, oh my God.
He does scale very well.
You got Tom Holland, John Bernthal. I don't know if Matt Damon is in this shit at all, but those two alone and Christopher Nolan together telling the story of the Odyssey. If you don't know about the Odyssey, go back and read the shit. I might have to read the shit again just because it's been so long since I read it the last time. I need to read the shit again because I want to see this movie. I got a whole year before it come out.
Mm-hmm.
A whole year. That motherfucker advertised that shit a year in advance. Like, oh, next year this time? Why don't you show up? Show up. I'll have something for you. I loved Oppenheimer. He made a science nerd movie look good. Science nerd. He ain't doing nothing fantabulous. He made a bomb. A big one. That shit was epic, and I got to see Florence Pugh's titties. Sexy Pugh. So I didn't have to imagine that shit anymore. So, no, he does good movies. I like Christopher Nolan. This shit? Oh, man, I'm all over that. So they said, what is this? Christopher Nolan, the Odyssey. I'm like, I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much I'm there. I went to see a Christopher Nolan movie opening day during COVID. During lockdown, I went to the movies with a mask on. Like, nobody else in here? No fuck. Let's watch Tenet.
Oh, yeah.
It's meant to be seen on a big screen. I'm here in front of a big screen. Let's do it. I don't need the company. Yeah, see, I'm interested. I love Greek mythology. So I have the Odyssey sitting on that bookshelf right back there. So I need to go read that shit again so I can get up on the whole story again. So I can watch this shit and see where Christopher was fucking up. See if he pulls a Batman Begins. Like, he never met Raish here. What are you doing?
Okay. That's what I'm concerned about.
I didn't hear you say it again.
That's what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, see if he skipped a few chapters.
Maybe. Unless he says the movie is going to be 3 hours. Which I had something on that 3 hour shit. I was talking with my mother about when people complaining about movie run times. It's Sunday. How many people do you know that are probably binging some show on television right now?
A lot.
Is the show longer than 3 hours?
You watching more than 3 hours worth of episodes for sure. Especially this time of year where you're in the dead spot where there's only like some random baseball game going on, football's not in, basketball's not going on, soccer's really not happening right now. So what do you have?
Summertime, kids out of school. Shut the fuck up. Y'all binging more than 3 hours of television every day.
Yeah.
Television, YouTube. You watch 3 hours worth of fucking TikToks. Shut up about movie runtime.
Well, remember they used to show movies. Remember the primetime movies that used to come on Sunday night? That shit was longer than like 2 hour, 3 hour plus.
Yeah. Any series you watch is longer than 3 hours. If you binge a season of any show, it's longer than 3 hours. So I don't want to. I really can't listen to arguments or complaints about people. Oh, it was too long. It was like 3 hours. I can't sit through all that. You watching Tulsa King, right? Is it longer than 3 hours, or did they wrap it up in 15 minutes? Shut up.
People, they kill me with that. I long for 3 hour movies. I wanted 3 hour movies. I hated 1 hour and a half movies.
I want a 3 hour movie if it justifies the 3 hours. If it moves through that 3 hours. If it lags, if it feels like it's dead spots that you could have cut this shit out, then cut it out. It don't need to be 3 hours. But if you're telling me a story and it's actually moving through that 3 hours quickly, then that makes sense. Somebody got background. I think that's beastly. Whatever you're listening to in the background is coming through. Thank you.
For me, it's like if Peter Jackson had given us an hour 30-minute Lord of the Rings movie, I'd have said get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it would have been too short.
Way too short.
It would have been too short. It's like, motherfucker, you left out a lot.
Everything. You
left out a lot.
He did 8 movies. You talking about he gave us an hour
Helm's Deep. You probably wouldn't have got Helm's Deep.
No.
You would have got a lot less scenes of Merry and Pippin fucking around with Treebeard. I know that.
But like that's what gives the movie heart.
Smoking that long bottom.
Yeah.
You got less of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, long movies. I don't, like you said, I don't have no problem with long movies as long as if you have the material, especially like you have the source material, like a Lord of the Rings or the Iliad or the Odyssey. Like you have the source material that is this long epic. It's called an epic, for God's sake. Why are you complaining that the movie's long? An epic means a lot. So for it to be only like an hour 45, it's like, for real? If you don't give me the Odyssey in an hour 45, no.
Standard length for a motion picture for me is 2 hours. 2 hours, 120 minutes.
I know.
Anything shorter than that is a comedy or a kid's movie. Anything shorter. If you're going to tell a more involved story than a regular 2 hour block, then it needs to be some epic shit happening. It needs to be a lot of build up to a bigger fight or more protracted fight. Something needs to happen in that time. Fine. As long as the story supports it, it's fine. I'll sit there for 3 hours to watch that shit. It's not that big of a deal.
Like Dune?
Like Dune. Dune is fine at 3 hours. There's a lot of material they have to cover. I've watched and loved a 2 hour version of Dune. And then the extended cut, which added in another, 15, 20 minutes. Live with that forever until Denis Villeneuve brought his good Dune reading ass along. It's like, nope, I'm going to give you a 3 hour Dune movie. And here it is. Like, holy shit, this was awesome. I'm fine with that. I'm all about things being relative. And if I've watched any series that makes hour-long episodes, I cannot bitch about 3 hours sitting in a movie theater. I can't. House of the Dragon is longer than that.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to say that.
Love the first season.
Mm-hmm.
Penguin is longer than that. Love that whole show. That is the geek streaming series standard, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Written by a woman. Imagine that.
Which one?
Penguin.
Oh yeah.
So I don't like hearing these complaints like, oh, the shit was too long.
Anybody who got HBO need to shut the fuck up. If you got HBO, you can't talk. You can't say a thing.
Quickly. If you don't like 3 hour movies, you shouldn't own a streaming service subscription. Because you're watching more than 3 hours anytime you sit down to that bitch.
From movie to movie, show to show.
Facts. And most times you're not getting up for no reason. You're not getting up for nothing.
No, that's what you do on the fucking weekend. You know, you people with no home life or no personal life, What you doing? Playing video games or sitting there watching television?
No, you're not reading. Shit, if you read a book, sometimes
Exactly.
you're reading longer than. Look, if you're reading a book, you're reading more for 3 hours sometimes, depending on the quality of the book.
Yes. I made the joke with Kevin yesterday about we left Fantastic Four, we were talking about comics and stuff like that. And Morgan was saying how reading comics is not cool. I said, yeah, because kids your age don't read comics anymore. Hence a closed comic shop. Like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I don't give a fuck. But if you read a book, it would take longer than 3 hours, maybe, depending on the book you read. Fucking War and Peace or The Fountainhead would take a while. Depends on how intelligent the writer is. Here we go. Avatar Way of Water. Be like water, my friend. 3 hours and 16 minutes. I'm about to sit in my computer chair after doing a 7-hour stream and watch a movie for 3 hours and 16 minutes.
I don't know why I thought that movie was short.
And not be bitching. I'm just gonna make me a cup of water. A cup of coffee. Get me some water, and I'm gonna sit here and sit back and snack on my movie popcorn from yesterday in my paper Fantastic Four bucket and enjoy it.
Look, I was about to joke with you. Oh, you didn't get the galactic. You didn't get the galactic head.
No, I did. And you know what? I didn't see in the movie theater. Anybody else with one. But if I pulled up eBay right now, they're trying to sell them bitches for $200.
They didn't have that mine, but they had them damn Herbie bots. I don't know what that was. I was like, what the hell is this Herbie shit? Because I saw a dude buy it.
Really? Different theaters, Cinemark, Regal, Landmark, they'll have different shit. Let's see if they got the Galactus popcorn bucket. Let me just
look. I will
real time for you intrepid adventurers. Let's see. Oh, look,
there it is, right there.
Oh shoot!
142.
Told you.
No, sir.
I fucking told you.
$142.
121
Oh my
sold.
god!
You motherfuckers is stupid.
121 sold. You're kidding.
Why?
At that price?
For a
with $29 shipping and handling? $200?
No, come on.
And this is why they say geeks are stupid, Artisan.
People don't say that. This is why I say that. People don't say that shit. I say geeks are stupid. There's a certain segment of you that's dumb as fuck. This is why there are tiers to geek. And some of you at them lower tiers on the platform do dumb shit like this.
Popcorn bucket. I'd rather go to Prime Studio and buy a game.
Right here, sponsor. Who is it sponsored by? Best Buy?
Best Buy 104.
Killing off you bitches right now.
Making a mint.
Damn, they're $200 for a fucking popcorn bucket.
That you're gonna use once.
That you're not even gonna use, probably, honestly.
Not even gonna use. After you paid $200 for it, it's a collector's item. You're not using that bucket. It'll never be buttery with popcorn in it. Never.
No.
It's gonna sit in the same plastic it came in for another 20 goddamn years until your kids get it and try to say, roll into somebody's shop if there's any comic shop still open and say, "Is this worth anything? I think this is worth about $1,000." No, it ain't. This was stupid when it came out. I remember.
Honestly, be the old man and then be like, "Nah,
it's not worth what you pay. It's only worth what somebody will pay for it."
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, some dickhead wants to pay $150 plus another $30 shipping and handling to get a popcorn bucket you can readily go out and buy at the theater.
And mind you, folks, it costs only $80 for the movie theater. So what the fuck would you pay for that? $150
markup. They're charging you twice as much as they paid for the motherfucker to sell it to you.
Crazy.
Retail, man. Retail is crazy. Markup. which means selling it, like I told y'all, selling that shit for $80 retail wise, that means wholesale it was probably 60. Probably 60. The movie theaters ain't making a shitload of money on this because you can see who's selling it. I bet these people work in a movie theater. Got them motherfuckers out the back door. $140. Fuck. $80 was too much. $80 was too much. So the base price from looking at this, doing the average, the base price of this motherfucker on eBay is $150. You need to come with $150 for an $80 bucket, which is already overpriced at $80. People are fucking stupid. All this money floating around, people talking about they fucking broke.
$45 a month up? That's crazy.
I'm broke.
Well, did that one say 174?
Yes.
No, that's almost that's a 90%.
Oh, 175. Really? Wow.
That you have to go to the AMC in Regal Dubai, which means they probably didn't even watch the fucking movie. They went in there and bought the popcorn bucket and pieced out.
Yes.
Albie 18, 100% positive reviews. He gonna ship it to you in 2 to 4 days for $834. You know why? Because he jacked his price up $25. That's why it looked like he's giving you a deal at $8 for shipping and handling. He didn't charge you the whole $28 everybody else was. he just added it into the base price. Fucking numbers, dude.
Wow, that's a deal, artisan.
That's a deal. Oh, what a bargain. 130. Still too high. He charged you $46 for delivery, which makes it about $175.
Woo, boy.
This motherfucker halfway honest. Grubby hands, motherfucker. $175 plus. I wonder if Angry Man going to see Fantastic Four and going to buy one of these goddamn buckets. He could afford it. Yeah, that shit's
He probably will.
I don't think so. He was not raised. Grandma Angry ain't about wasting no money like that. That was not.
I mean, he got bread now. He might put on his back shelf. You might in the next stream. You might see it.
That's what I just said. I'm just curious. Maybe not. I don't see him wanting to pay $200 for this shit.
Oh no. He probably gonna go see it.
I don't see Stan Lee paying $200 for that motherfucker. He'd be looking at him like, "You better get that shit to me."
For free.
He said Excelsior as he just rips it out of their hands.
Oh, they being honest, $195.
Damn.
And they still got 13 people watching that bitch. Like, I'll check it out and see when it gets close to selling. Now, understand this is buy now. 95. This is a knockoff one.
That's crazy. A knockoff for $270.
He 3D printed it. That's fucking funny.
That's sick.
He caught up buying this one. Look, nobody watching it either.
Cause that's sick, bro. Come on now. What are people doing?
Look, 107, but delivery charge is $52. So $158. Beasley, you got an hour and 24 minutes left to get your bid in.
Fuck that. $400.
This motherfucker went for all the popcorn things, the popcorn and the drink things.
That's the Herbie one, the Herbie bot I was talking about right there too.
Yeah, $400. Where's the Fantastic?
For the whole set.
$300 popcorn bucket cosplay helmet. What the? This is 3D printed. Bitch, get off the screen. They thought they were buying you. They thought they were buying you. Galactic head that kid sucked me off. Oh, this is interesting. That's an interesting bucket. The stretch, the rock, the flame, and the invisibility. Okay, that's interesting.
Reasonable price.
Yeah, somewhat reasonable price. $200. Fuck you. Limited quantity. You know what limited quantity means? Big sucker.
Yeah, there's one born every minute, big dog.
Yep. And sometimes they multiply fast. $250. Get the fuck out of here. You charging too little, SoCal sneakers. You better up your price. You missing out. You gonna grape these motherfuckers? Go the full deal. This motherfucker got his shit sitting on a chair with cat hair in plastic, and he said $198 plus $18 shipping and handling.
Like, what? Jesus Christ!
Told you.
Somebody gonna buy it.
I fucking told you. I told you. I told you that shit was gonna happen. $80 popcorn bucket. I'd make these motherfuckers sit with that popcorn bucket. I wouldn't buy one of these motherfuckers and make them sit on that money they wasted on that shit.
Yeah.
That's what they gonna do with it. Stop playing. 3D printed popcorn bucket. Stop playing. $55 plus $30 shipping and handling. Man, you better take that shit to Etsy. What the fuck is you doing?
That thing looks goofy as hell. What? Oh no!
Etsy, man. What the fuck are you doing?
They wanted to get in on the action.
Yeah.
What is that?
You ain't
What
fooling
is?
anybody. He's not fooling nobody.
No, he got 3 watchers. Just fooling somebody.
Well, hold up. What are those?
What the hell? What the hell?
What are those?
There.
God damn. They got 4 pages of this shit, and I put it up to 240, and they got more people on there.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus. Well, look, I told you. I don't have to prove it anymore. It's like,
No, you don't.
nope. I just knew it. I just had a feeling that was going to be rife for the grift. Like, and sure enough, people went out and bought them bitches up and selling them to you muppets for ridiculous prices. If $80 was too much, what do you think $100, $200, $400 fucking dollars is? Stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But it's your money, you spend it however the fuck you want to.
Yeah.
Spend it how you want to. Waste it however you want to. It's fine.
But don't complain when you don't have any money though. Don't complain when you spend it on bullshit.
And I would say, don't bring that shit into a comic shop trying to sell it. Smart comic shop ain't buying that shit. Because hopefully the owner went out and bought one for his shop. But
Oh, we got one right here. It's on the shelf. Yeah, collector's item right here. We don't.
Yeah, we got one. We don't need that. Oh, how much do you want to sell it for? I'm not selling it. What the fuck are you talking about? No, bro. No. I can think of a lot of things to spend $80 on, and the popcorn bucket didn't make the list.
Yeah. Not even honorable mention.
Not even honorable mention. That was a looking at you like, shut the fuck up. Like, nope. You gonna buy that popcorn bucket? No. I went to the movie. I saw nobody with that bucket.
Nope.
Maybe
nobody that I respected.
Maybe because I went to Cinemark and they didn't make a deal with these motherfuckers for those popcorn buckets. But AMC Regal, they're probably out the wazoo.
Oh, for sure. AMC always makes
I was at AMC. I didn't see nobody with that shit. I just saw that one dude buy that Herbie thing, and that was it.
Yeah, I saw the Fantastic Car one looked interesting because it's a replica of the car, and I think it opens up and you can put popcorn inside of it. But I look at that like the Ghost Trap. It's like, okay, that'll look cool, but it's not practical for popcorn. But whatever. No, I bought a paper bucket. Paid my $6 for my, 1 scoop of popcorn.
Nice.
And I came home with the bitch because I ate that much popcorn in the movie. Like Kevin was talking shit. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I watch movies at home too. You know that, right? Like, took my bucket of popcorn home. What the fuck? Got a free refill. I'll bring back this tab. I'm filling this bitch back up again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
There's other movies to watch. There's other movies to watch. But they gonna deny me? Like, oh, you got to run on popcorn? I told you guys this before when I found out from having my friends at the theater. Usually towards the end of the night, all that popcorn that's there, they throw that shit out at the end of the night when they close up. It goes away wasted. You know why? Because popcorn is fucking cheap. And they will throw a garbage bag, a hefty garbage bag full of that shit away every fucking night. Popcorn don't cost shit. You make a lot of money. It don't cost shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, $80 is going for a bucket.
That's why they gave you free refills.
That's why they could always give you free refill. They can give you free refills on a small, nigga. But they won't.
They want you to buy the large, and then you can get the unlimited refills.
Yeah, they want you to get the grande, so they can justify charging you a little bit more money for that large. Make it sound like a benefit. You can get a refill. We still charge you 3 times as much as popcorn costs, but you can get 2 buckets. You can get 2 buckets instead of just 1. It'll be good. We'll talk about fucking WDW Pro. Fantastic Four box office loses to Superman. Suck a dick. They've been out 3 days.
It's been out for 2 days.
Fuck. Yeah, no shit. But they'll count the early pre-release, or they won't count the early pre-release. So the Thursday showing some shit that I didn't go see, that most of these motherfuckers was dropping reviews for right there. Wednesday, Thursday night, they was dropping their reviews. I'm like, thanks for spoiling the fucking movie. Yeah, I know the embargo lifted, but you should have enough common sense not to show that shit at that time. The movie ain't even released for everybody. But I understand. You got to be first. I get it. Whatever. Still don't give a shit. I still think it was a better movie. Y'all just got Superman glaze on your mouth. And the reason I know that is because I saw Thunderbolts and saw how you were glazing the second son of Superman, which was Sentry. He was glazing him too. So I don't do this with everybody. So I'm not surprised.
You do it twice.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You glazed the man next to the man too. So I can't wait for an Authority movie to come out to see if you can glaze Apollo the same way, because he'd like that shit.
Don't have to make him any Hyperion that they're gonna glaze him too.
Probably. Super White Boy? Oh, hell yeah. What?
If they make the Atom?
Not the Atom. It's more so with the super invulnerable, super strong, flying.
Paragon powers guys.
Yeah. Those guys. What? Drake tried to kill Kendrick? What? Wait a minute. How that happen, gangster?
When?
When did that happen, gangster? Is this fake?
More than likely.
I don't know. Where did it go? There it is, right there in the middle. Look at that picture. That's really Kendrick, and that's really Drake, with a bunch of cameras and goons around. He just like us. He just like us. Did AM see this shit? Did AM see this? You gotta send this to AM.
In the era of AI, I don't trust none of these motherfuckers.
In the world of AI, there's things you got to look for. There's a guy that he has a video on TED Talk right now about being able to pick out AI stuff. That you should probably watch that shit. Should probably watch that shit because it's going to be vitally useful in the future to be able to pick out the difference between AI and reality. And it's going to be hard. So you need to be aware of what to look for. Some telltale signs. Because the thing that bothers me about that AI shit, they can have you doing all kind of crazy shit. And you'll be sitting there trying to say, that never was me. Looks like you. We got to put you in jail. Oh, look, it's the Century meeting Superman.
Oh no!
Look,
Oh
it's the Century.
God!
It's the Century.
Oh boy! The
Is that not the Century?
No, it looks just like you
oh, no, that's Nuclear Man. Superman 4.
Look closely at the self.
With the press-on nails. Oh wait, here's the teller. Here's the teller part that don't let James Gunn know you saw this. Listen to what Lex Luthor says.
Structure. You see anything familiar?
You've already broken all the laws of man, Luthor. Now it looks as though you've broken the laws of nature, too. I can only assume you must have hidden a device of some kind in one of those missiles I hurled into the sun.
You know, Mr. Muscle, I'm gonna really miss these little chats we had together. You're the only one that could keep up with me.
Lex cloned Nuclear Man from a hair from Superman. Dun, dun, dun. Rest in peace. Lex stole a hair and cloned Nuclear Man. Oh, and James Gunn's Superman, he made Ultraman from a hair from Superman.
Artisan, isn't Superman 4 regarded as one of the worst Superman movies of
Yes,
all
you saw
time?
that CG when he just flew in there, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. But wait.
But somehow this new Superman is the shit.
But somebody went and saw this new Superman movie 4 times because they thought it was so good. How could it be so good when I'm watching something from it that happened in the 80s? How could it be that damn good?
Lenny! What?
Hey! John Cryer. Forgot about John Cryer and this shit.
I want to propose a toast to a nice guy who's about to finish last. Destroy Superman. Later. He's a little bit anxious.
Oh, and he talks. What is this shit that just popped up? My bad. I just clicked something I wasn't trying to click.
Can you blame him? Not one of your great thinkers.
Oh. Ultraman? How smart was Ultraman, y'all?
Not smart.
But I,
Not at all.
in all modesty, am. You know, the really touching thing about this plan is you helped me devise it.
Your time in prison has twisted your mind into a delusionary state, Luthor.
No, listen. When I escaped from prison, I had one thing on my mind. The end of Superman.
Huh. But Nicholas Hoult did a hell of a job. And his motivations for what he wanted to do, which was kill Superman, sucked. Wonder where it came from.
So there I was. The first time in my life that I didn't have a long-range, truly devious criminal scheme. And then I came up with it. With this guy. And you gone. I'm going to make a fortune rearming the world.
Oh my God! What was Lex doing?
Oh my God!
What was Lex in the
No.
Superman movie doing? What was Ultraman the head of? The Raptors, right?
Yeah.
His little security force. Global
Artisan,
Eye,
you
whatever
just-
the fuck he was called, what he was talking about?
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you. You just clarified a debate that I already had. I had said
He just won my debate for me.
you just one that gave me the nuclear weapon in this fucking argument that I was having. I said you just basically copied Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, in his new. That's why I didn't like this damn movie. Oh my fucking God! It was
It all
Superman
comes out.
4. Oh, jeez.
Risk worldwide
Rescanned.
This is why people think geeks are stupid.
nuclear war for your own personal financial gain.
Nobody.
Oh, nuclear war for his own financial gain. What was Luthor doing in the James Gunn movie in those 2 countries when he was arming both sides and helping them to go to war for his own financial? Oh, I did hear that shit before somewhere, didn't I?
He wants war. I just want to keep the threat alive. Nifty, huh? Good night, sweet prince. Parting is inevitable. destroy Superman. First, I have fun.
I'm sorry, that looks like the Sentry. Same costume.
Similar.
This was made long before the Sentry character was ever made up, because that whole thing with it was an old design from Jack Kirby and Stan Lee is all bullshit. They just did that to sell the character. It wasn't. So some comic book asshole wanted to make a new character, and he had watched Superman 4 before, and he made up the Sentry. Nuclear Man. The power of 1,000 exploding suns. Sounds like a nuclear explosion to me. Look at that CG. Boy. What? Oh my God. Now you know why a lot of Gen Xers really love that scene in The Matrix of Smith and Neo fighting, because we used to have to deal with this shit.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry I had to deal with this.
You can see the outline of the blue screen. Like, the fuck, bro?
This was peak tech back then.
No, this wasn't. This is why this movie is shitty. It wasn't peak. They didn't even try.
Even for then?
Yeah, they didn't even try. They just phoned it the fuck in because they figured people are stupid. They'll watch anything.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Actually, I could do that shit right now with a thumbnail. That's a hell of a fight scene. No, wait. Now watch when he turns around and look at Nuclear Man's face. Watch this shit.
Oh no. Y'all went to the theaters and watched this?
Yeah. What else was you gonna watch?
That's fair. My goodness.
He fucking up that model.
Damn.
Now, I heard somebody making a joke about this, that there's a joke about this in the Superman movie by James Gunn that he cut out. And the reason I think he cut it out, because it's too on the nose of where he was pulling his ideas from for his Superman movie. Watch what happens.
What?
He can't rebuild bricks with his eyes. That was the line that they cut out of the James Gunn Superman movie. And why were they saying that? Because it happened in this movie. That's why.
He got cleanup vision?
Well, he's Superman.
This thing got made vision. What the hell?
This motherfucker got Mason vision.
Mason vision.
Bricklayer vision.
Now I know why I hate this fucking movie. And
it don't get no better now that you see this shit, does it? No.
I got
it proves the point how motherfuckers is glazing this movie. If you have some movie history on this shit, you see it's glazing. You see where the shit came from. It's like this is not even good for James Gunn. This is gave you some shit because they don't think you know it. That's why it's pitched to the modern audience who don't like history and don't like going backwards and watching shit. That's why that line had to get cut out of the movie. I heard a reviewer talking about that line. I said, I know where that came from. This is a clip. This is a 9-minute clip of a Superman movie from a while ago that we all know is trash. But he was pulling shit out of it, wasn't he? Because there's always something in some trash you can use. He rebuilt the wall with his eye vision. Now you know where James Gunn got his ideas from. And at least that looked cool because that was a practical effect of him flying out of there. He's just hooked up to a crane. That's a hell of a fight. Fuck out my face.
Oh no.
What am I ever gonna do? Now, if you remember, I did that on one of my videos. It looks like the same quality, actually, where a guy's base jumps into a volcano. Look at that science experiment.
Boy, that's
Studio, I can't let you do that, man. You got to respect the trades, okay? He's not just a construction worker. That could be generally anybody on the site. That motherfucker is a bricklayer, okay?
He gets paid special.
Yeah, he gets a different rate on the job site. Okay? Superman is a stonemason at this point, okay? He could have built the pyramids. He could have cut the bricks and built it up himself. They didn't need aliens, but technically Superman is an alien. They just needed one, okay?
Yep. They say Rome wasn't built in a day, but Superman wasn't there. So
he turned the clock back, went back in time, and built the pyramids with his eye vision.
Oh my gosh.
So get it right. He's a stonemason, okay? He's a mason. 10th degree, okay? You don't even need tools.
Gosh.
You don't even need tools. You just got to look at the shit.
Nah, he got his journeyman license for real.
He a master stonemason. Okay, he's a master mason, man.
Oh my god.
I feel like saying that shit like show enough. Motherfucker builds walls with his eyes. He checks bricks with his eyes. Nigga, please.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
This is actually no Homelander. I mean, the shit just go out the side, man. That nigga froze the ragu, man. He froze the ragu sauce.
È un gran miracolo. E il mio lavoro non fa niente. Arrivederci.
What? Superman speaks Italian now too?
Yes. Speak any language on the planet. This is the love of Christopher Reeve's Superman, man. Superman was cool. From blue to green sometimes. Now you got to get them bitch Wolverine nails. Fight me!
And then they talk shit about Black Adam. Get the fuck out of here.
Man. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by surviving through the dark ages of comic book movies, man. I'm just saying. Shit happened. Okay? Shit happened. Oh, this is when he got snuck.
Nuclear man with his press-on nails.
Man, he had the retractable nails. They got longer. Got them hood rat nails. That's funny. He took the Statue of Liberty. Nuclear Man took the Statue of Liberty off and dropped that shit on New York. And I was like, man, that's kind of badass. Okay, he ain't shit. But there was a reason. Caught your ass slipping. Look, roll. See how he rolled up on him? You see how Nuclear Man rolled up on him? Like, yeah, caught you, bitch. See, you see who I am, right? Got these claws, man. About to get them claws now. Boy kicked his ass out of the gate. He kicked him out of the
Damn
gate.
shame.
hey, man, it was the 80s. What can you say about that shit?
I'm not hating the movie. I know what time. I watched a lot of the 80s stuff. It's the fucking plot that people. Oh God, and you know what thing that pissed me off about that movie is the part where they get into this fortress of solitude. My first thing is, okay, so you're not gonna fly your ass back to the fortress to see what all they took. You gonna go into a building and pout?
Well.
Because that would have been my first mind. I'm like, oh shit, let me fly back home. Let me fly back to the fortress and see what the fuck has happened up in here. See if did they take anything else? What else could they use against me? Nah, I'm gonna go into the building and cry. No, that's not what my parents meant. I didn't know.
He wasn't focused. You know, he's new at this. He's only been doing it for 3 years.
Oh shit.
To be fair, superheroes in comics were only supposed to be for kids back then. Little kids didn't know good effects. Okay, superheroes in comics were supposed to be marketed for kids. A movie is not marketed for a kid. That was Superman in a movie, right? If I was God because I made a pop-up bow, huh?
My ex-daughter asked if I was God because I made a pop-up.
I don't get that. What the fuck is a pop-up bow? Should have told her yes. And stop listening to your mama. To be fair, superheroes. Okay. Super Mason. Yeah, he's Super Mason.
Super Mason man.
Yeah,
dun.
He's just Super Mason because man is in it.
Oh, okay.
You just put the so in the middle of an A and N. So yeah, Super Mason. Yeah, he needs no tools. He just looks at it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that movie was wild, but it's one of those things where it's bad because you've seen it. You know it's bad if you've seen it, but it's fun to watch, especially now. If you want to watch it and roast it, you can. It is ripe for a roasting, but it's fun to watch it. Like I own, I believe, all the Superman movies. Right? I think I have a burn copy, a bootleg copy of Man of Steel. So I don't. That's why I'm sitting here thinking, like, I don't think I own an actual copy of Man of Steel. No, I think I do. Yeah, it's still wrapped in plastic. Regardless of that, I own all the Superman movies. That means I own Superman 4. I do. Why? Because it's part of the set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's part of the set. It's like owning all the Fast and the Furious movies or owning all the Jason movies. You, if you're a fan, you own the ones that suck too. It's just what it is.
Got all the X-Men movies, even the shitty ones too.
Even the shitty ones. There's
shitty X-Men 3, shitty Origins, and that shitty at no, I refuse to buy that Dark. I refuse to buy Dark Phoenix. Fuck that movie.
No, I don't own. I don't own Dark Phoenix at all because I never want to watch that shit again. Even some badass scenes with Magneto in it. There's a couple of things I like in that movie, and the movie ain't it. Magneto was a boss at that shit.
Magneto and Cyclops. I actually saw Cyclops actually use his power for once.
And then, what's her name from? Why am I forgetting her name? Something Turner.
Sophie.
Yeah, Sophie Turner as Jean Grey. I bought that. Sophie Turner's cute. She's cute. I bought her as a Dark Phoenix. I thought she could be crazy. She already got kind of red hair anyway. That was fine. The movie was shit though. The movie was shit. Storm got a glow up, but the movie was shit.
But the one but you got to get that director his props because he recognized it was a bad movie and he wanted to do better because he was the one who originally wrote the for the Days of Future Past and he had a plan. Studio interference fucked that up. He wanted to break it up into like 3 parts.
Studios always fuck it up. If you look behind a lot of these movies that you can't understand why the director all of a sudden just sucked ass, it's usually studio interference. What was wrong with the Batman movies later on? You know, before Christopher Nolan picked it up and tried to bring it back to some prominence, some relevance. Studio.
Yeah, Warner Bros. Got involved.
The studio. They always do that shit because studio heads don't give a fuck about fans. They don't. They don't care about fans. They're not fans themselves. They're fans of making money. That's what they're fans of. And if they can get money out of you, then they'll figure out some kind of way to get money out of you. $80 popcorn bucket. But they don't actually like this shit at all. They don't. They can't. It's not their wheelhouse for that shit. Their drive and their focus is on making money and what's the next thing that can make them money. Not what's the next thing I love from my childhood that I want to bring to the screen and represent it in a great way. That's why Kathleen Kennedy can't give you a good Star Wars movie. She never liked that shit. Never. It was a vehicle. Plain and simple. To get her goofy ass ideas out there and make her rich. But you look at it and you see she don't know shit about Star Wars and she's been around it forever. You wasn't paying no attention. God damn. So, anyway, that was it. Final thoughts. I'm 7:30 in this bitch. I didn't know Bill Cusack and Ann Cusack. I didn't know John Cusack had 2 older siblings. Weird. I didn't know that. Took me 50-something years to figure that shit out. And I did watch One Crazy Summer last week. I did watch One Crazy Summer. And Demi Moore can't sing, but she was singing on that in that movie. It's cute. Young Demi. Haley and Hillary. So, final thoughts. So we can close this out. The 80s cat movie was worse than oh yeah. The 90s cat movie was worse.
Oh my God.
The 90s
with the motorcycle and the frisbee.
No, that was the 70s, 80s one. The 90s one.
Oh, there was a 90s one? I missed that one.
Hold on. I will get you up to speed because I'm that old geek.
I seen the 80s one.
Yeah. Old geek's good for something. Mr. Matt bounced out of here. Didn't even say bye. Late bird. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Never heard of this company again.
Where'd you get your guinea pig? Happens to be the best damn candidate out of 600 volunteers.
A secret experiment gave one man the strength of 100.
the rest of the world, he's just codenamed Captain America.
And the power to save millions.
The Jerrys have an experimental rocket ready to fire at a target somewhere in the United States.
Only he could defeat a superhuman madman.
They got a fella called the Red Skull heading up there.
Wait a minute. Why the Red Skull look like the leader?
The
Same
fuck
milky,
did I'm?
the
Yeah,
same
how the
milky
fuck-
eyes.
Oh my god! I'm trying to figure out how I missed this cap.
Bro, double toasted. Y'all gotta roast this one. Roast this one, please.
Skull heading up there.
I'll watch it.
But saving the world left him trapped in an icy grave until fate released him to finish a battle started decades ago. Ronnie Cox, Kim Gillingham, Scott Paulin as the Red Skull, and Matt Salinger as the Marvel Comics hero, Captain America.
What the fuck? What?
Darren McGavin, I like him. Ned Beatty, Ronnie Cox, Michael Norrie, Linda Dillon, Ken Gillingham, Scott Pullen, Tolkien. Philip Adam Water, Stan Lee, executive produced by Stan Lee. Okay, so he has some help. This must have been where I don't see his name in here. This would have been around the A.V. Arad time.
Oh,
Still pimping these characters out to try to keep them out there in the public consciousness, right? Directed by Alfred Puen. Never heard of him? You know why.
Now I'm gonna have to go try and find it and watch it. I don't understand how I missed that movie.
Because it's the 90s. It's the 90s. Like when I tell y'all shit that I've seen all of these, I'm not bloviating and trying to puff up my own fucking ego. That's not what it is. I'm just letting you know I've seen every version of this shit. Because I watched it. These are the dark ages of geek movies. The 90s. Still the dark ages. That shit didn't start getting good till later in the 90s. Now you understand why Blade was like, oh my God, such a breath of fresh air. Like, yeah, because it's not this silly shit.
It made it cool to be a damn superhero.
It showed that you could make this superhero stuff and take it seriously, and people would make it successful. That's what it showed. If you take it seriously, people will like it. If you don't, they won't. It'll suck. And it'll suck 4 kinds of monkey ass. I wouldn't get a good goddamn. It's a piece of trash. Sorry, I'm doing my Tyrone Magnus. Anyway, it looked like he came from Hellraiser. Yeah, it did, didn't he? Looked like one of them Cenobites. A Red Skull Cenobite. The chattering Red Skull. What else?
Nah.
I thought that was 80s, but it was 90s. Still had so far to go on the superhero movies. Yes, we wasn't out of it in the 90s. We didn't get out of it till Blade. That's why Blade was made for so little money. Because, well, Spawn and then Blade. Comic book movies were like losers. They were losers. They never were taken seriously. They never made enough money. Blade had a little budget. That's why I went to New Line. Spawn had a little budget. That's why I was at New Line. But they hit. And they made so much money because they didn't cost $1 billion to fucking make. That's what the profit margin was huge.
And the writing was simple and it told a decent damn story.
It told a simple story. I mean, the story of Blade. Kid, mother bitten by a vampire while he was in utero. Baby is born with vampire powers. None of the weaknesses. Kid grows up, wants to kill vampires because his mother died in the process. Cool, got it. Another vampire, younger upstart vampire, wants to take over the world in a vampire nation and combs through the books and the history to find this one blood god, Lamagra. He wants to bring about Lamagra so he can be a god. He goes about doing it. The problem in the flying ointment is Blade coming through, finding out what he's on and wanting to kill this goddamn vampire because he hates him. Little does he know that this vampire is actually his father. He is the vampire who bit and killed his mama. And another surprise, 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 your mama's not dead. Your mama got turned. She been fucking this dude forever. Sound like a black family, don't it? So Blade in turn has to fight his father in Deacon Frost and kill him to stop this blood god from coming in, sucking the life out of the world. At the same time of dealing with his own thirst and hunger. End of movie. Kick-ass action, dead vampires all over the place. And daddy is dead too. And mama. End of movie. Seems pretty simple. Seems pretty straightforward.
Hear that, Marvel Studios? That's how it should be done. We actually do want Blade wearing black in a trench coat, killing vampires, as what I've recently heard in a recent from one of these people.
Yeah, don't know if fans want that. That's exactly what fans fucking want. You don't want that. You want to put this message in and a fake ass daughter and shit like that in there. No. You could have a 2-hour movie of Blade showing up and killing fucking vampires, and people will love the hell out of that shit. The only complaint will be maybe it wasn't enough story, but the fight scenes was awesome. People just want vampires getting killed. I tell you what, if you don't believe that, let James Gunn say he's making a Wet Works movie. And the first thing they're going to be doing is getting golden symbiotes and killing fucking vampires and werewolves, and people will love that shit. Love it. Without throwing a little kid in the mix. Like, we got to give somebody an emotional plea. You don't need an emotional plea. We're killing fucking vampires. There is no emotional plea there. Unless it's for humanity. Shut the fuck up. Act like you don't even know your own characters. Anyway, final thoughts, Beast.
Same as always. Just make good shit. We'll come see. Fantastic Four was relatively decent. It wasn't other than whiny bitch man. I'm sorry, I mean Superman.
Super moist man.
Moist outlet. But other than that's all. Just make good shit. That's all we ask for. We'll come see it. You don't got to make it elaborate. At all. You don't got to fill no check boxes. Just make a damn decent story, and that all the diverse shit will be a plus if you do it right. That's it.
Rainfire says that Jack, some Hellraisers had better makeup and skinless people effects than superhero movies back then. Yes, 90s was a struggle, my dude. It was a struggle. It was a struggle. You'd have to live through it to be there for it. But if you watch those movies through those years, you'll see it like this was trash. How'd they watch that? There wasn't nothing else to watch.
And I still would have thought it was awesome. I somehow would have thought it was awesome as a kid, being in the 90s.
That's how you get David Hasselhoff. That's how you get shit like that. That's how you get Mantis. That's how you get shit like that. Take what you can get, man. There wasn't that much out there. Now we flooded with the shit and all of it ain't good. That's the problem. That's why we so pissed off. Like, dude, I've been waiting for this forever. You're just fucking it up. You're just fucking it up.
Hold on. I know you remember this one, Nightman, the television series.
Right, Malibu Comics. Malibu Comics. I have some Nightman comic books. That's pretty cool. Yeah, fuck them. So anyway, appreciate you, Beast. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. I'm almost at 8 hours. I've punched the clock on this job for today. Gave y'all a whole 8-hour stream, and I got a couple of donators. Appreciate you, Beast. That was the Beastly Nerd live from the Danger Room, mixing up shit to throw in my face. Fucking Captain Marvel and Rival Blade ass. Okay, I like you, Beast. Shout out to people who supported your stream. Shout out to Lionel, Player One. Said I saw the Selma Hayek video. She moves like her knees hurt. I don't give a fuck how she moves. Selma Hayek's still sexy, dude. You know she's 60-something years old? You know that, right? That's a 60-something year old Latino woman. She might be a vampire. I'm serious. She might be a vampire. Even my friend Lizzo, she's a lesbian. She's still like, man, she still look good. You goddamn right. We agree. Because we'd both be going down eating that. Shout out to Joe Herb for supporting the stream. Said what he liked about the Fantastic Four, the future retro futurism at the same time. Yeah, that looked cool. Shout out to the Sportaholic. Last performance some people weren't buying, but Galactus at full scale was outright terrifying. Galactus was fucking terrifying, dude. And he showed up like a boss. No weak shit. No crying. No none of that. Like, man, I'm here to do what I said I was going to do. Give it up or give it up. That's all it was. And shout out to Rainfire Designs. What did he say? Most relationship, the guys think it's the worst scenario to prepare for. Most women want to not even think about and hope for the best. I'm sorry I missed this at the time that he put it in there because I missed the context of it. But appreciation, Rainfire, for supporting the stream. And then Studio chimed in with on a scale of 1 to 10, how well was the Lady Surfer Shalabal? It was all right. It was a good performance. It wasn't the shittiest performance in the world. Excuse me. It wasn't the best performance in the world because I don't think she's that good of a damn actress. I don't watch any of the shows that she's been on. I thought this Silver Surfer had an aerodynamic fucking nose. I can say that. It looked like the nose for a hood ornament. But she did all right. The scenes that Silver Surfer had some emotional weight, you kind of got that from her. And that's why people wanted a little bit more of the Silver Surfer, or at least her version of the Surfer. They want to see a little bit more of that because there was a brief minute of some real emotional resonance with her. And then the character just fucks off. And you're like, come back because I want a little bit more of that. I didn't get it. So it's just cut short. But appreciate y'all for supporting the stream. Didn't write it down. Line now. Herbert Stay. Okay, so that has been my stream for today. Thank you guys for coming through. I know I started late. It happens. I told you. 8 o'clock in the morning is a tough road to hoe for me on a Sunday, but I try to do it. I do try to do it for you guys on the East Coast so you can actually get a stream without it having to be late in the evening by the time it's done. I did 8 hours 8 a.m. for me is 4:12 now, so it's like 7 o'clock. Still kind of early in the evening, not late at night. So I could do shorter streams, but I could also stream more during the week. I don't do that. I do my actual job, and then I come back and do this. So appreciate you guys coming through. Be on the lookout. I will finish this, get something to eat, turn on Way of Water on one screen, and on the other screen, I will finish editing my Fantastic Four review, and I will hopefully have that up to you guys at least by tomorrow evening. Should be up to this evening, but I'll give myself some time. And then I'll throw that out there. RIP to the people who passed this past week, even the 3 or 4 that we didn't know of. This month has been tough for celebrities. A lot of shocking passings. But I would say in their passing, appreciate their good works. Don't focus on the bad shit. Leave out all the rest. They're dead now. You can't answer for it. You can't change their mind. You can't take it back. None of that. They can't apologize anymore. Leave out all the rest. I should have played that song at the end of this if I was thinking of it. Shout out to Linkin Park and Chester. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. This has been The Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, where we will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. I've been artisanmc, and I will see you next time. Peace.